ẹ̀jẹ̀ mi ní ẹ̀kí gbọ́ àkọ́bí ewé ayò ewé tún méje ìtún ló ní ọ̀tún ẹ̀ ṣe ìfà ló ní kan fà ẹ̀ mọ́ra àìbínú gbogbo àtàrí gbogbo méjì ọkà bàbà gbogbo mẹ́ta ọkà wáṣẹ́ orí ló túmọ̀ ẹnu gbogbo ọ̀nà ní túmọ̀ ẹsẹ̀ akọni ìmọ̀ tú ìmọ̀ jọ ìmọ̀ èmi ni wọn kì í dálẹ̀ wọ́n bá lọ mẹ́lẹ́mọ́ wọ́n á fi jóye ẹlẹ́mọ́ akọni wọ́n bá lọ gbé fèrè wọ́n á fi jóye ẹrùkù bọ́ọ̀wọ̀ wọn bá tẹ̀lé wọ́n á fi jóye aláre àwọn mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta parapọ̀ wọ́n wá jọ ń pẹ́ mọ́ ẹ̀ẹ́mọ́ olóko jẹ wọ́n ń pa Akíntọ́lá ọmọ Ògún wọ́n ń pàdé Ìyọ̀dà ọmọ Àtàràbọ̀bà Àkànbí wọ́n ń pàdé Ṣàtàdàdẹ ọmọ ọba Ìjẹ̀bú Mèrè Aṣíwájú odò gbólùkẹrẹ ajagun lólòdì ọ̀run tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ lọ bá ń darí jọ wí àgbèrò ní kún gbọ́wọ́ ọgọ́ ti ṣìgìdì bá gbé àgẹ́tì ló máa ń gbé àyàn ti ìlàyàn ewúrẹ́ Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ̀ kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́ Aṣíwájú Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ̀ Àkànbí Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ̀ ọkọ̀ olúrẹ̀lẹ̀ Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ̀.
Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Asim ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Wanam ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Susu, baby, subramia. Baby, subramia. Suku, sunu, baby, subramia. Suku, sunu, baby, subramia. Suku, sunu, baby, subramia. Ejemo, anamana. Ejemeje, anamana. Wanam ejemo, anamu. Paratuba jodiri chukuma tukutuba jodiri ndimo eguma wego. Paratuba jodiri chukuma tukutuba jodiri ndimo eguma wego. Obodo jisike n'ụbọchị eruona. Oyibo obiego.
It is everyone. Befere.
Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, ayandaba, ayandaba. Asim ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, ayandaba, ayandaba. Wanam ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, ayandaba, ayandaba. Susu, baby, subramia. Suku, sunu, baby, subramia. Suku, sunu, baby, subramia. Suku, sunu, baby, subramia.
Ladies and gentlemen, sometimes you just have to act like you are drunk, like you are crazy. Confuse your enemies. Confuse them.
Obodo sanye ye we mo. Ye we mo. Obodo sanye ye we mo. Nuba sanye ga kontu mo. Iye die gugeme. Okwitara kara mi nguru ma mi ga kwuru mu gwo ya baby mo. Abe Maria.
How are you feeling?
Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Asim ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Wanam ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Susu, subaramia. Soko sunu baby subaramia.
Asekwa nefo jabanye si akuna nyego bamkambasi ozo. Since I was born, but now I am getting youth. Akuna mota nwa akuna koga bu.
And there it is right there. So there it is right there. Let me start it off with an apology. I've got quite a bit of a flu. That was why I didn't come on yesterday. I've got quite a bit of a flu. So I shall be spluttering and sniveling all the way through. I'm not even sure why I've come on, but I am on. I'm not quite sure. Maybe I shouldn't be on, but I am on. But I shall be just spluttering and splattering all the way through. So be pre-warned for that. So pre-warned for that. So the usual protocol, click on the like button just as soon as you're coming in. Subscribe if you haven't done that already. The hyperlink that says StreamYard invites you to come and join me. And there's something pinned on the comment section inviting you to buy your host cups of coffee. So I have come on only because of the volume of news that needs to be addressed. So apologies for my voice, which I know it's a thing by itself anyway, but more so today. So apology for my voice, and I shall be sort of like sniveling all the way through. So be pre-warned for that. But let's launch straight into it. And by the way, if you want to come join. Bayo was here just now, and he hopped out again. Anybody that wants to come join. So it's just as simple as that. So anybody that wants to come join. Let me do this. So yes, this is the headline piece. It really speaks to this storyline has been going for about 2-3 days now, but it refuses to leave the headline. So here is Peter Obi now leaping to the defense of his people. But before we launch into it, let's if we don't go to him, he will disappear. So the majestic Alexander Gomez, good to see you.
You sound stuffed up, mate.
Yes, I'm all bunged up, and I shouldn't really be on. I don't know why I'm on, but I am.
I told you the other day you were coming down with the flu. And,
yes, it suddenly hit me yesterday actually, and I just thought, no.
Yeah. I hope you get better soon. I just called to wish you quick recovery. Okay.
All right, brilliant, excellent. Thank you, Alexander.
All right, God bless.
All right, cheers. So that's the majestic Alexander Gomez. So the majestic, that's, when we say he's the CEO of the platform, so you see now why we do say he's the CEO of the platform. But we were talking about hypocrisy, which you can substitute for Gregory in Peter Obi's name. Peter, hypocrisy, Obi is more likely the thing. But holds that in abeyance as I describe this to you. So let's kick it off with this one. So as I said, here is Peter Obi leaping to the defense of his people. Demolitions. Don't multiply poor people's pains, Obi tells government. So now there's been demolitions going on right across the length and breadth of the country, from Abuja to Onitsha and everywhere else for however long. But as soon as demolitions take place in Lagos and is given the usual ethnic coloration, very quickly Obi leaps into that space. So here is Obi now. There is no equivocation, leaping now to the defense of those he purports to be his people. And that is the hypocrisy right there. It's only Madam Obi that we're with it. Madam Obi would have come out, by the way, but I think Reno Omokri has bullied her out of the media space. But Obi, of course, leaps to the defense of his people. But I did say hypocrisy, and we'll get to that in a moment. Demolition. Don't multiply poor people's pain, Obi tells government. With the ongoing gale of building demolitions in Lagos State and other parts of the country, the Labour Party's presidential candidate in the 2023 elections, Peter Obi, has urged governments at all levels to show compassion and not multiply the pain of the poor. In a statement posted on X, formerly known as Twitter, on Thursday, the former Anambra State governor appealed to the state government and the federal government to put a human face to governance, as Nigerians are facing myriads of economic challenges already. For weeks, demolitions of buildings resumed in Lagos, with the state government and federal housing authority pulling down structures in Ikota, Lekki, Alaba, Ajao Estate, Abule Ado, Ladipo Market, and other areas of the state. The buildings demolished were said to have contravened the master plan of the city and built on drainage channels, with the exercise making hundreds of families homeless. So let's pause there for a moment. Lagos is prone to flooding. I think we all know that. And any and every time that Lagos floods, the usual suspects that don't actually wish that space well, they leap immediately. Oh, TINUBU has stolen all the money. They cannot even flush the water out. But it's apparently these elements blocking the waterways that are actually largely, at least significantly responsible for those floodings. Because if the water path can't go through, then of course it spills onto the roads. The buildings demolished were said to have contravened the master plan of the city and built on drainage channels, with the exercise making hundreds of families homeless. Commenting on the development, Obi said the exercise heaped extra hardship on Nigerians who are already battling with multi-dimensional poverty. What a responsive government should be doing under the current harsh economic conditions in the country is to come up with measures aimed at alleviating the people's hardships and to carry out measures that will take more people out of poverty. A lot of people will suggest that this is exactly what is going on. Because, of course, when the waters spill onto the roads, a lot of damage is done to other people's building, vehicles, vehicular movement, the roads itself, everything damaged. So this is actually an economic move to alleviate, as I said, the economic sufferings on the people. Even if there are some violations, as the governments are claiming, so it's claiming even if, as they are claiming, this critical time is not auspicious for such an exercise, knowing the hardship in the land and the consequences it will have on the poor who are struggling to make ends meet with their little resources. The poor in our midst who are putting their meager resources are going through very severe financial stress that should not be multiplied further. In some cases, the properties being demolished are the lifetime savings and retirement abodes of the aged and incapacitated. My appeal, therefore, is for the respective governments involved in this act to consider the hardship in the country and try and put a human face to their actions. Whilst we should enforce sensible regulations, all actions of government must show compassion. So there it is right there. Peter, Hypocrisy, OB. So Peter, Hypocrisy, OB, as I said. So Peter, Hypocrisy, OB. So now why am I saying Peter, Hypocrisy, OB? Is because I keep on harping on it. So why am I saying Peter, Hypocrisy, OB? Watch this.
The governor warns that any structure standing against development in the state should give way.
And this program is that we have to remove all structures from the road as long as we are reconstructing the road. That's why we're even leaving most of the structures on the express. Once we start the work, the structures must go.
The governor also made it clear that no compensation will be made by the state government over such demolition.
And there it is. And there it is right there. Peter, Hypocrisy, OB. There was Peter OB as the governor of Anambra State, going on a wild demolition spree right across the life savings and the residents of the aged and the incapacitated, as he described it. I'm sure they have those catchments, those demographics in his space too. There he was, going on a brutal demolition spree right across the length and breadth of Anambra State when he was governor. And he was preening and peacocking that those structures stood in the way of development and they will be brought down. In fact, he said it gleefully. He said it with joy. It was listen to him, it was puffed out, chest out, bragging that he was going to demolish, as he said, the life savings, abodes of the aged, and etc., etc. So there he was. Watch it again.
The governor warns that any structure standing against development in the state should give way.
And this program is that we have to remove all structures from the road as long as we are reconstructing the road. That's why we're even leaving most of the structures on the express. Once we start the work, the structures must go.
The governor also made it clear that no compensation will be made by the state government over such demolition.
There he is, Peter, Hypocrisy, OB, no compensation for the demolition. So there he is. So the two-toned OB, of course, are the public face of hypocrisy. I wonder who is more hypocritical, him or that Madam Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala. So him or Madam Ngozi Okonjo. No, Madam Obiose. I do beg your pardon. Right. Let me go on to the next one. So this would have been the presentation for yesterday. But of course, we were not on yesterday for reasons of your host being knocked out by flu. Your host still knocked, but not out anymore. Breakdown of 2024 budget presented by TINUBU. So that budget space, of course, was meant to be the bulk of yesterday's conversation. President Bola Tinubu on Wednesday unveiled the 27.5 trillion naira budget estimates for the 2024 fiscal year. Correspondents had earlier reported that the budget was presented to a joint session of the National Assembly. The 2024 budget is currently undergoing scrutiny and deliberation for final approval. In his presentation, he declared the 2024 appropriation has been themed the budget of renewed hope. The proposed budget seeks to achieve job-rich economic growth, microeconomic stability, a better investment environment, enhanced human capital development, as well as poverty reduction and greater access to social security, as contained in a document released by the Minister of Budget and Economic Planning, Abubakar Atiku Abagudu. This is a breakdown and highlights of the critical allocation in the 2024 budget. So this is very, very important because this tells us then if it's a budget for the people or a looting budget. So I suspect people like Ajale Koko will delight in this. 2.18 trillion. This goes to education. So that's nearly 8% of the total budget. 1.223 trillion amounts provisioned for the Federal Ministry of Education and its agencies, recurrent and capital expenditure. 251 billion 0.447 amount provision for Universal Basic Education Commission. 700 billion transfers to tertiary education for infrastructure projects in tertiary institutions. So health, this gets 5% of the budget. 1.3 trillion naira, that goes to health. 1.07 trillion amount provision for the Federal Ministry of Health and its agencies, recurrent and capital expenditure. 137.21 billion Givi/immunization funds, including counterpart funding for donor-supported programs. 125.74 billion transfer to basic health provision funds. So that's 1%. Defense and security, that gets the bulk, often instances of the budget, and in this instance as well, 12% of the budget, 3.25 trillion. Amount provisioned for the military, police, intelligence, and paramilitary recurrent and capital expenditure. Infrastructure. So now, education gets more than infrastructure, which was what Ajale Koko was arguing the first time we touched on this topic. So infrastructure gets 5%, 1.32 trillion. This includes provision for works and housing, power transport, water resources, and aviation, social development and poverty reduction programs, 534 billion naira. So there it is. So that's a rough breakdown of what that budget looks like. So that's a rough breakdown of what that budget looks like. So let's go on from there to this one. Kano, if God takes power from Abba Yusuf and gives it to Nasiru Gawuna, so be it. So this is Kwakwanso, and that's why it's making the news. So this is the abandonment now. So if Kwakwanso is not behind the governor, and I think this is the internal squabblings going on within the NMPP. So they stab him in the back, and he's stabbing them frontally. That's Kwakwanso, of course. Oh, no. I think we'll abandon this. This is a different Kwakwanso. So let's just have, it says a chieftain of the All Progressive Congress, APC, Iyasu Musa Kwakwanso. No, that's not the Kwakwanso we thought that it was. So that's not the Kwakwanso we thought it was. So let's go on to the next one. And by the way, there's room on the studio for anybody that wants to hop on. If you want to hop on, hop on. You don't know history. Asari Dokubo slams those saying Benin founded Lagos. So yes, that's an ongoing narrative. Okay, do we want to go through this? Okay, let's go through it. It's not that lengthy. Right, founder of the defunct Niger Delta People's Volunteer Force, Alhaji Asari Dokubo, has blasted those saying that Benin people founded Lagos. The argument over ownership of Lagos was reignited after the Oba of Benin, Oba Eweru II, visited Governor Babajide Sanwo Olu of Lagos on Sunday. In his address, the traditional ruler said, "It is in the history books that the Benins founded Lagos." The Oba statement has sparked reactions amongst Lagosians and Nigerians at large, which have forced some people to register their voice on the matter. The Balogun of Eko, something or the other, he said whatever it is that he did say. In his reaction via, I think we actually have the video, so maybe we'll just play that video and abandon that. I think we have that video, so So we just we play that. Let's go on to this one. And by the way, anybody that wants to come join. As soon as we finish the readouts, then we just bill. Pure falsehood. Fani Kayode slams Oba of Benin, others over Lagos origin. So a voice that has been missing within the landscape for quite a while now. A former Minister of Aviation, Femi Fani Kayode, has slammed those positing that Lagos was founded by Benins. Recall that the Oba of Benin, on a courtesy visit to the governor of Lagos State at the weekend, had claimed that the Center of Excellence was founded by the Benins. The Oba of Benin claimed that, according to history, Lagos was founded by the Benins, in his words, and then he goes on to tell us those words. Right, this claim has not gone down well with core Lagosians who believe that the state was founded by the Yorubas. This has remained a debate on social media. Those that claim that the Benins founded Lagos are indulging in historical revisionism and pure falsehood. Fani Kayode said, the Benins did not found Lagos, the Yorubas did. Against those, those that claim that Lagos is a no man's land are intellectually challenged and hopelessly misinformed. Lagos is not a no man's land. She is Yoruba. All the self-serving and revisionist poppycock Gobelian propaganda, historical abracadabra, and nonsensical, I beg your pardon, all the self-serving and revisionist poppycock propaganda and historical abracadabra, nonsensical gobbledygook, and this ingenious disinformation being peddled around by aliens, outsiders, and non-indigents about the origins of Lagos, her people, and her history must cease forthwith, lest the younger generation are misinformed and misled, and the people of Lagos are robbed of their true history and identity. I am glad that the Balogun of Eko has risen to the occasion and sought to set the record straight. Kudos to him. I say it again, Lagos was founded by the Yorubas. She is Yoruba. Facts are sacred and opinions are cheap. So there is Fani Kayode doing as Fani Kayode always does. Let's go on to this one. It says, Akpabio, Nigeria spent 24 years to accomplish what took the United States 185 years. So what is that? Senate President Godswill Akpabio has said that in just 24 years, Nigeria achieved a feat that took up to 184 years for the United States of America. In his address to the Joint National Assembly during the presentation of the 27.5 trillion naira budget, presentation by President Bola TINUBU on Wednesday, Akpabio said whilst Nigeria produced our former senators as president and vice president in its 24 years as a democracy, America achieved that after over 1.5 centuries. So I wonder what sort of victory that is. Let's go on to this one. This is the last readout. So this will be the last readout. Federal government unveils plans to solve food problems in Nigeria. So the federal government has disclosed its plans to make food available. Let's do that again. The federal government has disclosed its plan to make food available to Nigerians in the coming year. The federal government, through the Ministry of Agriculture, said that it is working towards producing around 31 million metric tons of grains in 2024. It said it was part of its efforts to combat food inflation across the country and address President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's food security emergency. Making this disclosure during the opening session of the 6th edition of the Seed Connect conference and exhibition on Wednesday, the Minister of State for Agriculture and Food Security, Aliyu Abdullahi, stated that five crops the federal government had earmarked for ambition in 2024 and stated that over 300,000 worth of seeds have been provided to farmers. He said, Nigeria's seed requirements / need for 5 major crops: rice, maize, wheat, soybeans, and sorghum in 2024. So those are the spaces that the federal government will be focusing on. So those are the spaces that the federal government will be focusing on. So let me bring you this one. Let me bring you this one. This one is somewhat of a before and after narrative. It's a before and after narrative. So here is the before we get to the after.
Those who feel they want to support him, to fight me, come out. Let's fight. Those who feel they want to support him, to fight me, come out. Let's fight.
So that was the before, and here is the after.
It's all right. It's all right.
Do your job. Those who feel they want to support him, to fight me, come out. Let's fight.
Yes, be careful what you wish for, you might just get it. So be careful what you wish for, you might just get it. Let me play you. Let me play you the space where TINUBU is trying to. Let me play you this space where TINUBU somewhat changes the Nigerian national anthem. Let me see. Do I have it?
The minister's not traveling. Okay. The president asked the National Assembly, the leadership of the these lawmakers are not going to pursue the idiocy of playing.
Listen before we come back for a discussion.
So, distinguished colleagues and honorable members,
No, apologies. My battery just went off. That's just about sums up the sort of data, isn't it? So let's go back to that clip. Let's go back to that clip.
At this point, welcome the president, a man with track record, an alumnus of the National Assembly, to present his budget estimates. Can we give him a resounding applause?
So there it is right there. On your mandate we shall stand. Is that now the official national anthem of the country? This is the question we have to ask. You know, the audacity of some of these people sometimes. On your mandate we shall stand on an auspicious occasion like the budget what says. So on your mandate we shall stand. Let me play you a couple more clips. Actually, let me just play you this one. So this one speaks to the narrative of the Northerners, because they're all fed up now, telling the Southeasterners that if they want Biafra, they can jolly well have it. Listen to this.
Muted voices of millions of Igbo cannot be heard, so that Nigerians can understand the degree to which secession by the Igbo represents their popular choice. Nigeria has had to fight two terrible wars to preserve the country. The North has paid its dues in that war, and indeed in many ways throughout the history of our country. Under our current circumstances, no Nigerian should welcome another war to keep this country together. The North in particular has more than enough challenges, and we recognize that violent secession by any part of Nigeria will compound the problems of all Nigerians under which we live. The forum has arrived at the difficult conclusion that if support for secession among the Igbo is as widespread as it is being made to look, and Igbo leadership appears to be in support of it, then the country should be advised not to stand in its way. It will not be the best choice for the Igbo or Nigerians to leave a country we have all toiled to build, and a country we all have responsibility to fix. But it will not help a country already burdened with failures on its knees to fight another war to keep the Igbo in Nigeria.
So there it is. So there it is right there. Let me play you one more clip. This one is an amusing little clip. This one nothing at all political, but quite amusing. Watch this.
Young boy, how are you? Now they say something. I know Sabi rebrand. Sipola they rebrand. Sanuvala. Yes, you look good.
So there it is right there. Now you are more likely to buy from him than anyone else, aren't you? Let me play you this one. Let me show you how the Yoruba space is cutting the Southeast. So let me show you how the Yoruba space is cutting the Southeast.
The world of divinity is Aje, in which in Ife, it has been from time immemorial, before creation of humanity, it has been like that in terms of celebration of wealth. But to the glory of God, a particular race actually discovered it first. And the truth be told, the race that first discovered prosperity and wealth, and they really nurtured it, are the Igbo race. The Igbos first discovered it through their ancestral background, the lineage of Obatala, discovered the prosperity and wealth in terms of the divinity world. And that's the reason why today the race of Igbo people, they're very, very particular, and they have very good expertise when it comes to commerce. They are very distinct all over the world. There is no place in the world that you will go that you won't find an Igbo man. And the same goes with the Jews. There is this mistake that the world usually make. They make this mistake that the Igbos came from the Jews. No, it is the other way around. The truth be told, the first human race that existed was the Igbos before the Jews. And we were all living together at the center of tropical rainforest, which is the heart of the whole thing, the land of expansion. We were all living together as one big happy family before they started moving clockwise. They started moving towards the eastern part of the world, where they started settling. So the race of the Jews and the Igbos are very similar, but the Igbos are way older than the Jews. They are both commercially driven. They are both enterprise in nature. They are both driven by wealth, because that is their ancestral belief. That's the race they belong to. In Nigerian economy today and the entire black race, if you don't give honor to the Igbos in terms of commerce and trade, you are just deceiving yourself. So the truth be told, let us go back to our history. One of the world of
So there it is. That is the Oni of Ife right there, pandering to the Southeasterners. So if you ever want to know what pandering looks like, that's pandering right there. So pandering, but let me give you a snapshot of what this budget actually looks like. So here is a snapshot of the budget. So all you need to know, just captured in this, 27.5 trillion, we already know the amount, total revenue. So this is an optimistic revenue. But by some reckoning, I heard Rewan Bismarck on all over the media space saying it might not be achievable, but it will be achievable because they are spreading the tax net and they are digitalizing all the revenue spaces, and they will achieve this quite easily. So yes, so they're hoping to generate 18.32 trillion, and the deficit, of course, from the 27.5 from the 18.32 is 9.18. So that's it. And then the recurrent non-debts. So recurrent non-debts will be things like salaries and all of those estacos, etc. So that will be 9.92 trillion. And then capital expenditure is 8.73 trillion. And by the way, that's sizable enough, but a lot of people would like to see those figures reversed. A lot of people, myself included, would want to see us spending more on capital expenditures than recurrent expenditures. And then debt service is 8.225 trillion. So there it is right there. And then it gives you a breakdown, just like as I said earlier. Defense gets the highest, which is traditionally the case. Education gets the second highest, which what a lot of people wanted to see. Health gets the third highest. Infrastructure gets the fourth highest. Students' loan. So they've actually, if you add the students' loan onto the education, it actually ratchets it up even more. So students' loan that gets a separate. Maybe that's been cordoned off. That's been ring-fenced into, and then social and poverty reduction. So that gets quite a sizable budget as well. So there is all that. So let me play the Kegite music, and then the conversation kicks on. But first, of course, you know where we're going, to the Kegites.
Water, only water, where they see ma. Water, only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro keke elemu ye o. Ide shodi ya keke elemu re o. Obi master keke elemu re o. Chief Latif keke elemu re o. Eruku lele elemu de. Ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mu dòdò jàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìlé o. Olúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosoname ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosodunke ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dìlé o. ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. May death have nothing to do with us. So you have your panelist and an A-star panelist it is as well. Ajale Koko joins us. Good to see you, Ajale Koko. Baba is in the house. Good to see Baba always. King Emeka first in. Good to see you, Emekos. And Bishop is with us as well. So good to have you here, gentlemen. Good to be in your company. So let's kick it off with you, Emeka, because you were the first in. Emekos, are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. Good evening, everyone.
Good evening. I wasn't able to come on yesterday for reasons I was knocked down by flu. But if I was,
sorry about that.
Yeah, if I was on yesterday, this is what we would have been discussing: the budget and its breakdown. So I'm sure you've seen it. What are your thoughts?
Oh, excellent one. Is like what we said. You know, is one that the president is looking at to expand the economy, and is a 27.5 trillion naira budget. We already know it's a 1.5 trillion naira increment from the last budget. What interests me the most is the revenue, right? So I think the forecasted or expected or projected revenue is 18.3 million. And another thing the president actually said yesterday was that as at September 30th, 2023, they've actually obtained 8.5 million trillion naira as actual revenue, you know, and that's about 96% of what was estimated. It shows that we are increasing our revenue base, and so the president is also looking at you know, improving on our tax to GDP from less than 10% to 18% within his tenure. That's a good one. So, you know, you've highlighted that security, which we actually anticipated to be the biggest carrier of the day on the budget, followed by education and likewise infrastructure. What interests me also is that the budget has passed second reading. So, which means with the president's target, you know, he charged on the National Assembly members to get the budget ready for January 1st. So it shows that they will be able to achieve that. And another interesting thing was after the president finished his presentation, they started singing his national anthem on your mandate. All the Labour Party members.
No, that offends somewhat. That's quite offensive. Is that accepted? Is that that's sycophancy taken too far, surely?
Well, anyway, it also shows the influence the president has over people. You understand? He's a man of great charisma. You know, there was no need for them to sing his national anthem. Just clap for him and move on. And they started singing the national anthem for him. That was very, very laughable, you know, moment for me. And I just said, this man is someone that they respect and they you know, and they tried to show it yesterday. So and to show that respect, you could see that second reading, you know, within a day, within 24 hours. You understand? The budget has passed second reading. It shows, yeah, they truly respect the man and they want to achieve the president's goal. So it's an interesting budget. It's a budget of an expansionary budget. The student loan, which he emphasizes yesterday, I think that will come into play by January. So there will be no need for students not having money to go to tertiary education, as well as he also spoke about alternative funding, which is also embedded in the budget, in the education budget. So it's an interesting one. What we intend to look at, maybe by next week, we'll be able to see the full budget item being uploaded on the Ministry of Budget and Coordination. So I'm quite happy with the budget. Let's see if they will be able to implement it. He also charged his ministries, right, especially his landlord, Wiki, to to do the best he can.
The budget is actually people-centric, isn't it?
It is. It
Yes,
is.
it's focused around the people. If you remove defense, it's entirely focused towards the people.
And again, you know, what's another keynote is him saying the economy is expected to grow by 3.6. Was it 3.63? I remember the figure actually yesterday. You didn't turn up, but sorry about your situation. So that is higher than the IMF expectation of 3.08. You understand? So the projected figure is
but that's less than the 8% that he needs for the 1 trillion economy.
Well, we knew that already. He was speaking between his tongue when he said that. So they've actually got to fix the real figure for him to present. Well, he was just being, you know, too ambitious, or probably didn't get his number right. Or maybe he woke up too excited that day and he was talking between his tongue. You know, 8% is too. We actually all agree that 8% is too ambitious. It cannot even be achieved. So him giving the actual forecast number, it's a good one.
All right, brilliant. Let me bring you this one that's just come through the news cycle. Ohaneze Ndigbo hails TINUBU over planned release of Nnamdi Kanu reveals date. Ohaneze Ndigbo, they are saying they've gotten a commitment from TINUBU that Nnamdi Kanu will be released this year, which is what we anticipated. But what are you making of that?
Oh, there's a good one. We know the president is a man that abides to the law, right? And he also has a minister of justice and attorney general of the federation that is always who would always want to adhere to the law. So anticipating Nnamdi Kanu's release is something we know was going to happen. It's just a matter of time, or is a matter of when. And you know, and probably the release date has been communicated to Ohaneze, and which is good. It signals the turning points for the agitation for his release, and also to calm things down in the southeast. It's a good one, and I'm happy the president is looking into it.
Nnamdi Kanu responds to it from custody as well, asking his people to stay on course. So, which is to tell you that there's some veracity to it. But then it is politically expedient, isn't it? Because as soon as he releases Nnamdi Kanu, the focus of that space will move to him and give the presidency
some room.
Yes,
exactly. I agree. Yes. I agree completely. You know, I think they are looking for the appropriate timing. Maybe if they want to confuse us.
King Ameka, I beg to differ. I disagree.
Okay.
This monster you people are clamoring for right now. If TINUBU make any attempt to do that, first of all, let me use the very clear word, not like I'm saying that, quote me wrong. You know, he's an enemy of Southeast, and does not want Nigeria progress to move forward. He wants to remain playing politics so he can go back. He can go 2027 from chaos. Because if you release Nnamdi Kanu, either on any condition or you give him all the condition, the agitation these people have, they have won that agitation. Forget any condition, because their own is to release him. Either you tie his leg to the wood, and you see the chaos that will happen in that country.
The government will definitely put some conditions for his release. And
so even any condition doesn't matter. The condition does not matter. The point is release.
You see, a lot of people, governors, Igbo leaders, traditional rulers are all calling for his release. Now, when he's being released and then things are not going in the right direction, you know, a lot of people would come to him to talk to him, and they will let him know that, yes, we stake our head for you. You cannot begin to act in this manner or in this light. So
sorry, Emeka, I don't want to be stepping on your tongue. Is that reason of the Kanu? It's not like it's the first time it's happening. When it happened before, we saw what happened in the Southeast. Even all the conditions they gave him, we saw what happened. Even this worldwide release of Nnamdi Kanu have stirred a lot of agitation from today. You go to social media, you see the way they will take it. They take it as a victory. Regardless of any condition you give to him,
No,
regardless.
Let's be honest. He should be released. He should be released, regardless.
He should not. Let's just say he should not even seek the sun.
But if the court say that it should be released, what are you recommending that the government do?
The court. Listen, have you guys ever checked the court that is releasing Nnamdi Kanu? Have people checked the court that is releasing Nnamdi Kanu? For the court registration? The court that has pronounced release on all the facts.
Station in Nigeria.
Hold on, the other station in Southeast on different petition. Petition the federal government have put on Nnamdi Kanu. They don't start judging it. There's no release from that part yet.
If they release him on bail, that's not cancelling the charges. It'll still make
what I'm saying. What I'm saying, I'm not disputing what you're saying. All the release that he has won is from a very different judicial court on different prayers. One in Enugu, one in Imo. Not on the charges on the federal government, on the federal high court in Abuja. But it's okay. It's all judgment. It's all judgment.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what I'm talking about. The first court that Great Hold on.
No, you're right. Hold on. Let me tell you something.
Let me tell you something. Hold on. Let me first tell you before you tell me. Hold on. Wait, before you get there. Before you get there.
Hold on. Let me tell you. What we want
before
to do.
You get there. Before you get there.
Let me tell you.
Gentlemen, please. Let him land and then you push back against him.
What are you saying? The first court, the first court that granted Nnamdi Kanu bill is in Enugu on check the prayer that was granted appeal. We follow these things. If you release Nnamdi Kanu, his activity will rise again, either directly from him or indirectly from him. People that want to seek praise with him or people want to perpetrate evil with other his name. We've seen these things before. What are we talking about here now? We are trying to this is losing economy, even though he's not around. Now you release him. How can you not control Sanwo Olu? How can you not control Gentle? People that are already making money from it. That they will do anything and blame it on Nnamdi Kanu. I don't know how old are you, Joel? Have you heard of Lawrence Anini? What he was doing? People commit more crime on his name than him.
All right.
Are you done? Are you done?
You can say whatever you want to say. Okay. Your start is not
this is the issue. This is the issue. I have never been one person that supported Nnamdi Kanu. One man I told you on this show. Right? He started well. Then they got into his head. Then he started misbehaving. But if we are seeing people killing people based on him being in jail, I would think that TINUBU would. They will have a discussion. They will have a shorty this time around, right? Then you will now have to flood the Southeast. Not really, you know what I mean by flooding. You have to increase security in the Southeast. Thank God the budgets are in. You have to increase the budget. And there will be inspection. Also, on the back end, you have to start addressing the major issues. What are those issues these people are complaining about? That is how you do it. You don't just stay living there. You keep person. You don't keep person.
You kill a lot of people.
After all, no. Nnamdi Kanu did not kill another person.
The Sanwo Olu kill anybody. The Sanwo Olu kill anybody.
People kill in his name. What I'm trying to make you understand is this. Either way, none of them is right. But what I'm saying is that you cannot, deny him his human rights. Then you start breeding. People will start having excuses to attack on his behalf. And that is what has been going on in the Southeast. Let him go. Then now, if you are not an unknown gunman, we'll now say, where are you from? Because what happens now is that when you catch a criminal, even the criminals now are not into the whole thing. Then when they catch them, they'll be like, oh, they want Nnamdi Kanu release. Let us take away the Nnamdi Kanu factor out of it. And let us solve the security problem of the Southeast. That is it. So you cannot keep him in prison in perpetuity.
That is a wrong assumption. Thank you.
All right, back to you, Emeka.
All right. So thank you, Joel. What piece? I think he should be released, in my opinion. Right. We cannot forecast what would happen after his release, but for humanity's sake, for peace in the Southeast, projected peace, his release is needed and required. And a lot of people have been calling for his release. Leaders of the Southeast has been calling for his release. Even the governor of Anambra has said he will be his shorty. So I think it's high time he's being released. Let's see what will happen after the president would grant that request. And hopefully maybe it may be a good one and a way to see how the president would win the hearts of my brothers.
All right, brilliant. Let me take you to this headline, Emeka. I'm not sure if you are following the space. Philip Shaibu, he has declared his intention to succeed Obaseki, but Obaseki pushing back against that. Are you following that space?
Yeah, gradually, right?
Yeah.
One man. Sorry, Emeka. I'm going to come back. I'm going to sign up and come back.
Okay? All right. All right. I've got your video ready when you come back. I've got your video ready.
No problem.
All right. Back
yeah,
to
for Shuaibu, I don't know. He seems to be very predetermined to become the Edo State governor, regardless of the fact that his boss does not want him to attempt to become one. I don't know what the issues are, but it seems to be a very personal one. He wanted to declare, I think, was it 2 days ago, and the hotel that he intended to use returned back his money and told him that there's no space anymore. You see, the way they are already trying to humiliate him, and now he's running to the media space and saying nobody can stop him. What I see in this venture is his Oga is not happy. Reasons best known to them. I don't know what's going on in that space, but it appears, except he feels he has the muscle to go after the president anointed candidates. But from the look of things, it appears that the structure in the states and the powers in the states do not want him at this moment. But time would unveil itself, and let's see how high it will go in Edo State.
All right, brilliant. I've been circling around this, but I'm not sure if we've overlabored this particular narrative. But Obi has come out to speak on the demolition.
I saw this one, yes. That I saw the caricature on social media over this. You know, my problem with my elder brother, Peter Obi, is that he's been surrounded by people who are not well informed. Obi should have not expressed an opinion on this. This is a case of lawlessness. You understand? The minister, the commissioner of environment and water resources in Lagos State has actually expressed his opinion, not just his opinion, has shown how people contravene the laws in Lekki, and that of FHA. It's about people not obeying the laws. So if Obi is coming out to say, let's empathize, are you trying to say you want to create a place where people will break laws? You know, it's painful. I know. But again, people should be made aware that you cannot erect illegal structure and go scot-free. If you begin to present yourself in that light, then definitely you will see all sorts of illegal structures everywhere in the country, or most specifically in Lagos State. So it's a sad one that people have invested funds and seeing their money go down the drain. Those who, you know, it's a beautiful dream, is a Lagos dream, is a Nigerian dream to own your own home, especially in choice locations. And then when you see that investment being, being brought down as a result of specific things, you feel the pinch. Not only the pinch, you probably be thinking what next. But again, it should serve as a warning to not just
victims. In a lot of ways, this these homeowners, they are victims in so many ways.
They are victims. No, I don't want
because
to begin
they bought the land in good
exactly.
faith. They built the house to fulfill a lifelong ambition.
Exactly.
And they live in the house in happiness, and somebody comes to demolish. You know,
exactly. They are victims, and I don't want to add more salt to the wounds of the victims, but rather, to those who are, you know, just bystanders observers, right? To like, okay, I don't want me to be in this painful shoes. For the victims, it's a very painful one. It is sad. There's nothing we're going to say that will console these victims. But with Peter Obi's speech, I think Peter Obi, there are certain things, you know, he's trying to politicize things, you know, but then again, he's been surrounded by those who are not well exposed. There are some statements you avoid completely. You just don't write about it. And there are others that you can now go head on head to express your opinion strongly on it. Like this, you know, the way you said it, and I will be expecting the Lagos State government to respond harshly to him. You cannot say you want to be president and then allow lawlessness to be the order of the day in the country. It is wrong. We want a country of law-abiding citizens and residents. We don't want people to begin to erect structures and on their own at any point in time without following the laid-down principles and laws of the land. So I do not support his statement. I think it is, without not trying to throw insult at him, I think it was wrongly written and poorly timed. You know, you avoid it completely. That space, just avoid it. If they say something about it, avoid it, because those who are telling you to speak are baiting you. So what he's writing about now, you know, and if he tries to contest, they will use something like this to haunt him in the future and say, look at what he said. He's trying to promote lawlessness in the country. He wants people to erect illegal structure in Lagos State. And you know, if you go on social media, you see this ethnic drum beating, ethnic mongering going around. I saw the video you played about that is elder brother, and I think I was saying it on a platform, and I said we the Igbos will be very surprised. I know many of us do not want to leave Nigeria because we stand to benefit a lot and we have not gotten our house in order. But if we push a lot and they call for referendum, Nigerians will vote for us to leave. Nigerians will vote for us to leave. There's some people who are saying,
you know, you said that, but did you see from the Northern Elders Forum that clip?
Yes, it's you know, they've expressed their opinion, and let's be honest, that's the opinion of many Nigerians. You know, it's just like we are like the Igbos. I consider the Igbos like a bride, right, who is not satisfied with the husband and is always trying to tell the husband.
Think the rest of the country they are fed up of the Biafran
narrative? No, I think the rest of the country are actually fed up. They are fed up with the noises. They are fed up with the agitation. They are fed up with the drum beating, and they're like, let them go. And the reason why they are fed up, which I stated, is that they would have done a proper assessment and say, why are these people? What are we going to lose? What is the opportunity cost for the Igbos to leave? If they leave, are we going to die? The answer is no. If they leave, would this set us back? The answer is no. So, and they are trying to leave, and then let them go. You understand? We do not have a national asset in the region. We do not have, except the South wants to come, and I doubt that the South will want to join us because we have not cleaned our home.
Emeka, we have not cleaned our home, brother. Yeah. Quick question. You said they should go, but there's no land. Where do you want them to go?
No, that's the point, right? I'm making the emphasis of Nigerians saying, okay, let them go, because Nigeria would have looked at it. You know, the rest of Nigeria would look at it and say, okay, what do they really have that they are making noise about? We do not have a seaport where we can trade with other places in the world. So, which means if we are even leaving, we import, we will be begging Nigerians to bring the goods to us. Maybe at their own mercy, or probably still taking visa to go to Lagos to go and clear our goods and bring it back to Biafra land or whatever name they want to give to that new entity. So we've not properly cleaned our house, we've not done our housekeeping, we've not done things properly. I was trying to say, if we can negotiate for a seaport,
Emeka, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Do you think today, if they want to call for referendum in the South, this is the 5 Southern states, do you think the 5 Eastern states will agree for referendum?
No, you can't call for a referendum for a specific region. It is the entire country that will call for a referendum. It's like an election. A referendum is like an election. The entire country will vote on your behalf and on your request. And some people, some Southeasterners were saying, no, how would you know? They were ignorantly thinking that it is only the Southeastern that can call. No, it is actually the president that can call for a referendum, or the Senate president, or a majority of senators. So it is Nigeria. It is actually Nigerians, not Southeast. But I'll answer your question. I know what you're saying. It is Nigerians now that we now vote. Then the majority of the Southeastern.
Hold on. Before the referendum, you must agree on your territory first before people vote on you. First of all, the territory you are calling for a referendum must first of all come out and agree. We are one people. This is our territory. We want a referendum. Now that's the question I'm asking. Those territory they want to vote on. Do you think the kind of them will come together and agree that they are Biafran? Let's vote as
But at the moment now,
that's a wider question. Sorry, Emeka, that's a wider question.
May I come in, please?
Yeah.
If we take the experience of Scotland, I think it's only the 5 Eastern states that will be involved in the what we
referendum,
call it? Referendum, not the whole of Nigeria.
But you know Scotland, right? Scotland has their own parliament. Scotland has their own government. Scotland has their own state of representative that represents them. We do not have that. We are not like a regionalized government where we practice. Like if it was in the past, yes. But now we are in a centralized government. So the Southeast cannot call for a referendum.
No, this is
no, I'm telling you based on the law. I want Obeni to come and
tell you what I know.
Yes, that's what I'm explaining with Scotland. Scotland can do that.
But Nigerian Constitution does not have provision for that.
For referendum, thank you.
It is not there, though.
For that.
No, but the president, right?
Listen. Okay.
The president can actually call for it.
No. The president doesn't have the power. It has to be constitution or parliamentarian.
Exactly.
It is a United Nations repertoire that will take charge, not Nigeria. It becomes an international issue.
No, it cannot be an international issue.
Thank you, Baba. When
there is no war,
there's no war. It can be an international issue.
Check out Malaysia and East Timor, please.
Even Sabah, no, Malaysia is East Timor. Sabah, do you know Sabah is an independent state inside Malaysia?
Exactly. Yeah, that's true.
Yes, it's independent state inside Malaysia. Wait, hold on, Meka. Let me tell you. We have done referendum in Nigeria before, not like it's that far. 1963, Midwest did referendum, and it was only held in Midwest. And Midwest have to first agree their territory. And you know that territory agree because we are one people. They went to court. Court now gave them the approval to trigger it in the House of whatever it's called, the Parliament. Then the Parliament now debate on it, and before it was not pronounced. Now, what I'm saying, even though it's not in our constitution, we understand. Even though we are not practicing federalism, I understand too. But before you go to referendum, the people that want to go to referendum must first agree as one people, because you cannot do something on nothing. Or nothing on nothing, as they say, because you cannot force people into an area.
I agree with you.
People must willingly agree. Oh, we are one people.
Hold on, Emeka. I don't want us to go into trying to grab the South as part of Biafra. If we limit it to just the 5 Igbo states, if the referendum takes place by whatever mechanism within that space, what do you anticipate the outcome would be?
My anticipation is that majority of the Southeasterners will not vote to leave Nigeria. But despite the fact that the minority, the voice of the minority is echoing the most, right? The silent majority may vote against it. But unfortunately, my fear in all this is that, like, because we're in a federation, it is the entire Nigeria that may vote, and the entire Nigeria will vote us out. But I know majority of the Southeasterners do not want to leave Nigeria. But if you can see, The minority have been echoing it out, and the annoying part of this is that the leaders of the Southeast have been quiet. So, which means probably they're either in cahoots or they support. So they've not expressed and said, no, we don't want.
That's the voice that the North is inviting to come in. Because
exactly.
From that press release, they are saying if the elders and leaders of that space, if they are in concurrence with that agitation, they should come out, and then that the North will not stand in their way.
Exactly. Thank you, woman, for emphasizing on that, because it's not like you are in a dilemma, right? People don't know what you want. What do you really want? What do the leaders really truly want? I don't think the leaders want to leave. If they want to leave, they would have started lobbying for it. So but I think it is good that the Northern Elder Forum is calling them out and say, express your opinion now. I think we will support you people to leave. And I think majority of Nigerians would really support the Igbos to leave because of the noise making and the drum beating. So if Igbos want to truly want to leave Nigeria, they should express their opinions loudly and clearly and direct, and let their leaders speak and say, oh, we are tired and we think we want to leave. Don't play these games or mind games. No, express your opinion loudly. And I think the other leaders of the other region, even the South leader forums, they will also say, okay, no problem, you go, we will stay. But are we going to survive economically? I doubt it. Is it a viable option for us? No. Do we benefit more to stay in Nigeria than leaving Nigeria? We benefit more because there's an opportunity cost living. We have not developed our place properly. We've not cleaned our houses. Our Nigeria is not doing very well. Our infrastructure is very bad. The moment we leave, we are at the mercy of the sharks, like the IMF, the World Bank, possibly the Chinese. I think the Chinese will be better.
And then, of course, there will be border controls wrapped around.
Definitely, there will be border control, visa. Then, and you are now forced to do things that you would have taken your time to do.
Before you can fly out of Biafra land, you have to take permission.
Exactly. You are forced to build the border. You are forced to change passport. You are forced to print currency. You are forced to get a police force, a military force. Those comes with extra costs.
And then the people heavily invested outside of that space, they have to make a decision if they are going to naturalize as Nigerians or
Biafrans,
or sell up and go back home.
Exactly. Fantastic point, one man. So they come with costs. I don't think many of us has really said, I've sat down, I've not even done the full cost itself, but thinking about it, and like economically, it is not okay at this point. No, it is not okay. It comes with a huge capital investment that, if you look at the money the 5 states are generating, cannot bring. In short, we cannot do it at this point. So if we are not leaving, we are going to, from day one, start with loan. The loan we are shouting that Nigeria is busy taking, we will start with day one. And that loan too will swallow us. Before we know it, maybe after 5 years, we'll start begging, Nigeria, take us back. Take us back, please. We are sorry. We are prodigal sons. We want you back. We want you back. But anyway, I like what the Northern Forum elders are doing, calling out the leaders of the South. Is we need to know their position. Then if we know their position, maybe others will come out and say, no, we don't support you, or yes, we do support you, and let's take the Exodus march and leave the country. But for me and my household, I will quickly go and naturalize in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
All right, let me take you to this last space, Emeka, and then I'll go on from you to Ajane Koko. So this one now, from the sublime to the ridiculous, is a carryover of the ridiculousness of the Buhari administration, I suspect. Nigerian Football Federation president promises to introduce VAR in local league. Of all of the things that the football needs, what are you making of that?
No, I think it's a good idea. It's a welcome development. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it's technology. The rest of the world has moved on. You have to progress forward to meet what the world is doing. So I think it's good. It's just that do we have the money to do it? If we do have the money, fine. Our league should, and our league is doing good now. We're on Super Sports. A lot of people attend attend our leagues, you understand, publicly to watch our football. It's good. It's being aired on Super Sports, but we can do more if we improve with technology and also remove all the small corruption going on there. I think the league will only improve and get better because our talents are being poached by other European leagues, and you see our players doing very well outside the country because our league is competitive, if you ask me. But we still have a little bit of small like referee, match fixing and the rest. But I welcome the development. I think it's a good one in the positive light.
They should go and invest in. They should go and pay Passero's money before they start investing in VAR, please.
Those ones are issues that would definitely come up, but to improve the game itself, to meet up with international standards. But they can't
serve the man because they are owing him so much, and that man is not serving us at all.
Yeah, but what they said, they said to hire someone else is very expensive. You understand? So they just have to make do of what they want.
What do you make of foreign coaches in Nigeria? Are you against it? I am.
I'm against it.
I don't mind how bad our football gets, but I want a Nigerian running the Nigerian team. I mean,
the using local coaches, I don't have a problem with foreign and local coaches at all. I'm indifferent. The point is that there's from the I don't want to say it's official, but what we hear is that players pay money to play in the national team. So, and because it boosts their profile, right? And once you are international players, you can move to bigger leagues, especially when you are in a mid-level European club. If you are playing in your national team and you have caps, the number of caps you have, you can go to the English Premier League, you can go to the Spanish Premier League, you can go to bigger leagues, right? So these players hustle for that space. So there's this internal corruption going on in our space, and that's why our league is not developed. It's not like there's no talent. There are lots of talent, loads of talent. Players doing great stuff, but it's just those management corruption.
Anaka, that one club is wanting CAF out to scrap. Most of European bodies don't have that law in their football.
It's FIFA law. It's actually FIFA law.
I know it's FIFA law, but you have an option to adopt it. CAF adopted it, and it's not good for us. You could see since when CAF adopted that policy, we cannot develop young local-based player anymore.
True, I agree.
But if you go to Asia, Europe, they didn't adopt the how like modernize their own. You can see player moving. Nobody or no player can go and play. England own is you have to be 19 years to start playing Premiership.
Before you start playing, yes, exactly. I agree.
So they go to Scotland and know ways to go and play. But Nigeria own, how many people can play in Super Eagles? Only 11 players, automatically 22 players. How would you grow? No player will never grow. No matter what club you play for, you will not get anyone to sign you.
You must be extraordinary to move to this from a local league to play for Super Eagles. You must be extraordinary.
But way back in the 80s, we have more players.
She did it before.
Huh?
Way back in the 80s. Yeah, way back in the 80s, we have no players that will just make name, leave Ikorodu or leave Benin or leave Shooting Stars of Warri, leave Yimba, go and make name Europe and become superstar, play for national team. But now it cannot happen like that anymore.
Like one woman said, right? I know one man prefers local coaches, but if you give local coaches the opportunity, those local coaches will start taking Esther and start traveling to England to be watching our players instead of them developing home talent. You understand? So that's why I say I'm indifferent. The foreigner you bring will tell you, okay, let me be watching the English Premier League to identify Nigerians that are playing very well, or let me be watching the Spanish or the French League One to see Nigerians that are playing very well, rather than going to the local clubs to see good talents, great talents that I can introduce into the team. I think CAF was doing Team B, right, for local teams. Like they set up that competition for just the local teams alone, like
Waffle.
African Nations Cup, Team B. So I don't know what happened to that competition. All of a sudden, I'm not hearing
It's
any
still
news.
on Waffle, West African Football Union.
Oh, okay. So because my ears are not going to that space again. But it is a way to grow home talents so that we can identify those who are very good and introduce them into the national team. But anyway, in terms of the topic, is a welcome development. It's good. It's good for our football. It's good for also those who view our football and those who invest in our football. I think is something that should be implemented in my own view.
I always believe Ojuro is part of the game. I don't like VAR.
Well,
yes,
I don't like it too, but it's okay.
The sport needs controversy now.
Yes, without controversy, it's not enjoyable, right?
It's not enjoyable, yes.
Even it's only bad when it affects your team. It's good when
Did you see Ateta crying on television the last time? Just
when you get to the office on Monday, that's the first thing. 4 hours.
So the controversy is the beauty of the game. You getting a 9-minute penalty that is not supposed to be a penalty that you almost want to
against Newcastle yesterday.
Exactly, right.
Two days ago rather. Against PSG. That was rubbish.
Exactly. It makes you keep talking and it makes your emotion very high and you're like, what the hell? But again, it's the beauty of the game.
There was a time I used to be heavily invested in football emotionally. And I support Newcastle.
Oh, really?
He used to
come and ask me one man.
Yeah. He used to, I won't say he used to sweat me mentally, but he used to disturb me. But I had to give it up eventually. But
myself, I'm giving it up now. I'm a Manchester United fan. Those boys are a bunch of disgraceful people. So I'm done.
Manchester United can never get back to the glory days, because
it's not going to happen.
It's quite sad. Maybe when we get a new owner, right? Things may change, possibly, but for now, I think it's a sad situation. It's a pitiable state.
It's gone forever because those glory days of Manchester United, the English league was just a 2-team league. It's either between them and Liverpool, and then latterly between them and Arsenal.
And then them and Chelsea.
Yes, but now you have Chelsea, Liverpool. Nobody's going to. I'm surprised that City can dominate for as long as they can. But
anyway, all right. Thank you, one man. Thank you very much, guys.
All right, brilliant. Thank you. Stay with us, Emeka. Sure. I'm still going to ask you what you caught in the news, but let me bring Ajande Koko up and keep the conversation going. So, Ajande Koko, so the budget is out, and I'm sure you'll be pleased. Because, of course, the way it's been configured must be to your liking with education, which you have always championed, getting a large chunk of the budget. Ajande Koko.
Yeah, thank you, one man. Greetings to our listeners and on board. Click on the like button and subscribe if you haven't done so. One man, you sounds very good this morning. So the cold is gone, right?
It's on his way. It knocked me out yesterday. I just couldn't come on yesterday. I didn't have a voice,
Yeah, that was the right decision for you to rest and take some medicine. So, yes, the president came and delivered his budget before the parliament. The budget is, to me, if we look at the figures, just like you said, education came first, defense first, education came second, and healthcare. Yeah, I think I would have still prefer education to come first, but now that they put it in the second position, let's see what's going to happen next year. Maybe they will put more priority on education, healthcare, and others, human capital development, because Nigeria is I think we should adopt a policy that we have to look for the solution inward and not look too much outside for solution to our own problem. Nigeria can solve the problem if we put our resources in the right direction. We can solve the problem. And we have all the brains, everything, every solution to the problem. It's not that we don't know it. We know them. But the people in government believe that if they should commit resources of the state into those solutions to the problem, they won't make money. And that's why they look most of the time for foreigners to come and solve our problem or to come and assist us to solve our problem. Foreigners will never solve the problem of our country. They have their own interests as well, and they will not put our country's interests above their country interests, their country first. So why can't we look for the best of the best brain, put them in the right position, and committed all the resources behind it, and let's see how we can solve it. So the budget, to me, if you look at the total figure, it shows that Nigeria is getting poorer. If we dollarize it, if we put it in dollar terms, is lower than the budget of last year. And what does that tell us? That tells us that we are spending less. We are spending less, and we are generating less. The devaluation of our currency is killing the economic base of the country. So it is, I think this set of politicians we have, they, like I said, it is when they invest in their people internally, heavily invest in them, that is when they will generate growth. If you don't heavily invest inwardly, then you can't. We cannot really get out of the economic problem we have. And what I mean is that we must start looking inward how we can start, developing capacity for productivity. We are not committing resources too much into that, but rather we are still importing a lot of things into the country. So the loans, the forex that we have, most of them are still committed into, what do you call it? Importation of a lot of things into the country. And that will not stimulate economic growth. It is when we spend inside Nigeria, spend Nigerian money, spend it inside Nigeria, that money will triple, quadruple, and that is when you will start, generating economic growth at a very fast speed. So the totality of the budget is telling me that
the Egyptian border is well in excess of $100 billion.
What did you say?
The Egyptian budget is well in excess of $100 billion.
One man. That's to tell you that Nigeria is a very, very poor country. We are not doing good at all. Even if you look at the revenue, dollarizing, it's no money to 200 million population, to enormous resources we have there. So the only way out is...
Can I ask a question?
Yes.
I'm surprised that you're saying Nigeria is a poor country. I'm really surprised. You have always maintained that Nigeria is a rich country. It's just the management, our leader. I know we have had a debate on this. Nigeria is a poor country considering our population, our needs, our challenges, and our revenue. That we are very poor. But this argument that, oh, Nigeria is a very rich country, it's the management, is not whether not the management. So it's pleasant to see that you actually agree, at least on one point, that look, we are not a rich country, at least not yet. It's good to know that.
You don't get my point. You don't get my point. I said the budget shows that we are poor.
That's what they're saying now. What are the measures? One question. What other things do you use to measure whether we are poor or rich? You have just compared us to Egypt of less than 100 million people, more than 109 million people, and their budget compared to our own. So if you rate it to per capita, per everything, we are not producing enough. We need to shift. There must be a paradigm shift. Thank you.
All right. That is the point I'm making is that we cannot achieve that economic growth if we don't invest in Nigerian people. If you don't invest in Nigerian people, no country invests outside this country that we get that will
prosper
economic growth. And that is what we are doing. And that is what is making us poorer. Nigeria is not investing in our people. And that is what this budget tells me. We are not heavily investing in our people. We are not investing in production at home. We are not investing in, any innovative ideas, at all. We depend too much on foreign capacity, for our survival. And that is what is killing the country. So the budget, like I said, if you dollarize it, is not as big as last year's budget.
It's less than $30 million for 200 million people.
Oh, yeah, it's less than $30 million for 200 million people. And it's lesser than the last year budget. Are we progressing or what are we doing? The figure look big. It look bigger than the last year budget, but put it in dollar terms. You see that it's lesser than what we budgeted for last year. So what are we doing? So the money, as long as we have that currency devaluing, Nigerian people will continue to devalue. And the nation will continue to crumble economically. And poverty will continue to rise. And productivity will continue to suffer. So yes, sir.
Do you mind if I interject you just for a few seconds?
Yeah.
So what if we presented a smaller budget and achieved something bigger than the one we've had in the past? How would you put that side by side? Or you expect a bigger budget so that they can loot more?
Dewale, you sound half asleep.
No, I'm a little bit tired. I'm speaking slowly so that my daughter will not wake up.
All right, okay.
Repeat it again. Maybe one man can hear you better.
I said, were you expecting a bigger budget? That if the one that he presented that seems to be meager, a smaller version, that if he had presented something smaller but achieved something significant with it, would you have preferred that?
Look, the bigger budget that I'm expecting is a bigger budget that will invest more on Nigerian people. Like education first, like I was saying. Defense, they have to account for so much that has been committed into that defense for the past 8 years. We have to account for it. We cannot continue to throw money into what does not achieve result for us, that what is not giving us that security. Why are we putting money in where we are not getting results? But some people will come with argument, terrorism is not there, easy to find. Tamuf Tiger, made for 30 years, or this thing. It took them several years to this thing. All right. It took Tamuf Tiger this. Some people will come up with that argument. But I am telling you, look, we have watched senators yell and cry in the parliament for so much money that they have committed into defense, and yet they are not seeing results during the time of the money.
Adaniko, can I quickly come in if you don't mind?
Okay, come in.
Yeah, I think I've had a lot of debate about this budget versus education. I think we are not getting it right. We are putting it in the wrong perspective. And let me just take 1 minute to say what I want. I mean, you see, defense is a one-tier funding. When we say defense, it's a one-tier funding that mostly it is only federal government that budgets for it. When we say we are spending less on education than we are spending on defense, it is not right. And I will tell you why and how. You see, all the states have their own funding on education, whether it is primary, secondary, or university. The amount of money private investors that are in secondary school, private polytechnic, private university, all together, if we combine it, put in education, invest in education, is either equal to or more than what even the federal government itself is spending on their how many universities? Is it 76 universities that federal government has? By the time we put the one in the state that is not part of the federal government budget, and we put the one in the private, there are private schools in Nigeria today that are charging millions. There are more private schools, secondary schools, than the whole state government put together. Go and check. They're catering for children. So when we just take the one item the federal government is spending on education, as if that is what the whole nation is spending on education, it gives a wrong impression. What we are spending on education, the amount that is coming from federal government is just a tiny bit. There are some universities in Nigeria today that are affiliates with some international university, and are getting funding, whether as grants or as whatever. So when we narrow down our investment on education to what the federal government spent alone, I think we are not getting it right. So for me, I believe we are spending more money collectively on education than on defense. It is only federal government that is budgeting for defense, no state, except they are supporting security and the rest, which is of course supposed to be. But if we are now saying, oh, because defense has 12%, that means it's spending more. No, it's only federal government. Other tiers of government too, and private are investing in education. No private is investing, a private body or something is investing in defense. And if we can put things in proper perspective, it's going to help us to have a very informative conversation. Thank you. Am I lost? Hello?
Yeah, just to add that 2% of corporate tax goes to education funding. 2% of the profit of corporate tax.
Did I get lost on the way? Hello? Did anybody hear me?
No, we can hear you. But Emeka also added that 2% of corporate tax goes towards education funding.
Yeah, so and there are other funding too for this, the one they call
what do you call what is the other fund? There are other sources of funding for education. I mean, it's not just the one that budget, federal government budget. So we are actually spending more money on education overall if you bring it together. Far more than defense.
All right, back to you, Ajahn Lekoko.
Well, the national budget is different from individual state budget. So you cannot, there is no way you want to module individual state budget without a federal government. So we have to separate them.
Okay. Now let me answer you if you don't mind. 1 second. Then that means we still need to put it, because federal government does not cater for primary education and not for secondary education and not for technical education, which are very crucial parts of education. So if federal government is spending that amount alone in the few universities that we have, and let me remind you also, some of the federal universities don't even get their funding from Ministry of Education. At least more than about 20-25% of the agric universities don't get their funding from the Ministry of Education. Go and check. And some of those specialized institutions, some of them belong to the Ministry of Science and Technology, some belong to the Ministry of Education. Some of these secondary school, they get their funding from defense, like all the command secondary school. They don't get their funding from Ministry of Education. They get their funding from defense, Ministry of Defense. Police, primary and secondary school, get their funding from the police. University demonstration, whatever secondary school, get their fundings from the universities. So it just to get us, let us, I mean, put things in proper perspective. It's not like I'm kind of against, but we actually spend more on education than what we are admitting we are spending. Thank you.
Anyway, federal government spend a lot of money on elementary education. I think it's federal government that the universal basic education is a federal government program, which is mainly a program to support, to give funding to elementary education. And now I think it's been extended to GSS. So a country that does not give sound education, qualitative education to her children is a country that will not have future. It's a country that will not develop talent. It's a country that won't be able to develop that capacity to compete with the current challenging world where we live in. So, and that country will not look futuristic to some people, and a lot of people will be running out of that country. That is what we are seeing in Nigerian people and in that country today. A lot of Nigerians are running out of Nigeria because they don't see future in Nigeria. One man brought it to us a day before yesterday that 5 billion, Nigerians spend 5 billion to leave United States, to leave Nigeria to United Kingdom for just to only one country. How much is it? Is it 25 billion, right? 1 month.
It's 5-point-something billion dollars.
Yeah,
pounds even, yeah.
$5-point-something billion to one country, to United Kingdom. To US, we don't know. To Canada, we don't know. And some other part of the world. That is money that should have remained in Nigeria, that will have stimulated your economic growth, that will have, generate economic activity that will have added to your economic growth. But they are leaving Nigeria because they don't see future in Nigeria. Nigerian leaders are not showing interest in the development of Nigerian people. And that is what this budget tells me. If we don't heavily in this time of crisis, this is the time to commit all our resources into developing capacity to develop our own country technologically and scientifically, so that we can start to have a country of the future right from today. So, but we don't see it, and the budget is cutting. We are having we are not developing capacity at all. And if you look at the breakdown concerning the revenue, the source of revenue, particularly the benchmark for oil price, if anything should happen, how much is the price today? The price is $70 something. I mean, $80 something. So, but we benchmark it at $78. So, if we should have a crisis or something that will cause a serious setback on it, that means we're going to have some economic setback, and we're going to go into borrowing. So, but, one man, we're still going to have a deficit of 9 trillion, isn't it? And we are still targeting to borrow a lot of money for the past 8 years. This is the same method that we are seeing with APC. This is the same way that Buhari run that country for the past 8 years, and the same style that we are carrying out as well. Though some changes, but we're having a budget that will run into deficit at the end of the year. We're running a budget that will commit us into borrowing, to fund it as well. So how long will we continue to do that?
What life cycle are you anticipating for this budget? Because I'm expecting them by the second quarter of next year to come with a supplementary budget. I think they've kept it deliberately low so that it's manageable. I think we're going to have about 2, maybe 3 supplementary budgets in the course of that financial year.
Thank you, Woman. Thank you for that submission.
You're right, Woman.
One man, I'm sorry, I didn't hear what you said, please.
No, I was asking you, how long are you anticipating the life cycle of this particular budget will be? And then I added that my anticipation is that by the second quarter of next financial year, they will have a supplementary budget and maybe 2 or 3 supplementary budgets in the course of that year. So they've kept it low to manage it.
Well, let's see. You could be right. And until then, we will see what areas of the economy. Who is that?
Sorry, it's my daughter.
Oh, okay.
That's the most sense we've heard from Dewale. Maybe we need that voice instead of Dewale's voice. Whoever spoke now, that's the most sense we've heard from Dewale.
You mean the loudest voice in my household? No, you don't want that.
Your little princess.
Is that your daughter?
Yeah, she's the loudest voice in the house.
Like you.
Well, I'm a low-key person. I don't really yell like that.
Okay, but about you are low-key. All right, so one man, we will be able to know at that time the areas of the economy that how they're going to share the budget, the supplementary budget. That will tell us what really interests them the most. So, but on this one, defense is still having the number one, but that defense, how do I describe it? I think this defense should be thoroughly scrutinized. We have to scrutinize that defense. I don't think they really manage, the money being committed to them well for the past 8 years. They've been ravaged with corruption.
Nigeria has never had the culture of auditing defense budgets. Just because of the nature of the space, they shroud it in secrecy.
I think we have to start auditing it because this is our own money. I mean, they are submissive to us.
Yeah, because for reasons of national, then you'll be asking them to reveal what they bought, what their strength is.
They have to. They have to. If they don't do it, that means that we are committing money into corrupt practices. We have to investigate it because that money is committed for our own security, for our defense and security. And if we are not getting that security, so can't we ask questions? We have to ask questions. And this is, we cannot continue like this. We cannot continue to, put so much into what will not get results, for the interest of Nigerian people. Defense has failed us. What is the point? That money committed into defense, if they are committed into building roads, a lot of federal roads will have been built today. If they have committed so much that they have committed into defense, into building infrastructure, I think we will be better off today as a country. So I think they have to investigate that. They have to screen that place. They have to thoroughly audit that space and put some sanity there, reorganize and put some kind of control measure that can put in place a transparent manner of knowing where money is going, what that money is doing, and what is being achieved. Achieved for. So, but as far as I'm concerned, I think our politicians, they must start believing in Nigerian people and committing Nigerian resources into Nigerian people for the development of Nigeria. A lot of these buses that they are going to import from outside the country, I don't think there's a need for it. It's just nonsense because we are throwing money, hard-earned money, borrowed money to develop other economy. It should have been used in Nigeria to build Nigerian vehicle making, auto making industry to build those buses for us. We don't care if they're going to have problems.
Even when they don't have capacity,
we have capacity.
Who told you that?
Because look, Innocent Motor is building CNG buses. And we have some, Nord can build CNG buses. We have a new guy that is going to start building electric vehicles.
How many to satisfy the nation?
If the demand is there, there will be growth.
Yes, if you put that fund.
Those are assembly plants. They are not automated, most of them.
And you don't worry.
Check them out.
We don't need automated. Let it be human energy to build it. That will create employment. After all, labor is cheap in Nigeria. So that
if the citizen can wait, if the problem can wait, no problem. If we need 50,000 buses and they can produce only 20 per year, let's wait.
It can be 20. I mean, what do you mean by 20? I mean, look, everything is about funding. Once funding is committed, you will see development. If there is no funding, that is when you will see setback. But when there is adequate funding, people will be put to work, and then you will see development. Look, that is what we should be doing now. We should start looking inward and see industries in Nigeria, how we can support them to develop capacity and grow. Because as they grow, the country grow, the technological know-how, we go by technological know-how, and we create employment, and we generate economic growth by doing so. But when we are not doing that, sorry, one man, it's going to be we're going to continue to sack the same problem all the time, looking for investors, and investor will never come, and our money will be squandered for so many things that will not achieve any result for the country. So to me, the totality of the budget, the amount look big, but it's not a budget for the people, because it's still cheaper. I mean, it's still lesser than the budget of last year. So that's to tell you that what we have now is less capacity with that budget. We are a country with less capacity. If the budget of last year could be bigger than what we have this year, it's a budget of less capacity, and it's unfortunate that this is what we are getting.
Is last year's budget not 25 plus trillion? Anybody can correct me, please.
What is the exchange rate? What is the exchange rate?
That's a different arithmetic altogether. But let's put the figure properly.
Put it in dollar terms. Put it in dollar terms. Today,
we don't print dollars anyway.
What we are going to pay for, I mean, our repayment on our loan, we are really going to pay more because of the devaluation of our currency. So we are a nation that we continue to, we are dwindling every day in capacity, in everything. We are dwindling. That is what this budget tells me. And it shows that the politicians are not getting it right in that country. They are not getting it right. And
Baba Jalikoko, can I quickly come in, please?
All right, come in, and then after that, Jalikoko wrap up that space. Then I'll take you to Nnamdi Kanu.
Yeah. What I was trying to say is that does it really matter what the budget size is? I think what matters really is your ability, your revenue, your capacity to generate revenue. So you can make it a 100 trillion budget. If you can't fund it, it's useless. It's as useless as the piece of paper it's written on. So it's really about funding. So if the government have to look at their capacity in terms of funding and what the gap, as in what they can borrow really to fund the budget. So we are still talking about a budget whereby if they do 60% or 70%, you actually praise them for it. So for me, it doesn't really matter what the size it is. If they can properly fund that budget, you will see a significant improvement on ground.
But the funding is clear that we cannot really fund it adequately. We still have to borrow to fund that budget. And this is what we have done for the past 8 years. And that the same thing we are doing now. How long will we continue?
So we're not going to, the country is not going to go and borrow 80 trillion to go fund a 100 trillion budget.
No, we are not going to borrow to fund the entirety, but substantial part of that.
So I think we have a deficit of 8.2.
About 9 trillion.
9 trillion, and we intend to borrow approximately 7 trillion, right? Sales of privatization of government assets. Then there's also a credit line from IMF and World Bank currently on. So they withdraw down from that credit facility, and also look at some other places to get funds. So typically, I think they may be able to generate enough revenue. If currently, as at September 30th, they are doing approximately 9 trillion naira at September 30th. If you divide that by 12, you should be getting approximately 1 trillion naira rather. So by December, they should be able to get close to 10 million, which is 11 million. Then you know what they are trying to do with the tax base. So once they increase that, they should be able to get enough revenue to fund the budget and probably not borrow as much as possible.
All right. Round up that space, Jalikoko, and then I'll move you on.
Well, I just hope that they can get it right. and start believing in the country, in the people of the country. Most of the, even the construction company that handles a lot of projects in Nigeria are foreign based. That is, you cannot grow. You can't develop capacity. I saw a school in Lagos. I have never seen that before. A school building being built by Turkey, a Turkish construction company, building private school. They can't even give it to a Nigerian contractor. What does that tell us? You are killing the people with the capacity, professional in that field, to build, when you don't support them, when you don't award contracts for them.
So, you actually believe those companies belong to foreign contractors?
If they're investing their money, but Ajale Koko, let me move you to Nnamdi Kanu just to manage the time.
Okay, let's go there. But I hope they can get it better. But this budget does tell me that, look, we are dwindling, we are not getting it right, and to record growth and take our people out of poverty, that chances look very, very slim. One man, thank you.
All right, brilliant. So it looks as though Ohaneze and Igbo, they've been able to get a commitment for Nnamdi Kanu's release before the year runs out. So, and Nnamdi Kanu also speaking to that from detention via his lawyers. So it looks as though it has some veracity to it. So it does make sense for Nnamdi Kanu to be released because it generates more noise and more traffic for him to be incarcerated than for them to release him. So if they release him, then he can go into his own space, and then that conversation that they want to have can take place there. So what are you then making then of this gift for Christmas that TINUBU is about to gift Ohaneze?
Is it really confirmed now that it's going to be released? Are they making an official statement? Or
they've not made an official statement, but it's just breaking through the news cycle now.
Well, I think it's the right step in the right direction. TINUBU should show to Nigerian people that is a civilian, a man that fought for democracy, a man that believes in the rule of law, and a man that is ready to abide, even though he's the president and the most powerful president, have been described by some people, Nigerian president, the most powerful president in the world. It should show to Nigerian people and to the world that, yes, he believes in supremacy of the law and he will follow the law. Law court has declared that Nnamdi Kanu should be released. But Buhari administration decided to keep him in detention. So if TINUBU is following the law now, I think it should be commended. It's doing what it's supposed to do. I think to Igbo leaders, they will welcome this because they've been calling for this.
What do you think the release of Nnamdi Kanu would do to the narrative in the Southeast?
It's not going to do anything. I think it's going to bring security and stability in that region, because most of the group fighting for Biafran state were waging war. Are waging war against the country on the basis that it's in detention, and they've been calling for his release. So I believe when it's released, as a matter of fact, its organization RPOB, they have suspended or maybe permanently stop waging war against the country in order to negotiate for his release. They did this before they were once saying that no election in Nigeria, no election in Southeast. But before the Soluto election, they negotiated, and they were even calling on people to come out and vote. So they have negotiated with the authority that they will not wage war, and they've spoken well. They have made a public statement in that direction that people should go about their businesses. They are not in support of, in support of Sit at Home Monday. They are not in support of no election. They are not in support of violence in the Southeast. So they have stopped fighting in order to negotiate, in order to, show a kind of a peaceful show that they are ready for peace. They've shown that they are ready for peace to the government, to Buhari's government, but Buhari government did not respond. It was other faceless organizations that, that were waging that war against the against the Southeast. So I believe that these other organizations that are faceless, that are on no government, if Nnamdi Kanu is released, I believe them too will try to calm down and give peace a chance. So look, let me tell you this. Ideology is difficult to snatch away from people. People that believe in Biafran state, that they should have Biafran state, to them, it's a matter of ideology to them, and you cannot take it away. So when a leader, a rival leader that they really believe in, is taken to jail, they will stand up and fight. And that is what has been happening. I believe when they release this guy, there will be calm, security will come, and normalcy will return to the house Southeast. So this is further going to show that TINUBU believe in peace. He believe in Igbo's leadership. He listened to them. And he believed that Southeast, if normalcy returned there, the entire country will benefit from that. Because let me tell you, Nigeria, no part of Nigeria can be left alone in crisis. If crisis rock one part of Nigeria, it will affect other parts of Nigeria. The crisis that is going in the north, killing everywhere by banditry and what do you call these people? Terrorists, affected our food security. What you see today in Nigeria cost of food is affected by, I mean, mostly by, insecurity in the north. This thing in the north, I mean, in the east now, there are a lot of things that the people in the east, they produce or produces for Nigeria that has not been forthcoming. So what happened? They are producing at low capacity, and then the price automatically will go up. A lot of things are responsible for the high cost of, the high prices of commodity in Nigeria. Insecurity is responsible for it. Do you know that the basket that they put all this tomato and all this red, all this, what do you call it? Do you know that they are produced from the east? All those baskets that they put the tomato to the where this northerner put all the tomato and all the rest and bring all the the atta, all the they are made in the east. So they are producing at low capacity, and so the northerner, they are producing the food too. Those ones are producing at low capacity. Everybody is affected across the country. The price of food is high. So look, normalcy returned there. I mean, we will know that yes, that one has been solved. Then we can face the one in the north. What can we do? And then we have to get back to normal life. We must get back to normal life. So this is a good news. If I wish that they release him before Christmas, it's going to be a Christmas gift to his wife, to his children, to his IPOB family, and his lovers across the eastern part of Nigeria. So I wish him good luck. I hope TINUBU will make it happen, get him released, let him go back to his family in Britain to get recuperated and get back to his life. Igbo is now in Germany with his what do you call it? With his family in Germany. Is it disturbing the peace of Nigeria? No. No. The same thing gonna happen if Nnamdi Kanu is released. Release him, facilitate a way that he can go back to Britain to meet him, to go and stay with his family.
I don't think they will give. I don't think they will give him his passport back.
You mean the British authority?
No, the Nigerian authorities. They will restrict him within the country.
No, they don't have to. What for? What? Let him go back to Britain.
Because we saw what it was like when he was in Britain.
What did he do? He was making speech,
calling for people to burn down the country.
Let me tell you one man. Let that guy. Let him go back to his broadcasting. What's he going to do? You need to do your own job on the ground. Have your own security in place. And that is way your security will not be threatened. But when you
don't think security is threatened by all this broadcast from Simon Ekpa? Because the chief of defense staff came out to speak on it.
Look, let me tell you this. If the chief of staff, if the army have done their job well for over the years, we shouldn't be threatened again by Samuel Ekpa broadcast. It's because you don't have structure on the ground that can manage the security well. That's the reason why, one man, people talk. You go to some, in these countries, there are some channels, if you know the way people talk against this country, you can't believe it. So people must talk. There's freedom of speech. In fact, your own structure.
What about incitement? Should you have the freedom to incite?
Even let him incite if you want to incite. Have your own security structure on the ground that will make it impossible for that incitement to shaking your security. That is what you got to do as a country.
What How about stopping that incitement from taking place? How about that?
Stopping it in how do you want to stop it?
By restricting it.
By arresting the person that is making incitement. When they put one of the things to arrest him, how can you say he's free to incite?
Arresting him.
In the US, there where you say freedom of speech, you have people going on and say the Ku Klux Klan should arrest, attack the police and take their gun. Do you have people who say that? Who say KKK, go to the street, take police gun and use it on them? I don't want to use the K word. You say take police, KKK, go to the street of the army or anywhere, take police gun and use it on them. Do you have people like that say in this country there's freedom? What are you talking about? When you finish this talk, go and listen to yourself again.
Okay. If let him go to Britain, it is now left for British authority to handle him. If he doesn't,
did they handle him the first time around? Now, did they handle him the first time around?
Hold on. If they don't handle him,
then what happens?
If they don't handle him, you put in place.
You rendition him again.
Put in place a security structure that is inside that will make his incitement irrelevant. We make him a bully, just a dog that bites.
So militarize the southeast. Militarize the southeast.
What do you say?
Are you saying they should militarize the southeast?
You don't need to militarize the southeast. No, you don't need to. Look, a country that is badly managed security-wise, all this kind of problem will happen. Your security network is not well funded, it's not well managed, and that is why it is possible. That's why it was possible for him to have ESN. That is why it was possible. That's why it was possible to have banditry, ravaging, and killing millions of people in the north. Millions of people. People in their farmland that Nigeria doesn't give nothing to them. People that feed on farming, people that feed the country. They go to farm and feed the country. Nothing is given back to them. But still, their security is not guaranteed in their own ancestral home. That's the system. That's the system. That's the system failure. That's the country failed them. The country failed them. Let's call spade a spade. So, Nnamdi Kanu can go to Britain and start ranting. Put structure in ground that will make it important. You don't need to militarize.
If Nnamdi Kanu goes back to the UK and then he reignites his Radio Biafra and he continues to tell them in the southeast to take the guns away from security personnel and do away with them and burn down their station, and then people start to act on that, which we have seen in the past, what should the government do?
The government must restructure the security of the country. You can't centralize the security of the country. Imagine the security of Great Britain is centralized. How would you have security? Imagine the security of the United States is centralized. How do you have security? So I know. Yes.
I mean, there's no disputing your position. I think we have a solution for this. Let's have the referendum. Because there is nothing anybody can say that can convince you that Nnamdi Kanu was they tried to see if it worked the first time they gave him bail. It did worse. Many people have been killed as a result of this continuous incitement. And a few days ago, a police officer, he had family too. 2 police officers were killed. They have families, they have wives, they have children, they have parents. And several hundreds of policemen have been slaughtered mindlessly. I want to give you one guarantee. I pray. I want Nnamdi Kanu to be released. And I said that much a few weeks ago. But I can assure you, people that are tasted and they are making money from this thing, they will continue. Whether it is Gima Powerful, whether it is the guy in Finland, whether it's what is the other one in somewhere that is hiding, and they are making money from these things, they will continue. And maybe even in a very different dimension. But I want them to release him, but not based because it is some form of injustice that's being meted out onto him. I just want us to give this a chance, especially for the people in the Southeast that have been. So when they release him, let us bring referendum on the table. If the Southeast really want to go, quite honestly, I have been an advocate of that for some time now. And I've been saying if it's going to make Southeast El Dorado and going to make the likes of Nnamdi Kanu and its other ones that have not yet fully manifested to have peace and have the El Dorado, quite honestly, so be it. But thinking that it is some form of injustice that's been meted out to Nnamdi Kanu, no. We just need a political solution, not because it deserves it. Thank you.
All right, Adanle Koko, let me play you a clip that speaks to that space that Bishop just spoke on. So you react to that, to the clip, and then after that we go on to Baba.
Muted voices of millions of Igbo cannot be heard, so that Nigerians can understand the degree to which secession by the Igbo represents their popular choice. Nigeria has had to fight two terrible wars to preserve the country. The North has paid its dues in that war, and indeed in many ways throughout the history of our country. Under our current circumstances, no Nigerian should welcome another war to keep this country together. The North in particular has more than enough challenges, and we recognize that violent secession by any part of Nigeria will compound the problems of all Nigerians under which we live. The forum has arrived at the difficult conclusion that if support for secession among the Igbo is as widespread as it is being made to look, and Igbo leadership appears to be in support of it, then the country should be advised not to stand in its way. It will not be the best choice for the Igbo or Nigerians to leave a country we have all toiled to build and a country we all have responsibility to fix. But it will not help a country already burdened with failures on its knees to fight another war to keep the Igbo in Nigeria.
So there it is, Ajanle Koko. So that's exactly the point that Bishop was making. And Emeka commented on that space as well, that the noise is starting to get to people. And that referendum now, a lot of people on board with the idea. So what are you making of what the North are saying? That if the seniors in the Southeast, if they are keen on that, want to leave secession, and then let Nigeria not stand in their way. And if we were to have that referendum isolated to the 5 Igbo states, what sort of results do you anticipate?
Let me tell you one man, this guy is not speaking for the North. He's talking nonsense. It doesn't represent the interests or the voice of the North. It's a partisan man, and we know what he stands for.
Wait, Aja. One man, is that not Dati's older brother?
Exactly, yes. Yeah,
and secretary to the Northern Elders Forum.
Yes.
Okay.
It speaks with some authority.
It is not speaking for the North.
Yeah. Not Elders Forum.
It's just an organization. It doesn't represent the interests of the entire North. Even Kwankwaso describe their organization as
is the closest we have to Afenifere or Hanese in the North.
Well, let me tell you this. A leader of a particular group or a particular group in one section of the country should not come out this way to paint a picture, a very, very wrong picture of the entire Southeast.
I'm sorry for butting in. I'm sorry. I'm confused here. or what picture has this man painted now? That if actually the Southeast truly wants referendum, then let us have it. Is that something bad?
He's painting a wrong picture. People that listen to him will think he's talking senses, but actually he's talking rubbish. Ohaneze as a group that represent the interests of the Eastern Nigeria never in one day talk about secession. They
So
never.
Ohaneze is representing the interest of the Northern Nigeria, but not that forum is representing the interest of the North. You are contradicting yourself now. You just said now, Ohaneze represent the interest of Southeast, and they've never come out and they want secession. And another that forum spokesperson has just spoken and he says it's not representing the interest of the North.
Okay, where do you put the Arewa group?
That's a forum now. That's another forum.
Who told you that this is not just a forum?
The same way IPOB is still a forum. This group of IPOB that Nnamdi Kanu is leading, are they representing the East?
What I'm telling you that Ohaneze as a group that we know in that country as a socio-political group from the East that is always in the lead, championing the interests of the Southeast, has never in one day talk about secession, has never in one day talk about, what do you call it, referendum. So why is this guy painting a picture that, oh, Nigeria cannot experience another second war? What does the Southeast want? If they want to do that, let's do referendum. This guy is not a peace lover. This guy has shown over the years that he stands for the interests of the North above the interests of others in that country. This is what this guy stands for. And I don't know why some of you are buying into his shenanigans. This is the guy that were pushing like a year ago or 2 years ago against the southern governors that are calling for power shift to the south. This is the guy that was telling them that they were bullying the North, that they have the number. This is the guy that was telling them that is the number that is going to judge, that nobody, no group of people, no section of the country can tell them their power to shift. I don't know why you guys don't, I don't know why you forget so easily. This guy is not the guy to even listen to. And as a matter of fact, in this recent time, his own blood brother was on a ticket with Peter Obi. The Easterners vote overwhelmingly for his brother to be vice president of Nigeria. And this guy is talking nonsense that if the Southeast doesn't, if they don't, they make a referendum to determine this is just, people should not listen to him. It's just, this guy does not represent the interests. Even Kwakwaso described him and their organization that is a nonsense organization. You remember they organized a kind of
that was political speak. They were trying to form a consensus around the northern candidate. But then it was Kwakwaso thought it was Atiku's hand behind it.
Yeah, so he said you are Atiku people. He said he talked about him that for Atiku. He talked about some other members in the organization that all of them for Atiku, and they are telling them that they should come out. He said they are all garden people. That people State, they don't represent the northern interest. That is what Kankaso described them. And I believe what Kankaso said.
If Alahadeze is supporting Obi,
and this guy has never,
does it mean that they are not
never
pushed? No, now, Oko, today your side is very different too.
Okay.
Your analysis is something daunting. Because now you are just saying that Kankaso said that guys you initially said that the guys only seek northern interest, and that's what we are saying. It's only the man who seeks the interest of a place that can speak for them. He is speaking for them, and then you say, "Oh, Kankaso said that there's a political thing behind it, and he's attacking them."
What I'm telling you that this guy is a divisive guy. He like to,
Yeah, but what about the message, though? You've been speaking about the guy, but what about his message?
The message is nonsense to me. What is referendum? As the Igbo call for referendum, as the leader, as the political leaders, and even the Highness, have they called for referendum? Have you ever heard them call for? Why is he speaking on referendum on Igbo?
He's speaking about the noise coming out of that space, and
who is that? Who is making that noise?
The virulous Southeast minority, vocal
is responding to small boys, small boys of his grandkids that are ranting on what do you call it on internet.
Yeah, but the noise is getting unbearably loud. Is why people are responding to it.
So he is
and it's inviting the seniors in that space to take a position so that Nigeria knows what that region wants.
He's a divisive guy. He's trying to cause division against the Southerner. Now I see some of you that are Yorubas are supporting him. I think that he's talking senses, whereas he's trying to push us against each other. He's talking nonsense. So the corporate existence of Nigeria is what this guy should be preaching for. He should speak in such a manner of an elderly person to unite the country, to bring people together, and not making statements that can further cause, division among people. If Igbo people hear this now, they will push back at him, they will call him names, and I don't know what he's trying to achieve. It's not the guy. He said a lot of rubbish in the past. Sometimes he says some good things, but this time around, I think it nothing called for it. The leaders of Igbo, we have Igbos in the parliament. They don't speak in favor of secession. They don't speak in favor of what do you call it?
Biafra.
They don't speak in favor of Biafra. They don't speak in favor of referendum. They don't speak in favor of breakup of the country. They always speak in corporate existence of Nigeria. What is this goddamn?
Yeah, but they don't speak to that narrative though. That's the thing.
I beg to disagree. I beg, stop feeding us with this. Biafra has been a very strong voice and they've been agitating. And most of the leaders, either directly or indirectly or tacitly, are in support. Now that we are saying, let's lay the cards on the table, you are turning, you can't do this turnaround on us. This Biafra issue has become too much of a, what do you call it, that it is time we address it once and for all. So stop this one you are telling us here. It is completely not acceptable. It makes the rest of us look like, are we living in another alternative planet? You are saying Biafra is not an issue, referendum is not an issue. I don't want to start bringing, I'm not in a position to send clips to you of serious senior people, not least of Abari Beta. If the people say they don't want to go, you call them dot nation, let them go. How many times have we listened to this? What are you trying to spin around here? Come on, this insults our intelligence completely. Biafra has been an issue. We are not saying, I believe that the corporate existence of Nigeria benefits every one of us. But if it has gotten to this point, look, let's now put it on the table. If actually, truly, Biafra people want it, and I don't see anything, I don't like the man from Adam. I don't. But if a broken clock can be correct 2 times in a day, if there is sense, he did not say go. He even said that, look, it is in the best interest of every one of us that we live in the country we have labored to build. But if it is becoming impossible, then let us lay the cards on the table. What are you talking about? You're making it sound as if it's Nigeria that is pushing Biafra narrative. It is not. Nigeria, the people that have been killed, I can tell you confidently that over 100 policemen and security personnel have been killed in the past 3, 4, 5 years. Over 100. Their families. People cannot live in their land. Some miscreants have taken over. When they want to come, they will say, oh, they are militarizing the place. When you leave them, they say, oh, what are you talking about? If we are going to have a conversation and it's going to make all of us to bring our grievances and then it can be addressed, let us have it. So I support what the man said. So, but don't turn it around as if it's Nigeria that has been clamoring for Biafra. Look at what you're saying. As if it's Nigeria that wants to push them and Nigerians are clamoring. Nigerians are not clamoring for Biafra. The people that are clamoring for Biafra are from the southeast and they've always been there. So don't make it sound like
you're not listening to. I never said Nigeria is clamoring for Biafra. I never said. I said
that's the impression you are creating now. We listen to you.
That impression. I said the leaders of Southeast never called for Biafra. They never called for a referendum. And
that's not correct. That's not correct. You are not correct. You are not correct. A lot of them have called for referendum. A lot of them have supported Biafra.
As Abaribe supported Biafra. Even this Abaribe you mentioned, he has never one day said, look, I want Biafra. It never.
Let's be analytical. Ab initio, it was the leaders of Southeast that started Biafra in response to what happened in the north, and they were not against it. They all went into it. We came out of it. Their youths in Uazuribike were clamoring for it. The leaders never tried to stop them. Uazuribike group died down. Nnamdi Kanu started. My brother, with the level of incitement, the hatred, the attack on other Nigerians, verbal attack on other Nigerian leaders, Nigerian churches, Nigerian schools, Nigerian religious groups, Nigerian businesses, in his incitements that he has made, his leaders cannot claim not to know, and yet they kept quiet. Despite the physical attack on their own people, on their traditional institutions, there were some people, all those that were attacked like that. The leaders were aware, but they never tried to condemn it. My brother, they were in support. That's why. If you don't know, that's what it means. Silence.
All right. Ajale Koko, round up that space and then I'll go on to Baba.
Well, I don't know what gave you guys the impression that the leaders are supporting them when none of the leaders are spoken in favor of it, when they themselves, those that are calling for Biafra, call their leaders some kind of names. They call them a sellout. That is the money they are making from Nigerian state that never let them champion Biafra state. Look, let us get this thing right. All Igbo leaders that I know never at one time say Biafra must come. They have always, in support of corporate existence of Nigeria, they always believe in Nigeria, and they demonstrated this several times. So, do you want to tell me that governors of Imo State and governors of Anambra and all of them are interested, or you want to say Soludo because he's standing for as a surety, offering himself as surety? That means he's a Biafran agitator or supporter of Biafra, because some of you guys seems Abaribe for standing for Nnamdi Kanu as a surety in the past, describing him as Biafran supporter today. Look, this guy is a divisive guy. He doesn't believe what he believes in is the supremacy of the North over others. Simple. You guys don't know him. That is what it stands for. This statement is a divisive statement. It's aimed at causing division among the Southerners. It's aimed at raising another issue against the Southeasterner. We must not accept this nonsense from him. He is not interested in balancing of power in Nigeria. He said it before the election that power is not necessary, it not necessarily have to rotate. He believes in supremacy of the North. But you guys, I think what he's saying now makes sense. It's talking garbage. It should not be given attention. He's not the one to speak against Igbo. These are young boys that are ranting online, and he says he's the leader of the North, and you guys think I speak for the North. Does the Northerner listen to their rant? But he doesn't have job to do. I don't know why the vice president, what's the name of the vice president that have him appointment, allow him to speak this kind of nonsense? It should be fired. If I'm the vice president, I will fire him today. That you have no business. You should speak. You should work for my office and not make statements that will destabilize the country. This is a statement that can destabilize the country coming from him. That if the Southeast want to go, let us conduct referendum. It's like he's trying to.
To be fair, I'm not sure that I'm not sure when that statement was made. It might have been pre his appointment by
Except it is that one man. If it's not that, if still in the office while he's making this divisive statement, I think he should be fired the next day. The vice president must fire him because this is a statement that is capable of causing crisis. And
he made that statement last year.
Okay. All right. So let us leave it there. I thought it's recent. I thought he just made it. If it's for last year, well, let us just leave it alone then. It doesn't make any. It doesn't. It's not. It doesn't worth it. So, but as far as the Southeast is concerned, I think Nnamdi Kanu rather. So, kudos to President TINUBU if he should do it. I think I will commend him for that. Nnamdi Kanu deserves to leave detention.
There's really no reason. There's no reason to hold on to Nnamdi Kanu anymore. It's no. Yeah, so they can release him, and then the noise will go to his space, so that the government can carry on. So they can, and then the noise can go to his space.
That's right. Let him go. If you keep him here, let him go to his family in Britain, so that there will be peace here. Because if he's here, you see some people still want to go to his house, and something can still happen. You will see police go there.
They will restrict him to Abuja, and they will limit the amount of people that can see him. That's what they will do. Those were his bail conditions before he absconded the last time.
They don't have to do that. They want to just like that's a militarized.
They don't have to do that. It's a security risk. What are you talking about? It's a security risk.
They don't have to do that. It's not. Look, this is what they did to Sowore.
Yes, and that
was a security risk.
Yes, and that caged Sowore. They did not cage Sowore. Sowore was caged now.
That's what I'm saying. That
so Nnamdi Kanu has to be caged.
What was Sowore carrying gun?
No, it's not Sowore though. We're talking about Nnamdi Kanu, who is a more potent danger to the state.
No, that is what I'm saying. That even what you are recommending now, or what you are, thinking that they might do, is what they even did to Sowore, restricting him within Abuja for 3 years.
And that contained Sowore. That contained him.
That is senseless.
That is senseless. It's a security risk.
Somebody that does not threaten the state in any way.
Sorry, who's not threatening the state?
Sowore?
No. We're talking about Nnamdi Kanu. He's a security risk.
They should let Nnamdi Kanu go. It's not a security risk. It's Nigerian state that is making him look at security risk. This guy was just making noise before they went to bombard his house and then making what he is today as international figure. That guy was just in his bedroom ranting online and just delivering some just talk, and then Nigeria made him popular. Yes.
Please, before you go, I want to ask you a question.
Yes, sir.
Do you think if Nnamdi Kanu come out to contest an election, just the way Obi did, do you think that he will get the same number of votes that P2B got in the Southeast?
In which country?
In Nigeria. I'm just asking a question. I'm not talking about other parts of the country. I'm saying, yeah.
How can he contest an election in a country that he doesn't belong to?
He can come out. Ojukwu did now.
Ojukwu was a Nigerian. Ojukwu was a Nigerian.
Ojukwu once fought for Biafra now, and he contested for an election. So I'm just putting it. Maybe I'm not saying he will, but I say if he do you think that he will got the number of votes? The way people are saying that Southeast people support Biafra, all that and all that. At least he's supposed to get 100% vote if he contests an election. But do you think he will get that if he tries to do that, Aja?
Let me tell you, if that guy contests for the governor of his state or senator of his state, he will win. He will win because, look, let me tell you, that guy...
What about if he contested for the presidency? Will he do as well as Peter Obi?
Forget about that. He cannot win anywhere. He can win. I don't know.
Who will vote for him outside of the Southeast? Nobody now.
Nobody will vote for him now.
No, I'm not talking about the outside Southeast. I'm saying Southeast alone. Can he get a good number of votes in Southeast? I'm not talking about him winning.
Are you asking if he's more popular than Obi in the Southeast?
Yes, I'm saying if he contests, do you think that...
What's your answer to that? You answer that question.
No, I want Aja to answer it. I'm not talking about winning. I'm talking about giving him a good vote in Southeast.
Look,
at least if he get a good vote in the Southeast, that speaks to the narrative of the Biafra that everybody is talking about Southeast wanting to leave Nigeria.
Wood, let me tell you this. Obi, political backbone from the Southeast.
Sorry, let me repoint you to where Ekene is going. What he's actually asking is if Nnamdi Kanu contests for an election in the Southeast only, the number of the votes that he gets will almost then is that referendum, which is to tell you the sentiments of the Southeast. Is that where your question is, Ekene?
Yeah, that's my question. At least it will confirm. But do you think he will get that vote to show that support?
Okay, well, look, let me tell you this. The youth of Southeast are supporting Nnamdi Kanu. The youth of Southeast have taken that part of Nigeria to ransom for many months because of Nnamdi Kanu. And I'm telling you, if Kanu should come out tomorrow to say he wants to contest for election in the East, the youth will follow him. And most of those youth are the ones that left for Obi after Nnamdi Kanu was captured. Because they're like people in wilderness. They don't know where to go. So when they saw that opportunity, Obi, this is another Igbo man, let us champion him. It is all about Igbo's cause. So let us champion him.
I'm a youth too. Before you talk about youth too, I'm also a youth.
So what I'm telling you is that, look, that guy has a way, an energetic way of delivering his message in such a way that youth understand and admire him. That guy can talk, and he deliver his speech and it's messaged in very effective manner that, you know, that catches the interest of the youth. So don't underrate him. Don't underrate him. If you want to contest for election, don't underrate him. Most of the people that are calling that obedient today, that the youth, they used to be Nnamdi Kanu people before. I want you to know that. A lot of them, we have some of them here that is not even youth. Pansad used to be championer of Nnamdi Kanu, but when Nnamdi Kanu was taken out, was taken to detention, you see him, he joined Obi. We saw a lot of them that used to release video for IPOB, we must have Biafran state. When Obi came up, all of them changed to Obi supporter. So they are still there. They still have that Biafran state in their heart, and if Nnamdi Kanu is contesting election, don't think that they cannot support him tomorrow. So don't underrate Nnamdi Kanu. He have that popularity among the Igbo youth, and I think they will still continue to love him. So, but one man, let me round up. So, TINUBU, I think if he release him, we have to give kudos to him that what the leaders of Igbo people tried for several years, for almost 4 years. How much has it been? How many years have you been in detention? 3 years or 4 years?
Thereabouts.
Yes. For what they've been trying to achieve, that Buhari did not give to them. Within 6 months, TINUBU gives it to them. If he should release Nnamdi Kanu, that means what they pursue for almost 3 years. What they pursue for 3 years with Buhari, that Buhari did not give to them at all, or even answer them at all, TINUBU give to. That should send a message to them that TINUBU is a leader that can listen if they can, position their interests before him. He can listen and he can work with them. That is what this will tell me. The release of Nnamdi Kanu should tell Igbo people that TINUBU is a leader they should consider as a man they can work with, a man they can put their interests before, and then see how he can work with them. That is the way I will conclude it. Thank you.
All right, brilliant, excellent. So I'm going next to Baba. But Baba, can you yield 5 minutes for Emmanuel, who joins us for the very first time? We like to prioritize our new voices. So let's hear from Emmanuel, who joins us, just for him to introduce himself to the space and tell us where his politics is.
That's good. Go ahead.
Emmanuel, good to see you.
Good morning.
Yeah, good morning to you. Where are you joining us from?
I'm coming from UAE, Dubai.
Oh God. Okay, so that's the spread, isn't it? All over the world, yeah. Global platform, as Zita always says. So you've been following the conversation. Where would you like to come into the conversation?
I just want to. Good morning, everyone. I have been listening to your program more than 6-8 months, but sometimes it's late time here, so I cannot join. So, but this morning I just wake. I saw that you're still online. That is why I joined you guys. Thank you for the good job you have been doing for Nigeria, for people that are listening to you. I'm highly appreciate for how your platform educate many people that don't understand some things. But sometimes we are biased about TINUBU, something like that. Though I'm a Yoruba man, but I'm not against anybody, but I think this platform is doing a good job to educate many people that don't understand. Why I even joined is because of our elder brother, Ajanle Koko, about what he just said. I want to correct him that this man before he got the appointment, he's already made the statement, which one guy, I think one man, there's one guy that have already correct him there. What I say about TINUBU, if he release the man, he should be careful about releasing the Nnamdi Kanu.
Do you think he should rot in jail? Do you think Nnamdi Kanu should rot in jail?
If they were going to release him, let them have a concrete agreement. let them have a concrete agreement. And I just want to have ask one questions that when one guy is saying that they should what the guy is saying, this man, what he's saying is saying through something. I think the man doesn't have interest of Nigerian in heart. I want to ask one question. If it is his own junior brother that is supporting Obi won the election, will he say what he just said now? Will he say that?
No. Do you not think that Biafra narrative, do you not think it should be tested? Because we've had too much noise for too long from that space. So let's test it. And then if they want to go, we'll shake hands and say goodbye.
If they were the leader, let's say now that one is Peter Obi that won the election, which all of us know that according to our elder man said that they want to use Bajwe. Everybody know that Obi did not win the election. Only they just to create a problem in Nigeria. That's what I can say about it. So if the Obi is the winner, can they now come out now and say that they were wanting a Biafra by this time?
What do you think would happen if Obi had won the election? What do you think would have happened to the Biafran narrative?
They will not hear any noise again, as far as I'm concerned. If it is Obi that won, if this Obi is the president of Nigeria today, I'm sure, 100% sure, you not hear any Igbo come out and I'll be talking about Biafra again. They will not, I know they will not come out. None of them will come out and be speaking that we want Biafra, we want this, we want that. We will not hear from them again. These people, I like them, but their behavior, I'm sorry, I will not say more than this.
All right. What's life like in Dubai? What's your experience like there? Is it are you having a good time? I can see you are smiling and your cheeks are rosy, so life is good.
I thank my God. I have been here now. This is my 8 years in Dubai, but I don't have problem. I have my own job that I'm doing here, so since then I don't have problem. But most problem we are having here, these are the people. I'm sorry to say this one in your platform. The problem that Nigeria are facing here today, 85% of the problem are Igbo people that are causing this problem. They were not ready to work.
What sort of problem?
They were not ready to work. They'll be stealing up and down, staying, scamming people, do a lot of evil things that they were doing. Even now that they are not there, even if you want to cross subway, that if there's no camera there, they'll go and stay there around 1 o'clock, 3 o'clock, that they know there's no place there. They'll be taking knife, be collecting money from people. A lot of atrocity that they were committed here. One time they came to my flat. We have problem because we are living with them in my flat. We have problem when they were in station. In that station, where they took us go there, I met about 54 people there. I still counted that day. So I have my paper. Thank God I just spent some hours there before they released me. I started counting people. I started asking one by one. Out of 55 there, we have about 48 people that they were from Igbo. You hear Okechiku, all this sort of name. They were the one they were created problem for in this country. Sometimes I'll be thinking in my mind that if they want these people to go, they should release them to go. Because I don't see, I'm sorry to say, most of a little, especially in Asian country, if the atrocity are committed and you want to trace the background of the problem, you see that 75% of them are from Igbo. And they will come out and be saying a lot of things. So that's what I can say. Are you there? Hello?
One man.
Hello.
Oh, can you hear us? Yeah, you can continue to talk. We are hearing you.
Okay, thank you.
Us more information. We are listening.
Thank you, Ajala Koko. So about what I'm saying, Eshegon brother. So about what is happening for me, if they allow this man, but some people are saying that they have never seen what this our new president have done. In my own side, with the little one I understand, I think this man have something in mind to do if they should allow him. But the problem is there is that I see that some people have started joining opposition now to be criticizing, and they have never no, even when he is a president of Nigeria, most of people have never seen what this man have done that good. So that's the problem they were facing now. Let them live his own private life. If it is ready to do something good for Nigeria, I think they should allow him, in my opinion. To be saying that for this time now, they be releasing both Biafra, this and that. I think that one will let Nigeria go backward again, in my own side. So if they should allow him, let him see what he can do for Nigeria. Let us be praying for him. But some people are not ready to pray for him. Some people have evil mind. They don't want to hear any good thing come out from Nigeria. If this man travel to somewhere that so something, you see on the line, especially Arise TV, they have never talked good things about TINUBU one day, which is unfair. I don't think that one can make Nigeria go forward. If somebody is there, we are not. So let them even try and see what he's going to do before you can criticize this man. Let him spend like 1 year or 2 years. Then you say, okay, this time you have nothing to offer Nigeria. Somebody just started. If we do this one, it's negative. If there's what is this, for God's sake?
All right, Emmanuel. Emmanuel, stay with us. Let's go to Baba, who yielded the space, just so you can introduce yourself. So good to meet you, Emmanuel. Baba, Baba, you're up next. So Baba, not only did TINUBU present the new budget, he also presented a new national anthem for the Nigerian state. So now listen now, this is your new national anthem now. So Baba, what level of ridiculousness have we just witnessed on one of the most important occasions within his administration, presenting a budget that will chart the course of Nigeria's fortunes over the next 12 months? On your mandate, we shall stand. Is this our new national anthem? And what level of ridiculousness is TINUBU reducing the country to?
Well, thank you, one man, for having me. I appreciate it. I wouldn't kick off without salutations to my brothers on the platform, the panelists, and also reaching out to the commenters, people I call the commenters. That is the backbone of the platform. And you're all welcome. I think time is fast spent, so I have to quickly salute you all on the comment section. I can see Mike is coming up. The regulars are here, Ola, Oga, and Ayo, and the darling of the platform, Chioma, has arrived also. Mungo Park, Crown, Boas, Evil, Ever G, Wilson, Tusin, Ufoma, Tusin, Osin Zeugu, Sise, and Samado, Okata, and Jimmy. Playtown Vevo is here also today. So thank you all, and I salute Sir Alex for gracing the occasion. Please don't stop asking questions. Don't stop kicking. We are all enjoy it. On the platform, and to our listeners, please like, share, and subscribe to the program. You all enjoy it every time. You know, definitely it's a marketplace of ideas where views flourish and, of course, thoughts contend. And you always enjoy it, particularly when we become contentious and a little bit disagreeable.
You know, Baba, it shouldn't really surprise me, but I always marvel at it every single time. And it's not anything peculiar to the space, but it's just the spread. There's a guy listening to us in Hong Kong. Emmanuel is joining us from Dubai. I am meeting you from Kent. And one piece is in Japan. Look at that. It's unbelievable.
And there's this guy, the Holland guy, the German guy, and all the rest. It's a kaleidoscope of a kind of painting picture. So it is very good and vibrant, not just run-of-the-mill views, things like that. It's very contending how we talk here, and people, of course, stick to their guns sometimes, and that becomes a kind of buzz boost. But I appreciate you all. Honestly, it's from there we can do all our minuses and come to a consensus eventually. Please, our listeners, click the like button right now and bring up beyond even 150. It's high time we did that. So let's go. I'm disturbed with this On Your Mandate song for an occasion like a budget delivery of the president. It reminds me, when I saw it, I remember Mussolini, I remember Tito in Yugoslavia, I remember Hitler. It bothers me that is the beginning of fascism. I know it's going to be very difficult in Nigerian space anyway, because of the tribal groupings, ethnic groupings, and all the rest. That can happen here. Fascism can happen, but it's disturbing.
According to Arise TV, they are starting to play it increasingly at national events on your mandate.
It shouldn't be. I think Fabio is just indulging in kind of political masturbation. I think it's high time it stopped. Honestly, it is sickening. We should have a national anthem played to herald the president into the chambers, not on your mandate lyrics. That is absurd. Even the military observe that is what they play mostly around state banquets and things like that now. It is not good. It is distasteful, I tell you.
Yes, political masturbation, as you said. But take us to where you want us to be, Baba.
Yes, it's about the budget. But one thing I noticed Fabio said, I really want to correct, because I don't allow that kind of thing to just jive in a way. He said what America has not been able to achieve for 185 years, Nigeria achieved in 24 years. That means the vice president and the vice president are products of the legislature. That is not true. That is pure poppycock trash. Because if he's talking of 185 years, what about where did he put Lincoln? That is Abe.
Was his deputy from the Senate too?
Yeah, I mean, it's Kamala Harris, a senator, and Biden, senator.
Obama and Biden were both senators.
So
yeah, but what he's saying is it took them 185 years to achieve that.
No, Lincoln was a senator.
President what about his deputy? What about
was a senator? Deputy? I can't remember, but JFK was a senator.
Yeah, but there you are. He said both the deputy. He said both the deputy and the principal.
No, I mean, he shouldn't be saying that. That is pure nonsense. It's no education there. It's about the budget anyway. I mean, I think the budget is about cautious optimism, because I could really see them go overboard and in kind of dreamland and give us a budget unworkable budget of $53 billion, $55 billion, but it came down to 27. And I think I like it that defense, that is security, has taken a chunk of the budget, because we need to secure ourselves to succeed, to get a high yield from every hectare of land our farmers are free to go, just like they did a couple of years back before the period of Boko Haram and things like that. We need to eat, we need to feed ourselves. Our farms need to come up again with those huge crops, because we can't do that right now because of security. So the defense budget, I think Buhari started it by equipping our people, but we are fighting a peculiar war here. It's like a hydra-headed war. ISWAP, Boko Haram, and Al-Qaeda in the Maghreb, and a lot of kidnapping, banditry. It's not an easy kind of war. We need to have more men in the armed forces. We need to have more men to police our space, because our borders are porous. So the defense budget is okay with me, and I support the education budget. I'm happy for the education budget, particularly because they've separated the student loan thing entirely from the education budget. So the student loan,
and it's quite a generous budget towards the students' loan as well, 700
billion. Yeah, exactly. I'm so glad about that, because in the scheme of things right now in the educational sectors, I don't know, in a country where we now have both state, federal government, private university, we have over 200 right now. But then our students still go out, even to West African countries, to school, and they pay so much money. So, but I don't want anybody to now say, because they are frustrated, because they must meet, the applicants must meet the requisite demands of that loan. It's not for free. If they can pay back, it will continue. It will continue to help other students that will be coming along. They should not think it's just a national cake thing. Like most Nigerians, we always believe government money is free, so you can use it. I just hope the only thing that bothers me in the budget is the exchange rate of 750. I think that is optimistic. I know if they say 850, the public will be a little bit, there will be panic. It will be panic station in the public space. That's maybe they say this money.
It's not based on financial projections, though. That is where the naira will land.
Yeah. It gives that picture, but I don't think for that financial year,
because they will not benchmark
January to December 2024. I don't think that the dollar will stabilize at 750. I'm putting my neck on the line on this platform. I doubt it. It's going to take a lot of financial engineering, even in 2005, to stabilize. To stabilize at 750. I know we've talked about it here before, and I think I've always said that 750 actually is where the naira is going to land at. But right now, in the next 12 months, I don't think that's going to happen. So it's a kind of, they are too optimistic there. And the oil price of 77, I think as we speak right today, both Rotterdam, which is spot market, and Brent, New York, I think is hovering between 80 and 82 per barrel. And I don't think with some war theaters opening up in Asia, the Israeli conflict is still there. Iran is hoofing and puffing. And we don't know where all this will go. The Ukraine thing is still there. And Finland is being threatened by Russia as we speak. So the oil thing, I don't know. The OPEC will, they are meeting, or they will meet within the next few days to come up with the new prices to take us into the winter season. I don't think the oil price will come down at that. I think they should have used at least about 80. At least 80 will have been ideal to help them, or even go as much as 85. So if we struck gold and it comes down even to 60, that is surplus. We will be having. And one thing we've not observed, which hit me immediately, is that there is no provision for oil subsidy. So that means relatively that oil subsidy is gone forever because there's no provision for it. Oil subsidy is gone. That is good, which is what has been eating Buhari's budget heavily all along, and for which out of this budget we are paying our interest we'll be paying on loan is about 44%. 44% of that is going to loan repayment, which we have used, heavily part of which has been the oil subsidy thing. So we will enjoy in the financial year, January 2025 to December of that year, I think is when we will be really relaxing and things and believe that we are crossing the Rubicon, actually. That is my own take for that.
Do you think that revenue of 18 point something billion?
It's a challenge. Yeah. Okay, I'm excited about that.
Hold on. Do you think it's an underestimation?
Everybody I talk to think it's overboard expectation. But I think I'm excited because I think with the team I've seen about and what they are working on revenue generation, I think they could go above that. I think because they are trying to develop a kind of vibrant corporate culture. You understand, where the corporate citizens will become very responsible, particularly in the light of what has happened during Buhari's 8 years and Emefiele's mismatch of policies. I think they will get a lot of money. And I'm looking at a situation where they could sell another spectrum for 5G. Which could bring in maybe another $500 million as revenue. And I think it's achievable. I think that revenue is achievable, and I'm excited about that. That's particular. I want to see how they are going to do that arithmetic and how it's going to work out. But I believe it's achievable because our big ticket corporate people are doing very, very well. And don't forget, coupled with the bank recapitalization will be coming on stream somewhere down the line, the third or fourth quarter of the year. And I don't want them to stop on that alone. Our insurance companies too, because we have only 2 insurance companies that are up to international standard. If you talk about the bottom of the ladder, ICO and I think Leadway insurance company. I think those are the 2. But because we are going into the gas trade, we need bigger insurance company with a large capital base that could really do the insurance rather than maybe syndicating their resources to insure the oil facilities that will be coming, like the pipeline and stuff like that. So I think we are on to a good thing. The budget is good. I'm excited for the students, for the loan thing, and the security. It's not going to be easy because of the kind of urban guerrilla warfare that's involved, but gradually we will get there. We will get there. It's not going to be cancelled out totally, but step by step. After all, there was time was when we lost a lot of local government in Borno State and all the rest. It was a bedlam out there, but that has reduced now, even though they are still holding very, very few local governments. But most importantly, I think our farmers should be able to go to farm without fear, and so that they can farm the land and we can have food to eat. But that's the only way we can tackle the food inflation. Yes, that's it, woman, for the budget.
All right, brilliant. Let me take you to the Nnamdi Kanu space. It looks as though somewhat, and this story I expect by tomorrow will start to develop even more. It looks as though somewhat a commitment to releasing Nnamdi Kanu before the year runs out. So yes, it would make sense, wouldn't it? There's absolutely no reason to hold on to him anymore, and it's more trouble holding on to him than it is releasing him.
Yes, I think I will be analytical here, and I think I will want to carry along the people from the on the platform and the comment section. It's going to be kind of rhetoric question. Yes, Nnamdi Kanu. Yeah, I always refer to him in my head as a warlord. This man has been released before, if we remember correctly. And I think it was Senator Abaribe who signed the bill. And some of the conditions is that he cannot be in a crowd of, I think, 4, 5, or 6 people, and a kind of small curfew around his environment and stuff like that. I should not speak or hold a public forum. But within days, all those things he cancelled. All those things he cancelled out, and trouble came. And he took flight. I don't know how Abaribe escaped, because as of that time, we still had a subsiding law that says if you bill somebody and the person took flight, then you have to be responsible. But maybe because he was a senator. Okay, now let's say, for me, I'm conflicted at times. I think he should be released, and at times I think he should remain there. There is a pro, there is con for both sides. If he remains there, the noise from the southeast will still be very, very loud.
How do you think his release will impact on Simon Ekpa?
This is exactly where I'm going. That's why I say I'm going to be analytical, and let's rub minds together here. If he's released, there will be 3 power blocks in the southeast: Peter Obi, Simon Ekpa, Nnamdi Kanu. If my instinct serves me well, I think in between the 3 of them.
I'm sorry to interject. Samuel Ekpa have no base in the sense.
Let me, Aja, don't mistake the power of that guy. He has. No, Aja, wait, Aja, calm down.
Let me say this, then you will continue. I'm sorry.
Okay.
So, in Nnamdi Kanu base, Nnamdi Kanu absence is what Samuel Ekpa is enjoying. It wasn't nobody when Nnamdi Kanu was around. He was doing his show, but not as strong as he is today. And he's strong today because of the absence of Nnamdi Kanu. So, Nnamdi Kanu is, Ekpa, take him out of the place.
I'm not going to take him out. I'm not going to take him out, Aja. You know why? This guy has tasted.
So let me come in, and this is to you and Najan Lekoko as well. If Nnamdi Kanu is released, is Simon Ekpa going to hand back the center stage to him, or is he going to battle it with him?
He's going to fight Kanu for supremacy. He's not going to win, but that would ginger Kanu into action. That is why this is the danger. That man,
because
Simon Ekpa.
Baba, Simon Ekpa will still will still continue to insist that there must be sit at home in the southeast until Biafra is attained. So
Yes.
it will change the reason, but still hold on to that space. And
Exactly.
Nnamdi Kanu will come out and say there should be no sit at home, and then and that's where the battle line will be drawn.
That's where the battle line will be drawn, because Simon Ekpa has tasted money, he has tasted power, he has declared Biafra as a state and himself as the prime minister in exile. He's not going to shift his position. He's not going to play second fiddle to Kano. No way. Then the presence of Kano will erode the power of Obi, or the popularity of Obi in the southeast, because the powerful of the southeast, the Ejima core of the southeast, the youths of the southeast, they all love Nnamdi Kanu, whether we like it or not. They love this guy. They believe in him because he's brazen, he's well-spoken, like all troublemakers. He is an orator in one form or the other, and he commands his people's respect. We can't take that away from him. You understand? This is where the shit will hit the fan, in my own opinion.
But Baba, is that not what the central space wants to do? If they release Nnamdi Kanu into that space, then they will cannibalize themselves and a winner will emerge, and then you deal with that winner. So, like you said, he will pull away from the Obi narrative. He will go frontally against Simon Ekpa, so a winner will emerge there. So there can only be one central figure in the southeast. And like you said, there are three at the moment. So political expediency, just release him into that fold and let them cannibalize themselves.
But what you are not thinking here is when the dust settles down, what happened?
Then you have one person. You have one person to contend.
Exactly. You have him, and Kanu will not change. From the hair on his head to the bottom of his feet, he is Biafra. He is Biafra. The agitation will come on strongly. I would suggest you understand that if they have to release him, the 5 Southeast governors should be the people to sign for him. That is a test. Will they come forward? Not one, the whole 5.
Why? What kind
because it is political. Listen, Aja, it is political. This is not about court. It is political. They should be the guarantor, because they are the people that will face the brunt.
I mean, one governor has suffered himself as surety. Why must it be 5?
It's not sufficient, so there will be no finger pointing.
I mean,
there will be no finger pointing. I know what I'm talking about here.
We are taking this guy as if like the worst threat to the security of the country.
He is. If you don't know, let me tell you, he is. He wills power. If you don't know now, he wills power. And the people, the elites of the Southeast are in awe and fear of this young man. I tell you. They live in fear and awe. And let me let you into something else. The elites don't want him released. Believe me. Because they will not enjoy peace of mind. They know the youths listen to him. The old folks listen to him.
What I suggested earlier, that he should be released and let him go to Britain, to his family. I mean, in that way, he's not going to constitute any threat to Nigerian state again. What's he going to be doing against Nigeria? It can make his speech.
You open another corridor when you do that. You are declaring persona non grata. It should not come into Nigeria. This noise will still go on.
What are you doing on your own end here to secure the country? Why should one man? A man.
You keep on talking about security.
I don't get it. It's just
look.
When somebody is in the midst of his people and is being protected, what security can penetrate? You realize what happened the other time when he was released. You know how many people that died before he could take flight?
So
before he could have a corridor to fly away. This thing is not easy the way you are looking at it. It's not easy. So that is why I'm saying that if the 5 governors will put their hand to their pen to paper, because they are going to bear the brunt of the atrocities that may happen in the Southeast.
Well,
so if
the governor of Edo State was saying on the TV yesterday that, well, we are no more sit at home, everything is going well in my state. So how do you want that kind of person to say you want to put hand in his paper to say Kano release?
Well, by what you said is said, that means is assured of the safety of the place. So let him sign.
Why must he sign for what? He's not the
Why
one.
Wouldn't he sign?
He's not the
why
one that
wouldn't
put it in jail.
Why? This is why they will sign, because when the shit will hit the fan, and they will now say, "We told you so. We didn't want him. I didn't request for him, but you released him. We are the governors here. Did you ask us? Did you take our thoughts?" So this is why they have to sign. And that's where to test whether they want it or their people want it or not. Soludo has said it. The Enugu governor, yes, talk about it. I look at it as lip service. But let them walk their talk. Let them
I think we lack security management capacity. That is what is the problem in that country. It is not Nnamdi Kanu that is the problem.
This security you talk about, you think it's easy. The people are security themselves. We are our own security.
The people in charge lack that capacity.
If I have an armed robber or I suspect, like this space you live now, don't people go and report the observation on the streets or to the police? Do we do it in our country? We don't do it in our country. Armed robbers are not spirits. Armed robbers have wife. They have brothers.
Baba, look, our security problem is the centralization of that structure. If you break down that structure, the security structure of the country, if it's broken down...
Are you talking about state police or what?
Yeah, state police, local government. If you break it down into smaller units, they'll be more efficient when we have better security management in that country. But when
I'm glad you are an old man like me, Aja. You have witnessed state police before, haven't you?
Baba, we know the problem. We don't want to solve it because some people are benefiting from this centralization system. That is the problem of that country. The security, the Nigerian security problem is not difficult to manage. Once we restructure it, you will have better security. But because it's centralized and it's not working efficiently, that is the problem. And they're making Nnamdi Kanu as if it's a big deal. Oh, hey, if you release
Nnamdi Kanu is a big deal,
the whole country will break into pieces. For what?
Nnamdi Kanu is a big deal. Nnamdi Kanu is a big deal. Don't think. Ask any Southeasterner, they will tell you.
We have the worst in the north. The most insecurity problem.
That's a different ball game. That is terrorism. What you have in the north is terrorism.
It's in northern Nigeria. You see, one of them, what do you call them, Gumi, visiting criminals in the bush, telling them, don't do anything for them. Let us pander them. Let us give them this. You see the governor going to worship criminals that kill people every day in the bush, taking pictures with them. And those people are even threatening the governors right in their face while in the meeting. They were threatening them. And then you think that Nnamdi Kanu is the worst security problem
for the country. I mean, we have to get it right.
You are not situating the problem.
Back to you. Back to you.
It's twofold. What we have in the north is different from what we have in the southeast. It's different from what we have in the southwest. In the southwest, we are contending with herdsmen, raping the women there and killing farm owners and destroying farmlands. That's what we have in the southwest. In the southeast, we have the Biafra agitators. Kano is the arrowhead of that agitation. In the north, we are contending with terrorism that has spiraled down to kidnapping and banditry. And the terrorism we are facing in the north is international. It's international. And with the country in Chad, northern Cameroon, Niger, Mali, look at the people we are surrounded by. They are like cap on top the head of Nigerian space. So they can hit and run back to Niger, run back to Chad, enter into Cameroon, and look, when we're tired again, they watch that we are relaxed, they come in again. It's a guerrilla warfare we have there. It's not an easy thing. It's not like the war of nation country using tanks and things like that. No, these are small armaments. You have to train your soldiers. They have to be specialized. It's not your ordinary warfare battalion to battalion or anything. You have platoons of 8 persons with a captain heading the platoon. That's how you go, and you need a lot of information. HUMINT, they call it, human intelligence. You need to be able to contain that kind of warfare in the north. It takes time. So we're talking about 3 things entirely contentious, which is facing the federal government. And when you talk about state police, I desire it, but growing up, we had state police. You even have local government police. And I know, even as young as I was, I know it was a dangerous thing. Because we've been very tribal long ago. They will go and kill people and put on your land, bury them, and go to the police, speak the same language. They said, you have killed somebody. We are not matured socially. Let me put it bluntly. We are not matured socially for state police. We will tribalize it. We will tribalize it. So that is my fear. It is the ideal thing, but we can't do it because of the nature of Nigerians. So the thing is to expand the Nigerian police and maybe to reformat it entirely. Maybe to reformat it entirely. But having state police, I like it, but knowing the kind of people we are, it is too dangerous. Not when we are practicing democracy. Maybe in a military government setting, yes, it could be possible. But in democracy, where you are always talking about human rights, free speech, we have to
Baba,
slow down.
I would like to interject, please.
Yes, go ahead, Maurice.
You know, do you think that, I've been listening in the background, that Carlo is such a threat? What do you know that the biggest threat, like Angelico said, is in the north? Do you agree that a leader of a known terrorist group in the north, which was shown on television, televised everywhere, he murdered so many people, and it's not like it was a rumor, he confessed it. He came out and they even banned him, made him like one title like an emir or something like that in the north, and which they were celebrating with the governor. Yeah. Do you remember that?
Yeah, I remember.
Okay, good. Now, this narrative of Carlo this, Carlo that, if Carlo is from the north, nobody will be talking the way they are talking now. And if Carlo is from the Southwest, nobody will talk the way they talk now. Do you know how many hardcore terrorists, Boko Haram, even leader that murdered so many people that they found in the north, and they didn't kill them, rather they settled them, even gave them wives, bought houses for them, even put them in the police force. But Carlo never carried gun. Sometimes we say he's a threat. What I'm trying to say is that, look, the point I'm trying to make is that he flaunted the bell.
Kano heads a weaponized militia organization.
Well, Igbo who controls also weaponized.
Forget Igbo.
So why should I forget it? Is he not a Nigerian?
You said Kano never carried arms.
Maurice, let me just interject you. Why you are interjecting me? Let me use the word interject.
Right.
I want you to understand that what Kano is agitating for, rightfully, or unrightfully, is Biafra.
What is wrong with that? Is that
nothing for me? I said, nothing is wrong with that.
Okay, good.
Nothing is wrong with that, as far as I'm concerned. You understand? It is their right. But let me tell you one thing, Maurice. In our constitution, our sovereignty is not negotiable in our constitution. So we have to do constitutional amendment to remove that from our constitution.
Who made that constitution? Is it not the military?
The military made it. Unfortunately, they said we the people. I don't know.
So
they didn't put me there.
If we have to do something to change that one, how is it then? If this is in our constitution, why is it then people are requesting to have a new constitution, restructuring, to change the constitution that it was the military, if it was cast on stone? Why is it that people, every part of, apart from the northern, who are just like parasites, they depend on the mostly on the south?
No, don't go too far. What Baba was saying is that you would need.
I understood what Baba is saying, and I believe Baba understood me too.
Yeah, so you don't have
if
to.
The constitution is cast on the stone, that is, we are not.
He didn't say that though. He said you needed a constitutional amendment.
I understand. Baba also, I believe he understands where I'm going. I followed him very well. He didn't say it's cast on stone. He said in our constitution, it says that our unity is not non-negotiable, and we need a new to change that thing, remove that in the constitution. And what I'm trying to say here, nothing is non-negotiable. Not even your faith. Let's say now you are a Christian or you're a Muslim. You can also decide to change that. Nothing is permanent, not even in marriage. Baba, am I wrong on that one?
Yeah, but then we have to, how do I put it? We have to regularize the constitution by making that amendment. And you and me know that by the constitutional procedure for amendment, it's not an easy task. Though, but with Akpabio these days, we can fast forward anything. Anything can be fast forwarded.
No, but let me tell you, Akpabio, I think the other one, what's his name? The former Senate president.
Lawan,
right? The former, the ninth assembly.
Lawan.
Yes. He's 1,000 times better than Akpabio. Under Akpabio, we're going to have the worst of the worst. Buhari, Lawal is so loyal to Buhari. Even
Maurice, we are drifting now. We are drifting. Let's stay on the Biafran issue.
Okay, good. So Akpabio is going to be the worst. So the thing is that I yield the floor back to you till when it gets to my turn. Please.
Okay. What I'm saying is that there is a system to the madness. Let me just put it that way. Yes, sir.
Please don't be annoyed that I come.
No. Why should I?
Okay. But from my own point of view, I think every part of Nigeria is now using this issue of IPOB and all that against the Southeast. Because for me, and where I base and my people that I listen to and how I understand them,
other part of the country take it more serious than even the Southeasterners on this issue of IPOB. I think the authorities or powers to be are beginning to position this issue of Biafra, IPOB in a way to keep the Southeast underground in terms of politics. And that if the Southeasterners don't come out to speak, it will remain. Because I think it's a tool now being used to suppress the political view of the Easterners in that central space. And that's how I see it.
Okay,
and that is why I asked Ajali Koko question, and nobody has been able to answer that.
No, I will answer that question because I'm disappointed it wasn't even answered then. That if Kano, for instance, let's say he even formed his own party, which is his own right anyway as a citizen, and he puts down a ballot box for only Southeast vote alone. I may be wrong, but that's how my own calculation. I think Kano will get 95%. I think Kano will get 95% positive votes.
Okay, you think Igbos are too dumb like that to give Kano 95% vote if he comes out to contest?
But they always give 95%.
Ekene, listen. This is the thing here. The youths, and when we say the youths, let's upgrade it from voting age of 18 to even 30 in the Southeast. They are for Kano, not because of anything, but they dream, they eat, they breathe Biafra. They love that idea of. I don't know
Baba,
how they put it in their head, but they just love it. Yeah,
Baba, let me just say something. The issue of the youth you are talking about, I want to tell you authoritatively that most of this issue of Biafra of stuff you see lives mostly in the mind of the people that maybe the people that fought that Biafra war, or let me say in the minds of our fathers mostly. Do you understand what I mean?
Yeah, I know that's what I mean. It's a romanticizing Biafra.
Even when you talk about most of those fathers, when they talk about Biafra, not too serious the way you people think about it. Because an average youth born after the Civil War don't necessarily understand that don't go through that trauma, don't necessarily understand this issue of Biafra the way you people are projecting it. And I'm saying that authoritatively. One man said that we used to give. Ojukwu contested.
And he failed. From day one, NPN. We were all surprised anyway. We were all surprised.
So why people are, do you think Igbos are just too dumb? That when Kano come out, they might love him, or the people that love him. But when it comes to politics, do you think that Igbos are too dumb like that? That when Kano come out to contest, they'll just give him that 95% vote because they want Biafra?
Okay, let me ask you.
Thinking very good now. Why are we thinking like this?
Wait, Ekene, let me ask you one question. Are you saying that all we've been hearing from the Southeast and witnessing is all bluster, just smoke? Do you understand me?
Yeah.
To put it in a straight balance, everything we hear na shakara, not the reality. Is that what you're saying?
Mostly, yeah. And mostly people that I know the people that buy that narrative of Biafra and all that. But why I'm getting it wrong and where I'm being angry with the Nigerian space is the way the Nigerians, especially the elites in other part of the country, are using it against the Igbos, even the people that have the mind. Because I know a lot of Nigerians want Nigerian to work. Some people might not believe it. So when such people come out to say their mind, the positive things they want to impact in the country to make it work, that is where I'm getting it. That is where I become so angry with a lot of elite that they now anything they will now want to speak again, they will now use IPOB or Biafra against that person.
You
and
are
that is
making
why
a
I see
point. Yeah, you are making a very, very good fundamental point. Yes, the West, the North, we are all using it against you. You are very correct. It's like when you talk about that, we ask, oh, you are talking about Nigeria. Maybe not Biafra you day. So I know how that is like, can make you back the wall. But the question here is, if you remember Yoruba Nation, it did not take root because our elites, our elders, they vociferously voiced against it, that we don't want it. Even if we want it, it is not now. That is what is absent in the Southeast. Is it fear? Because I know the elites, the older ones, they don't want it because they are propertied. They don't want it. But why are they not talking openly about it? Like I will tell you today that if Igbo enters this country today, he will be arrested. He will be picked up.
you should know. You should understand. You should understand that space very well, because you know most of those guys. If I use the word criminally minded, I'm not wrong, because if you say you are fighting for a just cause and you are ready to suppress or kill anybody that from your region that speak against your narrative,
all right. Let Baba
I'm not
carry
saying.
on. Baba,
Yeah,
bring
Wama,
in...
let me make my point. Baba is not complaining.
No,
And you are,
I am pushed for time. That's just the thing. But carry on.
and you are using that. You know the implication in that space.
Yeah,
Wama has. So when you as a rich man in the southeast, you know the implication of speaking against these people. And that is why somebody like me will not buy to that narrative. Because if I cannot speak my mind, if I'm in your group and say let us not do this thing violently or the other way around, then that is where I am seeing it wrong in that IPOB of a stuff. So
but you
people need to understand it that way. So that those guys not speaking up is not an issue. You should understand other people involved. Their life is involved also.
I know. But when Emeka, what's his name now? The oil guy, what's his name? The senator who has jumped ship now to APC. From AYY or YAA party. Senator.
Is this guy from YPP or something like that?
The guy from YPP.
What's his name? From Anambra.
When he armed some people up to communication equipment, everything, motorbike, everything. I was expecting.
Senator Uba.
Yeah, Uba. I was expecting other elites to join him with equipment and people from village to village or autonomous body to autonomous body in the east and overwhelm these people that are terrorizing the space there. But he was alone. For 1 week, they were...
Many people supported him on the ground.
Because if not, people would have fighted the problem.
Bring it on, Baba.
Yeah, that underground is the problem. They have to speak up. They have to speak up bravely. I know it's not easy. Who wants to die? Nobody wants to die. But maybe from distance, or they have safe haven, maybe they can throw the bomb. I don't know, but they need to speak up. So one man. That's it. I don't want to take other people's time. Or do you have any other topic?
Baba, Thomas is not. I thought I had Thomas, but he's no longer available, and I don't have the strength for a long session.
One man. I beg, make I go next now.
Can you hold on? So what I'm going to do is 8 minutes slot each, and then if Thomas doesn't turn up, we wrap it up. We kick up the 8 minutes with a world peace. World peace.
Thank you, woman.
Okay, one man. Thank you, one man. Yeah, which topic you want me to talk to speak to?
Do you want to free flow, or do you want me to line it up? Do you want to speak to the budget?
The budget, like I told you before, I was expecting a bigger budget, so I don't really have anything to say. So you can take me to the next one.
All right, and Nnamdi Kanu's imminent release.
Okay. Good day, everyone. I know I will get a lot of enemy here from Maurice and Ajalkoko and Ikene, but my stance still remains. They should not release Nnamdi Kanu. In short, that guy should be sentenced. Supposed to be facing firing squad, if there's anything like that. Because releasing Nnamdi Kanu will turn Nigeria into turmoil, or turmoil, how you could call it. Because people don't see the danger of releasing this guy. Once you release Nnamdi Kanu, it's just what word I used to not demystify or be how you say you make him immortal. You make him a god to certain people. The people agitating for Biafra today, all the nonsense they are doing in the southeast, can I use the word killing or buying they are doing? We see it every day, and their demand is this: release Nnamdi Kanu. Even this Amoyekpa, all the Senegal is doing, all he says releasing Nnamdi Kanu. They will keep destroying Southeast until he's being released. Now you not release him. That means you have yield to their demand. You have yield to their demand. Nobody can speak in Southeast if you release that guy now, tomorrow, next tomorrow. If you release him, you make a country out of Nigeria. That means they'll start making their own demand on anything. So the best thing is to take him to the Supreme Court, sentence him to the nearest firing squad, and make an example out of him.
I think this man is right.
Igbos can agitate to leave Nigeria. Fine, there's no problem about that. But releasing Nnamdi Kanu because people are agitating on Biafra, IPOB, that's a treason to Nigeria. Mama, can take me to the next talking point. Mama, are you there?
Yes. Yes. Do you want to speak to the Peter Obi space? Speaking to the demolition of houses in Lagos.
No, Mama, I don't really have much to speak. Let me use the floor since you are not too fine, so you can run around every panelist. I'll make my point. I'll make my assertion. Now the Kanu should be sentenced. I'm making an example of. So that's it. Thank you, Mama.
All right, brilliant. Akim, you're up next. Akim. All right, we don't appear to have Akim. Ekene, you're up next.
Okay, one man. For me, I will not speak on the issue of demolition because everybody is making his point. And I don't want to bring that ethnic discussion here now. So I will just go straight to the Nnamdi Kanu narrative.
Ekene, let me play you a clip. Hold on.
The governor warns that any structure standing against development in the state should give way.
And this program is that we have to remove all structures from the road as long as we are constructing the road. That's why we're even leaving most of the structures on the express. Once we start the work, the structures must go.
The governor also made it clear that no compensation will be made by the state government over such demolition.
So do you see the inherent hypocrisy in that, Mekene?
Well, I know what you are talking about.
No compensation.
No compensation, but no building went down. It was a fences. And I send you a clip. I send you
the buildings being brought down now. Did you not see the caterpillar bringing down buildings?
That is fence. And I know the place. And he commissioned the road, and he did it, and they commissioned it. But the only thing I have to say there is at least it's a confirmation that at least people that didn't believe that he did something as a governor will now believe that he also, and that road was commissioned.
It said structures standing in the way of development will be brought down. That's what he said.
And he never showed any building that was brought down. What you saw there is fencing. He didn't show me any building that was brought down. What I saw was fences that was brought down, and that road was commissioned because you would have listened to the commentary of the people living around that vicinity, how they were applauding him.
One man,
because that road was commissioned by his
caterpillar pulling down a building now.
We just saw it.
Baba, let me finish now. Let me finish.
What is the Kenneth saying now?
Let me finish now, Baba. Let me finish now. Let me finish. Because this is a half video. The video would have been a full one. Then because I know the full video, the commentary he got in doing that project which he commissioned. I also send you a clip also. One man after I saw this, I also send you something in your WhatsApp because I don't have time now because you said you are not feeling fine. So I wouldn't want to waste your time. So wish maybe next time you open it, the where he also the places the market is demolished and the compensation they receive and the commendation they gave to him after the project was done. Because my own is that all those projects, he completed it and they commissioned it. Not just like demolishing something and leaving it there. And that's my point. So those projects and those demolition, or whatever you might call it, was commissioned. Those roads was commissioned before he left office. He cannot just come and be demolishing something that he know you don't want to do. So I want to go straight to the point I want to make concerning the IPOB of a stuff, because this is what my point in that view. The narrative that people are bringing about IPOB is becoming too much. Because a lot of people that say 95% of Igbos are Biafra. It baffles me a lot. Why people carry that narrative? You said Igbos don't love Nigeria, but when they speak about the unity of the country, you say no, the IPOB. But you are the one saying that they don't love Nigeria. But they say, no, we love Nigeria, we need good governance, we need good infrastructures, we need electricity and all that. We need somebody that will give us that. We need good exchange rates. We need good businesses and all that. What more do you think an Igbo man wants? Apart from all these things that I mentioned. Good business environment. That is the best thing. You can say that because that's a narrative. That's the best thing you can give to an Igbo man.
Where's that narrative coming from?
It's from other part of the country. Just listening to that old man.
The narrative that the Igbos want Biafra is from other sides of the country.
Yeah, the narrative of the Biafra is there also. Yeah, but I told you specifically because when these men are gone, you will hardly hear the issue of this Biafra. When all these men that fought fought the war, when they are gone, all you will be reading is history. Except people from other part of the country that will want to be using that narrative against the Igbos for the rest of their life. Because I don't know if it's a threat or they're using it maybe to say Igbo man will not be president, because I also see that space. Igbo man will not be president of this country. I see it, I read it, and I pass through it. So when the other region are saying Igbo man will never be president, and what is coming out from that space is that whenever somebody from Igbo want to represent Nigeria, they will target Biafra. They will target Biafra, just like somebody come on and say that all the people that are causing problem in Dubai is Igbo people. I'm just laughing.
Good.
Just some kind of comment you make against ethnic, a particular ethnic group. When he knows definitely that the greatest crime committed in Dubai was not from an Igbo indigen, and the person is serving jail terms now. So why should we be using that narrative against a particular ethnic group when other ethnic group have their own problem also? And somebody come on the national platform and say 95% of the people that are causing problem in EU is from particular region. Yeah.
I think what we should ask him to do is to substantiate what information he gave us. If he have any evidence to prove what he said, he can post it to us and let us see it. You understand what I'm saying? Because he lived there. He knows what is going on. I'm not going to say we should totally accept what he said, but if he has evidence, I don't know if you can.
If he has evidence, maybe he can bring it on. But making such statement, he has the right to bring it on if he has the evidence. But just coming on a national platform and saying 95% Igbo are the problem, causing problem in Dubai, it speaks to the volume of how other people regard an Igbo man wherever they see them. That's how it looks like. You now see Igbo man finish. That wherever you are, you project them as the problem of the country. While we know that the greatest sinner in Dubai is not from an Igbo from an Igbo extraction, and the person is serving jail terms. It's a global commitment. That alone can destroy the image of the country. And you are talking about your street hustle and all that. You are using it to compare a global pollution caused by another ethnic.
Which ethnic is the person can I place?
I'm talking of host copy.
Which tribe is he from?
Of that guy.
Let the guy that came here to say the guy that came here to say that says an Igbo people that are discussing problem in Dubai. Let him come and tell us the tribe the person come from.
Okay,
let him come and say the tribe
is host copy from? Which tribe is host copy from, please?
He's from Yoruba tribe. So why people you speak as if there is no problem in other regions? It's only Igbo people that are discussing problem all over the country, and he has the audacity to come and say that. You see the way they see Igbo people, they see Igbo people finish. Then when an Igbo person want to say I want to be president, the next thing you say is it's an IPOB. The only thing you will see yet, you will not even like to hear any narrative, any idea. The only thing you want to hear is he's an IPOB, and that is why the country. I don't know, but I don't know if that is the way other people see Igbo people, that they are the problem of you. They are your problem, not even my problem, because they are my people. They are not my problem. We are fine. We are fine. I know my space very well. People say 95% are IPOB. That is to you. Believe it. Continue to believe that. I'm not ready to argue that with you. You can buy that. You can live with that. I don't care.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
You don't want to agree that if Nnamdi Kanu contest election in the north, in the east today, you don't want to agree with us that the youth will follow him. You don't want to agree with us.
Who will follow him?
Look, let me tell you, Ekene. Hold on. You are an Igbo man outside Igbo land. You are trading in Lagos. You're doing your business in Lagos. The way you going to see what is of interest to Igbo man or to that Igbo land is different from that person in the East. You will not want Biafra because you are doing your business outside Igbo land. Outside Igbo land. You are doing it well. They did not discriminate against you. You are doing everything. But that Igbo man in the East who feel, neglected, who believe that, look, who still having this civil war situation in his mind, in his head, who is totally neglected Nigerian youth, particularly in the East, who are struggling on their own, who doesn't feel any impact from Nigerian state. So how do you think that, what does Nigeria mean to them? Nigeria doesn't mean anything.
Nigeria mean a lot to them because even most of them still own property outside Southeast.
Hold on now. Oh, I cannot listen. People that don't own property outside the East, that live in the Southeast, do all their business in the Southeast. What does Nigeria mean to them? Because everything they are doing is in the Southeast. The way you're gonna see Nigeria is gonna be different from the way they.
But that's the narrative of everybody, Ajande Koko.
The way they're gonna see.
Yeah, but Ajande Koko, what you've just described is the narrative of everybody. It's the same in the North and it's the same in the Southwest.
That is what I always say. That is their narrative. There is no two ways about that. For people that believe, and that narrative is not from an Igbo man entirely. It's from other people that see it that way. Maybe from the North or the Southwest. They see it that way. And they have developed it as a tool to use it against the politics of the Southeast. And it's a sure banker. Because whenever, if not to be safe, anybody that comes out to contest from an Igbo land and say, I want to be president, the only thing they will tell the North is that it's an IPOB, you will divide Nigeria. And you have just passed your message. The same thing to the Yorubas.
Why are they so scared when it comes to dividing the country and somebody goes on it? Why are they so scared?
I don't know.
If they don't care. If Igbo man is nothing, why are they so scared? Why are always those so worked up when you say, I want to be free?
I don't know why they continue to buy to that narrative, but let them continue to. My own is, let them, if they should be the one to rule the country forever, let them just put the country in order. That is my own. If this country is in order, everything we want, electricity, the roads and all that is okay. I will not be here fighting anything I get. I will not be even interested in politics. I don't have that time to be talking about politics. So if they should be the one to be ruling, let them give us the basic amenities that we need. Not just using IPOB against one particular legion, just because of a particular individual rose up or a few people. Right. And I asked a question. People say that the Southeastern will vote Nnamdi Kanu. When Ojukwu has contested, Ojukwu and Nnamdi Kanu, who is greater? But in the whole of the Southeast.
Situation back
no, let me finish. Ajali Koko. I don't have much time. You see, Ojukwu and then Nnamdi Kanu.
Hold on, we are sharply divided along tribal line now today than during the time of that of Ojukwu election time.
No, it's still the same.
Seriously divided.
It's still the same. I cannot believe that, Ajali Koko. I cannot believe that. It's still the same. That division has been there. That division has been there.
Bring it to Mekene and then I'll go on to
so Ojukwu, for me, Ojukwu is better than Nnamdi Kanu. When it comes to politics, the national politics, the Igbo man knows what to do. And the other people will say it's an IPOB, all that, just to use it against a particular legion. So for me, people can continue with that narrative. I don't care. But let's make the country work. I've seen the budget. I will not speak against anything in the budget. I will only be looking at how they will fund it. As time progresses, the progress of the budget, the impact it will bring in the in the cost of living in Nigeria of today. That's the only thing I want to see. When I begin to see that, then I know, because writing something and speaking English is very easy for us, but performing and taking action in what has been written is very difficult for Nigerians. You just to write a very big manifesto and a big budget and present it. But when it comes to implementation, we become very weak. That is our problem. And that's all I want to say.
All right, brilliant, excellent. Thank you, Ekene. So thank you, Ekene. Bishop, you're up next. Bishop.
One man.
All right.
Hello.
All right.
Hello.
Bishop was here before you now. So Bishop, an 8-minute monologue from you.
You turned into 8 minutes. We are one man.
Yes, I have to leave because I've got a bit of a flu. I thought Thomas was with us, but it's no longer.
Okay, I won't say it, but that's why when people started, you should have measured the time too. I mean, Babas,
Bishop, like I said, I thought Thomas was with us, but he's no longer. So
okay, no problem. I will just say something on two of those issues that we raised. Good evening, everyone. Good evening. It's nice to be with you guys. Please click on the like button if you have not done so. I don't know where you want me to start from. Just minimize since you say it's 8 minutes now, fortunately. So, two things: the budget and the Nnamdi Kanu. I mean, the Biafra space. What the man said. Many of us, many times we have conversations around budget that sometimes are a little bit misleading, but that's okay. I wish the government worked. I wanted to concentrate on this restructuring. Let us enable the states and the local government. There are too many bodies, there are too many things federal government is carrying that should not be the problem of the federal government. We're talking of education. We're just educating a very few, less than negligible percentage of influential people. That's what we are using money to educate. I mean, federal government has 100 colleges of education. I mean, unity schools, and those 100 unity schools take care of less than 1.something% of the entire student. No, 0.something% of the entire student. But we spent a whole whooping amount on those federal government colleges and unity, so-called unity schools. No one child should be more privileged than the other. So I don't see any reason why government should be holding on to unity school. Give it to states. If states want to fund them, good. Same thing goes to university. Struggling for some people to pay 20,000, 50,000, we are saying is too expensive. But if you cannot get a space there, other children are paying 100,000, 1 million, 2 million in private and government. We have more than 200 and something universities, private universities in Nigeria now. Federal government just own how many? So for me, there are so many things federal government should do away with. Do away with universities, put them to states. Let states run them. Do away with unity schools, give them to states. Let states run them. Let's fund primary and secondary education effectively. Increase allocation to states. Federal government has no business in doing some of the things they are doing. So if we want thorough restructuring, let states be empowered to carry their responsibilities. So this budget is going to be the same way. We're going to continue. Yeah, if they can improve accountability, reduce wastage and corruption leading, we have agencies of government today that are making, they were showing one lottery commission that said they made to 6-point-something billion and they still ran the deficit. How many are they? That is the way all those little agencies, and they know how much they will use to go and lobby the National Assembly to gazette them and set up one not unnecessary commission, and people are. So if we can plug all those holes, even though I know we are never going to have enough money, not until we can improve our production, our productivity in every area. Let people be carefully, lawfully, and productively engaged, whether it is in the family or the rest. Unfortunately, as we are today, less than a third of the Nigerian population are the one that are building the wealth, that are creating the wealth. Many people are not adding value anyway. Every time we talk of people earning minimum wage, I was tempted to ask the last time we were talking, I think it was I think it was a Cook or somebody that was still making reference. I said, look, how many of us here have families that are actually earning minimum wage? Minimum wage, the lowest any point in Nigerian civil service today is level 1, step 1. And that is school start fail. How many people, they just give people these names as ghost workers so that they can just come and be collecting money without adding anything. Even a messenger today is not level 1, step 1. School start pass with 2 credits. Today, you are not going to be level 1, step 1. You are not going to be level 2, step 1. So when people say these things, the problem we have, number one, we are not producing enough bread to go around because many people are not producing bread at all. They are just marking time. They are just to show that they are busy. So our budget is never going to be enough if we don't change our attitude to become very extremely productive. People talk of capital and recurrent expenditure, and they make it sound like, because you made reference to that when you were starting to. And my point about this is this: look, I used to think that way too many years ago, but in reality, no country. I'll give you 2 examples. A capital expenditure is you want to build a university. But to run that university down the line, you need more money than you have used to build it. Because you are going to employ teachers, employ cleaners, employ this, have overhead here, overhead there. So when people think that capital expenditure should be more, I ask, you only build a hospital once. Once you build a hospital, maybe you use 10 billion to build that hospital once. You are not going to rebuild that hospital next year. You are not going to build it in another 2 years. But the doctors that you are going to employ, the equipment you are going to need there, the medication, the departments, the laboratory is going to be something that is continuous. So ultimately, you are going to be spending money on those overhead than the amount of money you have used in building it. You cannot be building school every day. If you build it once, the recurring expenditure are everything you spend in keeping that place going. So for me, we are not there. We don't have enough money. Our production level in oil, we should know by now, it is nothing compared to what we need. So what do? We look inwards. We think outside of the box. People that are making money, let them pay their fair share of their taxes. When they pay and it is properly used, then let state government be productive. What states are doing now, cap in hand, and some states spend as much as 80-90% of their revenue on frivolities. They just pay salary, and at the end of the day, they are waiting for next month again. We need to get away from that. Then we'll begin to work. 80 trillion, is it too much? Is it ambitious? I will not say it's too ambitious. I will say it's a tall order, but it is doable. If we can we can do more than that. And I said that from the beginning. If we can plug all the loopholes, and bring everything into the basket and let people add value in whatever area they are. If you are a doctor, if you are a teacher, if you are a civil servant, every civil service that people are not adding value, look for something else for them to do. There was a state some few years ago that had more people. I want to remember that state. I have not mentioned that state. That had more people when they were doing their civil service in their Ministry of Education that are supposed to be in classes. People were just paying bribe to be posted to Ministry of Education, and they were just sitting down there doing nothing. They want to do inspection. What are you inspecting when there are no teachers? So if we can fix those areas, I'm sure we're going to make tremendous progress. On this issue of Biafra and referendum, I can't remember. I think it was a couple of weeks ago when that topic came up here, and I said, look, it has gotten to a point, and it is sad, it is unfortunate, but I say, and I don't know, I think one man was here, and I said then that, look, we are the narrative in the Southeast is pushing the rest of the country to a situation where they say, you know what, let us have that Biafra. It's Biafra we want. Everybody will now support that Biafra. Then our brothers from the Southeast will now see how bad they have shot themselves in the foot. It's amazing to begin to listen to people and hear them say, no, Biafra is not a narrative of the Southeast. I mean, I was listening to a few minutes ago, even though I was dropping on and off, and I was amused. Yoruba used to say something. To this stage, you can't do
Bishop, Bishop,
yes, please.
is it the first time you're hearing that from my voice in this platform?
No, let me land. Okay, maybe I was not paying attention, so I take that back. But the truth of the matter is this: we have so many times opportunities that we have leaders that should have spoken out against that narrative. They did not, and sometimes silence means consent. Look, I have had people on this platform say, "Look, you don't want them, let them go." Nobody. I don't want a divided Nigeria. We are better off together. If we divide because we have little challenge now, that means we are not really. But if we sit down and reason together, our benefit outweighs the disadvantages we are looking. Some people are making it to look like that, oh, somebody hate. No. We are better off together because of the integration we have enjoyed over the years, not just after independence, even before independence. People have been living in other places. I mean, I know Southeasterners that have been living in the Southwest since 1950s, 1940s. I know very well. So it is not just that now. Now, where people have established, there are people in the East that don't even know their homes. I mean, that are living in Lagos or Ibadan or Erua or some of those places on Ubumosho that don't know where they want to call home in the Southeast. The same way there are Yorubas that have lived in Jos. If you ask them to go now, there was this story of somebody that wanted to come and bury his mother in Ubumosho many years ago. They were living in Jos. She did not even know their house. They were carrying the corpse everywhere, looking for the place until the king said, okay, let's just go and give them somewhere. And he brought people some years ago. I remember that story very well. So for me, we are better off together. So if we can agree that, look, this referendum is not going to, it's an evil wind that will not blow anybody any good. Can we at least sit down? What do we want out of this union? Because when I said those things that day, I read the comments, a lot of people were abusing me. I was just laughing. They were abusing me, blah, 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 blah. But the truth of the matter is that it is out of frustration. Look at
Bishop,
yes, please.
Don't be angry. Let me come again.
Go ahead.
It's not the issue of agreeing. It's the issue of giving everybody equal share. It's the issue of the particular region not seeing themselves superior to other region.
Okay.
Because that's how I see it.
Okay, let me answer you.
You understand?
Yeah, I had you.
So it's not the issue of agreeing. When you make people be minority under the country you want them to belong.
Okay. See.
It brings out a negative narrative.
Okay.
So when even as TINUBU is present today, he knows the role to play to make to make Southeasterners see themselves.
No. TINUBU
as a greater Nigeria.
TINUBU does not have the power. We have had.
All right, Bishop, bring it home in a couple of minutes.
Let me just quickly answer you because I don't have all the time. You know, as Oga have said, I'll take read. Now, the truth of the matter is this: nobody makes anybody minority. It is just pure luck of your condition of birth. That is just it. Now, has anybody been denied his right? The presidency that we are talking about is not going to turn anywhere to El Dorado. South. In Nigeria, the population is, let's say, Hausa Fulani. If you group them to be one, and then maybe Yoruba, maybe Igbos, maybe Ijos, maybe, keeps going down gradually. There are plenty people in the other smaller minorities that have not enjoyed 1/10 of the privileges that Igbos have enjoyed. That is a fact. If we want to speak to this fact, every tribe may not be. Southeast became president by accident of by accident of history when Jonathan became the president, which was a good thing because it afforded. So when he won that 2011 election, it was established because of the power of the incumbents and that people supported him. almost everywhere. Oh, let's make history. This TINUBU we are talking about supported Jonathan against his own candidate. That is a fact. If we sit down and we strategize, we will get a best candidate that will not only serve the interest of the Igbos. The narrative now make other people to fear that if you get an Igbo candidate, it's only going to serve the narrative and the interest of the Igbos, and it will be difficult to entrust. We build bridges, we win trust, we negotiate for power and lobby. We don't get power by threat. It is our turn. It is either you give it to us or nothing. No. So when people strategize and you network and you build, it might not yield fruit in the next 2 years or next 3 years or next 4 years, but you have won some people's confidence down the line. And when that opportunity arises, and I keep saying to people, Jonathan was a president for 6 years. I supported him then very ferociously, very viciously. East-West road was terrible. Do you know the worst portion of the East-West road? The portion that was in Bayelsa. I know Jonathan's village. I used to work there very well. Work on some Ajib facilities. I know the kind of deprivation that is going there. Why didn't Jonathan presidency turn Bayelsa to El Dorado? It's still one of the worst governed places today. Dito, all the northern presidents that have ruled. Obasanjo was president of Nigeria for 8 years. You need to see Sanwo Olu road when he left power. You need to go to Ogun State. I know Ogun State very well. So that they are there does not guarantee good governance in any location. So why are we killing ourselves? Because of these individuals. So my apology, one man. Can you just permit me? Give me one more. At least I've been faithful tonight. One more topic so that I will not spend more than 2 minutes on it.
All right. Speak to the topic on the screen. Peter Obi's double the hypocrisy of it.
Look, let me leave Peter Obi. Without me, we know if we have any other thing. If you don't have any other thing, let me stand
okay, speak to them singing on your mandate. At the which is a desecration of that chamber.
See, the truth of the matter is this: I don't agree that is a desecration. I don't like it. That's my position. But sometimes, because of some media space and some opinion shapers or molders, we become major on minor things that is not necessary to talk about. Look, I don't like it. I don't know if they signed the national anthem. I assume it was after the national anthem. Some people just maybe out of overzealousness or whatever, and they just in our army bands many years ago. If I sing some tune now that they used to sing, so many people don't know the meaning. When we used to do our army day, the song they used to sing, whether for slow for quick match, then for slow match they used to sing if you know those band then in the military band formation, whether it is the military, whether it is the police, those are the bands. There were some other tunes they used to play, they look like high life. They play it when for national events, especially when they are doing
they don't play the national they don't play a partisan
hold on, I'm coming now. That's where I'm going.
At the beginning of the budget.
That's where I'm going. That's where I'm going. Now, they sang the song, and like I said, I don't like it. Like I said, that is my view.
Of that
no, I don't see it as a desecration. I think it is the media that blew it out of proportion. And the people that just talk. And honestly, if they have just sang, everybody just moved on. If another person comes tomorrow and they sing his song, he say, "What is there? Look at the wordings on the mandate of the president. The president has a mandate, and the mandate is standing. And people are saying that on the mandate of the president. And when they even sang it, I looked at the video when they were singing it. It was across. Other people that were not even part of the party sang it. So for me, they are blowing it.
No, it's a desecration of that space.
I don't agree with you. That's your view.
Especially for the occasion as well. It's a national occasion. the reading of a budget.
Yeah, and the president is a national. The president is a national symbol.
Yes, and we have a national anthem. We have a national anthem.
I don't know that it did not replace, and I don't think that they sang that in place of the national anthem. Obviously, must have sang the national anthem earlier somewhere.
Well, I didn't hear that.
So
it's a desecration.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a desecration.
And I don't like it, but I think we are just dissipating. We are dissipating energy on it. I don't think it's worth. Well, like I said, it's your view.
At the National Assembly, during the reading of a budget, and you are singing on your mandate to Richard Bola. I mean, come on.
Look, that man that you see, that you just say Bola, is the symbol of the Nigerian sovereignty today.
Nigeria has a national anthem.
I'm not disputing that. I am saying that
and
man
the national anthem is
on
not
his
on your
shoulder.
mandate. No, we all know
we are not replacing it with national anthem.
No, we all know what TINUBU represents. So I don't think anybody here does not know.
So no. You are making it look like
on your mandate we shall stand is not a national. It's a desecration of both the occasion and the venue.
Okay.
You are reading the national budget. You are singing your partisan hero worship song. I mean, it's offensive.
It is to you. It might be. I don't see it as offensive. I think we are just dissipating. No, I don't. You are not speaking for everybody. Woman.
There is universal condemnation of it.
No. You are only because your people. You and the people that are saying universal are reading or singing from the same hymn book. So I don't like it, but I don't think it's a big deal that we should now turn our head and be turn upside down and be walking on our head for. I don't think it is.
All right. So, Bishop, somewhat of a good news. The session does not end, but I leave because Mike is back from Nigeria and is offered to take it on. Super chat from Kulata and Prince Daddy. So I wonder what's happening to that. So anyway, I don't care really. If you want to do it, do it. So Mike, let me shuffle myself out. Mike, what's his name? Morris is up next. Zita still to speak, of course. Patoski is here as well. So you have a rich vein of contributors. So Mike. Let me bring Mike on.
Hold on, one man. Before you go, you say you have flu, right?
Yes.
Why don't you try hot cold rice? It comes in 10 sachets in a pack. It's a yellow pack, and then you just take 3/4 of a glass of hot water, very boiled water, very very hot water. Open up. It has the flavor is orange and lemon. Take it, and everything is going to go off. Hot cold rice. Just go to any pharmacy.
All right, brilliant. Thank you. I'll look out for that. Mike, acknowledge you there. Mike.
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, over to you, Mike.
Okay, no problem.
So Maurice.
Okay. All right. Okay, Maurice.
My man. Alpha.
I
did, my brother. Alpha, no. I'll Texas.
I go back and forth. I'm not like in one place. I visit Texas often. But it's nice.
On our own, but on a still daytime or evening, something like that. Our own self here, and almost after 4 here.
I was. As of yesterday, I was in London. Cold. That place is. It's cold. Europe is always cold, man.
Yes.
I left Nigeria, entire Europe. I said, man, these Nigerians are complaining. Why Europeans are suffering? Nigeria weather was so beautiful. I was enjoying.
If you go Spain, it's the same, especially certain part of Spain and Portugal. It's the same like Nigeria, even a hot past Nigeria.
Everybody say things about Spain, but I still feel I don't like the level of comfort I feel in Nigeria. That's when I'm not broke, I can't feel anywhere else.
Nigeria highest now. That's why anytime I enter there, Minimum of 6 months. Now they spend minimum.
Now just pass all these European countries, even
Of
America.
course
I won't
now.
lie. I won't lie.
But now just sweet if you owe money or if you know
If you
owe
owe
money,
money,
my guy, you
exactly,
go hear
exactly.
them. You go hear them well.
Yeah, the pain of Nigeria is only for the poor. If you don't have money, if you
Yes.
get more, the food you eat going so organic.
You go hear them if you
When
don't
I
get
did
money.
Nigeria, they chop Nigeria food. I know they use toilet often now. Sometimes 2 days in a row, I never go toilet. I was just saying, I be something they do me because what you they chop for Nigeria real organic. You understand? Now organic. But for
Yes.
America, yeah, before you chop chicken, chop this one like this, man. You use toilet like 3 times a day, man.
My
You just
guy,
go toilet.
to be honest, the last time I
Chemical.
chop Oyibo food, it don't pass 9 years. You know, as I get wife now downtown food that they eat too.
Now chemical they chop for America. Yeah. At least Europe, I think you guys used to eat more of organic food. America and chemical, man. Even when
And
they
they
go like
carry
say
if
they
I
say
travel,
organic
they
food and
carry
still chemical.
foodstuffs come now. My wife also when she travels, they carry foodstuffs come. So not only Niger food, plantain, but the rest of few other things like plantain we go buy and here. You know, like she want to do plantain and yam porridge, you know, that kind of thing. Yeah, so my guy, so make I talk now.
Okay, enter
I
topic.
want
Yeah, take on
to
the you know the topics already now. So take
yes, I
on them one
know.
by one, you know.
Yes. By the way, good morning to gentlemen on the platform and people on the comment section. I will go straight to the point and make it very, very simple and short. Like the last gentleman that spoke, Bishop, what Bishop is trying to say about the on your mandate we shall stand. That's the height of gaslighting. You know, that's gaslighting. Or maybe they played the national anthem. They didn't play any national anthem there because I watched it also. They were showing it on TV and on both all these channels, both Arise and all this thing. They were showing it. The Senate president just said, "Let's welcome our president." This and that. Then they started singing. There was no time they played the national anthem. So telling us that maybe they must have played the national anthem. That's gaslighting. You know, that is it for that. What they did is not right. And this 10th assembly will be 10 times worse than the 9th one. You understand? This is what I believe. Now, talking of, I'm not going to speak about the demolition in Lagos. Everybody, even my own people, Ekene and everyone who's been on the platform knows my stand on that. I want them to demolish everything so that at least make the guests more sense. Let them go home and develop their place. So this is my own stand, and I'm not changing on that one. So, and on IPOP Nnamdi Kanu narrative, what I would say in that case is, see, actually what gave root to the agitation of the Southeasterners wanting Biafra is not only that the Igbos felt excluded and being treated as third class citizens in a country where they want them to be part of. But the so-called leaders in Southeast also, they are given we received the worst disappointment, the highest level of disappointment from them, because they don't fight for the interest. Look, you can say anything about my people can say anything about this tribe who hate them, the other tribe who hate them, or they hate us or hate us. At least I respect like the Yorubas, I respect the Hausas. When they speak, they always go for the interest of their own people. The Yorubas will go for the interest of their own people. You know, to be honest, you know, racism is not actually not a bad word. Because if you look at it like this, when you are a specialist in playing a piano, you're called a pianist. And if you specialize in medicine tablets or something like that, you're called a pharmacist. And if you're good in playing so many instruments, you are called an instrumentalist. Now, in every sentence is made up of the suffix and the prefix. Then Why is that east added to the end, that suffix or that prefix added to that last added to that word east? That is added to make it a specialist. It's just a simple way of showing the expertise that is involved in that. So when someone loves his race or her race to the point that they put their race first, his race first before other races, they call him a racist. It doesn't necessarily have to be in a bad way, as long as you're not impeding the progress of other race. You understand me? So it can be a bad thing, but it's also not a bad thing as long as you're not hindering the progress of other race. So this is the point where a lot of the Southeasterners are feeling marginalized, not because they don't have opportunity to, or they're not able to do something, but they feel impeded in doing that, being held down. And to make matter worse, the people who are supposed to speak for them, who are the so-called Southeasterners leaders, so-called, we don't have leaders, we only have rulers, so-called Southeasterners rulers. What do, Mike? What they do is that they go, when they negotiate for their own personal interests. Like people condemn, some Southeasterners condemn Jonathan that he didn't do construct roads in, but you forgot that Jonathan gave Ekweremadu, the one in prison in London now, gave him money to go and construct that Enugu highway. He embezzled the money together with the other one, the former labor minister from Anambra State, Ngige. They embezzled the money. Do you understand? So most Southeasterners rulers are so selfish, they think of themselves. They don't even defend the interests of their people. Look at what kind of interest do they deceive. When there's a new government, what do they go? They don't even go to canvass for roads or canvass for federal presence or federal industry or national something national major to be cited in their zone. No, they only canvassing of give us 2 senators here. We have to nominate. Those selfish things. That's what they do. So they are not really fighting for the people. The Ohanese people are not fighting for their people, and the people now felt they don't have protection from the so-called country that wants them, all of them, to move together, and they don't have protection from their own so-called rulers or leaders. That is why they resorted to self-help. For instance, you can call it a man.
So why can't they vote those people out and vote Nnamdi Kanu?
Well, I'm coming. The way we do election now, Mike, you supposed to know how the type of election we have there now. Now, let me tell you something. A man is not courageous. Human beings, we are not courageous. Men are like a leopard. You know the animal leopard, it's like a tiger. Now, a leopard will run when it can run, but when cornered, it becomes the most dangerous of all the jungle beasts. The man is like the leopard. He runs if he finds a way out, but when he has his back against the wall, he turns into a nerveless animal that depends on, no matter what the means, self-preservation. Do you understand me? So what I'm trying to say is that because of disappointment from the national level and from the so-called people, regional level, who only think of themselves. Do you understand me? That is why they felt, now we need to help ourselves. And to me, to be honest, I don't care who is president tomorrow. I don't have interest who is the president. Even if it comes from TV or from a gala, I just don't care. If I come home and I can drive on a good road from Lagos to Owerri, I'm happy. If I'm driving the street lights and I reach Owerri, good roads are there from Onitsha to Owerri, I'm happy. I'm going from Aba to Enugu, I'm happy the good road, electricity and things are working. Like here I'm now in Oslo. I just turn up, I switch the light on. The roads is clean, the roads are clean, everywhere, everything is working. I don't even know who is the governor of this city. I don't want to know. Why? Because everything is working well. But if things are not working well, then I want to know who is in charge. So I don't care. So the Igbos are not really actually desperate because they want to be president. It's because there's no federal president in our zone, and the people who are representing us disappointed us. And that's why you see a lot of Igbos who have their investment in Southeast. They don't care about Nigeria. The people who if you put today a referendum, I swear, if you put referendum, at least 80% of people in the Southeast, they will vote to leave. But the Igbos, most of Igbos, not all, but most Igbos, I would say 90% of Igbos who are against Biafra are against Biafra because these are people who already made that natural mistake thinking of one Nigeria and put 90% of their investment in other zone, and they have nothing. So if they believe that if we have to, Biafra has to go now, they may lose all their investments but they forget that even people from Mexico, they cross over to do business. We can also go to Nigeria to do our business. Nigeria will come there to do business. You understand me?
Well,
This
you
is
know,
how
you
I
do
see
business
it.
as a foreigner, right? You'll be a foreigner. You'll be a foreigner doing business in Nigeria. You know that, right?
Well, yeah, we go to Cameroon. We go to Cameroon to do business. Cameroon come. We go to Benin Republic. These are two countries that people are separate. Doesn't mean we are enemies. You understand me? But I would love the country. I've always loved to have one united country called Nigeria.
So what do you favor? Do you want Biafra over Nigeria? If you vote for,
yeah,
referendum
yes.
vote. Come, which one? You vote for Biafra on?
Okay, good. Now, I like that question. Let me tell you what I believe. What I believe is that if there is inclusiveness,
So when referendum come, there's no more if this or no. Now yes or no. There's no if this.
No, I'm telling you now, there's nothing like yes or no. No businessman will give you yes or no answer. It doesn't
So
exist
what I'm
anywhere.
saying, if they give you voting for referendum, you get your Biafra, you move on, or you vote for
Yes,
Nigeria. Which one?
that's
You
why
vote
I'm
for
telling
Biafra.
you, if there is a total inclusiveness and I see that everybody is carried along and everybody is made to feel like part of the nation, I will vote to remain. But at this present time, this current time, with the situation of things, I will vote a capital leave. Do you understand me?
So you leave, okay. So
yeah,
do you believe what somebody said earlier that said a few years later you'll be begging to come back to Nigeria? Do you believe that?
No. Listen. Let me tell you something. Now that I'm in Nigeria, I have no investment outside my zone, and I just don't care. I love it. I said it here on the platform. The only time I will put even one pin outside my zone is when there is no more space again, and maybe by God's grace I have a little change in hand. Then I may even cross the border, even to go to Asaba Delta State. But as long as there's still bush and jungle in my place, I will never ever put one pin outside my zone. Though I was born in Lagos, but I will never ever put. It doesn't necessarily mean I have something against the Yorubas. Like I said, the Yorubas, they care. Their leaders, look at how they work. They care to attract development to their own zone. My own people, the leaders, they are only care to attract money to their own personal pocket so that they use it to intimidate people. This is why people are agitating, not only against
so when
the
Biafra come, they will stop pocketing that money. Is that what you're saying?
They will not have that chance again. The only ones, why somebody said the leaders in the Southeast, they are scared because if they release Nnamdi Kanu, do you know why? Because they are not honest, because they didn't treat the people. They are not doing well by the people. They are embezzling and they are not doing anything to improve the life of the people. No, nothing. Do you understand what I'm saying? If you come to Southeast, 80% of every development you see in Southeast, apart from construction or even some of the roads, are done by individuals, not the government. not the state governors. The only thing they do is they do all those political roads that after 6 months, the road will start to smile again. Everything does spoil. They will construct double lane. When they finish one lane, by the time they finish the other lane, the first one where they finish, don't spoil finish. Do you understand what I'm saying? So that is why they are worried. The ones who are worried make the secretly and make the, because of they know the evil they are doing. They know they didn't. Do you think if any other person comes out from Southeast now, he wants to contest for anything? Trust me, I haven't seen it as apart from Obi. I don't know any other person who will come out. Even Southeast people, that person will not even get 1,000 votes in Southeast. Trust me on this one. I'm always home, and I go home very often. Every 6 months, maximum 7 months, I'm home. Sometimes 5 months, I'm home. So I know what I'm telling you. So the people are not complaining because Nigeria is not only because Nigeria is not treating them well, but our own people who are supposed to be representing us, they only represent their own pocket and their own families. That's why they go only for appointments instead of attracting projects to their zone. So, and you see, look at all most of the Igbos who are against Biafra. It's because they have nothing. They've made that mistake of putting 90% of their wealth in other people's zone. So you can't carry house now. If they say, okay, leave now, can you carry company? You know, if you carry them for head, they have nothing in the Southeast. That is the reason. If they have everything in Southeast, they don't care. Look at what do you have in Southeast? No port, everything. They cornered everything, closed the one that was helping us before. Yeah, go ahead.
I think that they are beginning to think now.
It's now. It's now they're beginning to think.
A lot of industry is coming in Southeast now.
Yes, a lot. I see, especially, you know where the industries are coming a lot. You see Anambra Aziz and the Abia Aziz. Abia has a lot of industries. You see, these two states, Anambra, not Imo State.
Hold on. You say a lot of industry are coming to Southeast now. Is that not the crusade that Nnamdi Kanu started? Was it not one of those points that he was making when he was making his broadcast, attacking Igbo people for not investing inside Igbo land?
I don't understand your point. What actually are you trying to say, please?
No. What I'm saying is that Ekene now said that, things are changing. Igbo people have started investing in Igbo land. They are trying to portray that when Nnamdi Kanu was doing that in broadcast, that was one of those points that he was making in his broadcast, that Igbo should go and invest.
Yes, that is one of his points, and that thing helped a lot too.
And he's not the only one championing that cause. A lot of Igbos are championing that cause.
Yes.
It's not only the person.
The voice we had then, very loud, was Nnamdi Kanu. Anytime he attacked Igbo people, he abused them that they don't know what they are doing. They are investing outside their land across Nigeria. They neglected their land. You understand what I'm saying? Very, very strongly. So I'm just trying to remind us of one of the his crusade points when he was making his broadcast back then.
And Shetima commissioned the project in the Southeast today, a company that will be producing a meter.
Yes.
Meter for electricity.
You're saying Shetima that you're saying is marginalizing you. You're saying is marginalizing you.
Look.
It doesn't necessarily mean now. The company was commissioned today in the Southeast, so he was the person invited to do that. So, and when I read the news, I was very happy. So they will be producing the meter we'll be using in Nigeria first.
Mike,
in Anambra State.
Mike.
Yeah,
what piece? I think it's what piece, if I'm not mistaken. It's not what piece, I'm
Yeah.
sorry. Okay. What piece said that he wants is it what piece that said he wants Kano to be sentenced and executed, right?
Yes, I said it.
it was one piece.
Okay, good. So and you said you make enemy with Maurice. No, my brother, you can never be you will never make enemy with me. I can never hate you because you express your opinion. That is your fundamental human right. You have the right. Every man has a right to his or her, everyone has a right to his or her own independence. So our point of correction, I will never hate you or feel any way ill towards you because you said that. That is your opinion. But yeah, that is your opinion doesn't mean that that is what is going to happen. That is number one. And number two, I hope you also use the same energy to sentence, also call for the hanging on the execution of all those Boko Haram generals they caught and even made them emir. I didn't see that energy. You see, the problem is that even if Jesus Christ himself now comes now, and as long as he's from Southeast and say he wants to contest in that country, they will term him IPOP. Even Jesus Christ himself today comes. As long as he's from Southeast, they will go after him. No, don't vote. Because the thing is that you feel like the hatred from other side, but in the beginning I see it as a hatred, but now I'm beginning to realize that this is not actually hatred. This is a political game, because once they spread that narrative because most people in the
who's
north,
this other side? We have to be sure who the other side is.
both Yoruba, southwest, north central, and northeast and northwest. This is always the narrative.
Maurice, North Central realized that in the last election.
Yes, North Central. North Central is not among. It's not. Yes. It's northwest and southwest. When they say, even on this platform, I'll be like on this platform now, Mike.
Are you saying they are colluding? Is that what you're saying?
Well, Mike, me and you and Ajale Koko are one of the OGs on this platform. You know, right. I mean, we used to be many before, but I think it's just me and you and Ajale Koko that is still remaining on this platform from the original group, right? So, and for years I've been following. I've followed one man. I wish one man is here. Mike, you be honest. Ajale Koko will be me also a witness. Ajale Koko, correct me if I'm wrong. 90% to 95% of every topic that happens on this show every single day is always one negative thing about Southeast as a zone, or one negative thing about Southeast persons, a person from Southeast. Even when I knew a topic, a topic that is not related to Southeast is being discussed on this platform, it will end up in Southeast or someone from Southeast. Am I lying, Mike? So
I don't agree with you. I think what one man does, what one man was doing back then.
I think you are wrong, Maurice. I will not agree with you, because you said 90% or 95% on the topic on this platform. We always landed on Southeast.
Ajale Koko, how many times have we discussed this thing? If all those years we've been on this platform, how many times have we discussed like a general thing, like we discuss about?
We discussed.
It's not even up to 20 times we discuss something that has nothing to do with Southeast here, or something that didn't end up in Southeast, even when the topic has nothing to do with Southeast.
No, hold on, Maurice. You know, when the you know that news when it comes to where you have trouble spot in the country, where disaster or something like that happen, that attracts news so much. So when news from trouble spot comes, and it's so a hot news, we have to treat it, and the fact that we treat it on this platform does not mean that people hate
Okay,
Southeast
why
or
didn't you one man use the same energy to talk? Why didn't we all this is to because when I remember when before election it was only about Nnamdi Kanu. It was only about
That's
Kanu.
not true.
Why?
No. Let me tell you.
Yeah.
This
Why
is what.
we never discuss about Igboho? Why
Of
is
course
it
it did
always
now.
discussing
Maurice, are you
about Southeast?
serious?
Hold on. Let me hold on, Maurice.
Yeah.
Let me tell you, on Igbo, every
Right.
Yoruba on this platform doesn't want Igbo except me. One man doesn't want him. Baba doesn't want him.
No.
Mike doesn't want.
I think what you're saying.
Hold on.
Okay.
Let me.
Go ahead.
Mentioning name now for you to know that it is not tribal thing. It is some people, the way they see Nigeria is different from others. Some people believe in the corporate existence in Nigeria. Corporate existence of that country, nothing should happen to it. And some of us believe that if corporate existence cannot work, let us break up. I believe in that. If corporate existence cannot work for the betterment of the people, for Yoruba people, let us go. That is what I believe in. It's not that I don't like Nigeria, but some believe that no matter what, we can still manage whatever situation we find ourselves today. One man is not a fan of Igbo. He has spoken. He's not Igbo's guy.
No, I don't think. I don't think Maurice is saying whether he's a fan or not. That's not what Maurice is saying.
Okay, good, Mike. I'm glad that you understood what I'm saying.
Wait. Hold on. What Maurice is saying is that what he's saying is that one man did not cover Igbo's story. That's what he's saying, and I'm trying to tell you that that's not true.
Several times.
And that's what I'm trying to say. Like what one man was doing back then is exactly what he's doing today. Whatever is trending in the Nigerian space, Nigerian news, that's what he presents.
But the time,
hold on
Mike.
now. But you saying that he was only covering Southeast story? That's not true. It was everything that was trending in Nigeria during that time. Wait. During that time, the thing that was trending that time in Nigeria was also IPOB movement, and then when Kano was arrested, it was a big news. So of course, it became a news he had to cover here now. So and also when the Igbo's issue came out too, then he started covering that too. And then later, when this election came, when OB's situation, they started covering OB too. So he's covering what's going on, whatever is trending in Nigeria is what he presents. Just like he's doing right now. Well, you guys, wait, hold on. What started fight back then was that when he started covering issue of the IPOB, and then it became the only platform where is a non-Southeasterners are talking about IPOB or Nnamdi Kanu, and then a lot of Southeasterners started feeling emotional about it and started calling him and started fighting him that why are you talking about us? Keep Nnamdi Kanu name out of your mouth, and started attacking him because you guys were used to Nnamdi Kanu only being talked about on pro IPOB.
No, that's wrong, Mike. That's wrong.
That's what it was. That's what it was. But he was covering everything that was going on in Nigeria.
Can I refresh your memory?
I want to ask Ajali Koko a question.
Can I hold on a second, please? Please, 1 second. That I'll yield the floor now, please. Mike, let me refresh your memory. Before Kano was caught, it took long time, more than a year. We've been on the platform. And it's always Carlo this or Southeast that. And that was why I had a lot of quarrels with, and not only me, a lot of other distant, even some people who are not Igbos had a misunderstanding with disagreement with one man. Because that time, even before Carlo was arrested, you remember that Oyo State, 30% of Oyo State, which was on news, was controlled by the Fulani herdsmen.
That's not
and
true.
A lot of Oyo people, you remember that time.
30% of Oyo controlled by Fulani herdsmen.
Yeah, the border, those with Benin Republic, they were. You remember?
That wasn't trending in Nigerian news. Maybe
of
that
course,
was
but
the only
we
place
knew
we heard
that.
was on
We
Radio
all knew
Biafra
that
and stuff
because
like that.
we discussed it at one time. I said, why do you always concentrate everything about Southeast negative. Sometimes, look, you can call out negative things about a place, but
Are
you
you
have
saying
to.
talking about Nnamdi Kanu is negative or talking about IPOB is
No,
negative?
no. Mike, you're not listening, please.
Well, I mean,
What
what is
I'm
the
saying is
negative
that
you are talking about now? I'm trying to understand, you know?
when you talk about negative things about
Like what? Give
place,
example.
now, Southeast is village. There is nothing
Come on.
good there. This and that.
One man
Listen,
was saying that as a topic.
that was the narrative on this platform. Like
No, as a
now,
topic.
even right now, how many people on this platform, apart from Ajele Koko, even including you, Mike, you are the biggest person, one of the biggest people
Me, I will admit I was hard on
who were
I was hard because I was
saying
pushing
negative
back.
things about this. Apart, you see the two people, Baba Akure. These are the OGs, and the other guy, one guy, where they wear glasses that time. Remember, I don't see him anymore. And I know not Ola Ayo. He wears glasses that talks softly and gently. You know.
I always pander to you guys, and you guys like him. So.
No, it's not that
you guys attacked him.
He criticizes. That is the point. Even right now, even on this today, right now, even this night, this week, last month, most people on this platform never. What my point is that even a place is say is bad, you also have to look for what is good about that place and talk about the progress of that place. But when you paint the whole place, it's nothing.
But Maurice, let me ask you this, though.
Then how do you expect those people to appreciate you when you never see anything good in them?
Maurice.
But hold on, Maurice.
Let me say this real quick.
Apart from Ajele Koko,
you know that
Ayo and the Baba Kure, tell me who else.
Hold on. You know that
who are objective.
Hold on. You know that one man celebrate. What's the governor of Anambra State?
Soludo.
Yeah, why is he celebrating him? Let's this is gaslighting. Let's go because Soludo was criticizing
Obi. He now begins to celebrate you.
You know, he celebrate him. He talk nice about him.
Yeah. Who else?
That guy.
Tell me.
You know, we should see in the front to be president of Nigeria, and everybody give him the chance.
Ajele Koko, me and you know that is bullshit. You know that.
Maurice, let's be fair, man. But Maurice, let's be fair.
Maurice. No,
because one man is Soludo is Soludo.
He never see anything good.
Listen,
never see anything good. And
Ajele Koko,
they say capable, something with capacity that can lead that country.
Ajele Koko, they say if you want to know if you want to know who truly your father is, join politics. You understand me? That's what they say. Join politics.
Maurice, but let's be fair.
Okay.
What you are saying, saying that one man cover topic about Southeast a lot, but
no. That is not my point. Not my point. That is what my point is. He covers 90% of his coverage about Southeast is only negative. He's always searching for something bad news, something negative.
Okay.
He never covered anything positive about Southeast. Not even once.
Okay. So he present topic of what's trending, and usually about Southeast it could be negative. Okay, I get it. He present a topic, but
how about you never covered anything in the north?
But we all know. Okay, well, let me just land my point. I don't know why I keep doing this. Okay, he present a topic. Right. And he himself doesn't necessarily be the one to present the negative, say negative, but he bring panels in and everybody coming to give their opinion. And a lot of us are coming to give our opinion. We give negative opinion.
Right.
That's what it is. Now,
no, that's not true.
Wait.
That's not what happened.
Which makes it look like the show is about people coming to speak bad about Southeast. Well, you also admit
that's what it is. That's what it is.
But Maurice, good enough. I gotta let someone get it across. But you also admit that there are some people that come also, they are non-Southeastern, like you gave names like Ayo and some other people, they trying to be very positive. Ajele Koko, right? But there are a few of us like me, I go negative. Yeah, I get that. I will admit it. I don't lie.
Can I answer your question?
Let me lie. I'm trying to get across. But also, you have to. You can't sit here and tell me that other platforms which are predominantly Southeastern platforms.
Mm.
You can't tell me one where they are sitting there and are presenting topic about Southwest or not, and they say anything positive. You can't sit here and tell me that.
Okay, good.
So
now,
that's why I said, okay, what is your problem? You know?
Okay, you ask. Let me answer you that question. So I yield the floor now to someone else. Now, number one, I never said Baba Akure, Ajale Koko, and Ayo supports the Southeast. That's not what I said. Now, let me repeat what I said. I said the only three people, OGs on this platform, that they say things objectively. When they have to criticize, they criticize, and when they have to support, they support. That means they are not biased. They condemn Southeast when is something wrong. They condemn somebody from Southeast when he does something wrong. But when something good happens there, they also announce it. They scream about it. But one man and the rest of most of you on this platform, what you do, even when somebody is trying to say something objective, that at least this one is good, one man will always force the person to bend his opinion into believing that there's nothing good about that. That is wrong. Tell me one time one man ever said anything positive about Southeast. The only person in Southeast he promotes is Soludo. Why? Because he's so wise. He's the wisest Southeasterner. Because he's criticizing Obi. He's attacking Obi. If Soludo was attacking TINUBU, I don't think me and you know that one man and the rest of all these sycophants on the platform, we never ever see anything good about him. It's because he's criticizing Obi. That is the only reason. Me and you know this.
Yeah, but Maurice, I got to go to Madam State that she's waiting.
Okay,
but what I will tell you, Maurice, is
Mike, I want to ask.
hold on. But hold on.
I just want to put a question to Aja.
But wait, you do that. You gotta let me. I came in first. You gotta let me.
Okay.
Maybe I can agree with you that maybe it's not fair or good for us to be talking negative about each other's region. But you have to agree with that if you want to stop that. Maybe we have to start from our own people, because you can't start from here to preach about people not being talking negative about your region when almost 90% of the internet YouTube space are owned by Southeasterners and they don't say anything good about that region. So if you want to start preaching, let's not talk bad about that region, maybe you start from your own people first, because what frustrates me a lot is just the hypocrisy of jumping to a Southwesterner person's platform or Northerner person's platform to tell them that it's not good. How can you talking negative of my people when you know very well the next three platforms next to that platform are usually owned by Southeasterners, and they don't say anything good about Southwesterners or Northerners or anybody else. So if we want to do that, let's start from charity begins at home. Let's start from our own people first.
Two wrongs does not make any right.
Oh,
I don't support anyone talking bad.
Too,
I don't support anyone talking bad about any zone. But what I'm saying, if somebody does,
if you can prove to me that you have corrected your own
Mike, if somebody does something wrong, you have to condemn it. But if that person is doing something right, you have to promote it. That is the point I'm trying to make.
I don't disagree with you, but I'm just saying you should do it more with your own people first. Go call all these, at least call Radio Biafra too, and tell them to stop calling Fulani people.
For me,
and calling Yorubas this and
like
that.
So
let's start from our people. Don't they say, before you point finger, address the fingers pointing back at you. So to me, that the hypocrisy is what I have problem with. I don't have problem with you saying that we should not.
Mike,
I mean, when people say I talk bad about Southeast, I don't say I'm proud of talking bad, but the reason why I don't feel guilty is because I just feel like I hardly hear Southeasterners say anything good thing about Southwesterners. When I go on the internet, it's always nasty things I hear, nasty, and you never see me talk bad about the Northerners.
Okay, but Mike, do you know in Southwest
the negative come more from your people than anybody else. Okay. We have to admit that. I have to at least agree on that one.
Mike, do you know? No, I will not I can only ascertain what I'm sure. Some of my people talk negative about that. That does not make it right. They're not supposed to. No one is supposed to be talking down on other race. It does it. It's not right.
I'm glad you're saying it right now. Now I respect you now, but you never said it before. I've never seen you say
always said the same thing. That was
I've
why
never
I
heard
had
you say
quarrel with you and one man and some other people. That was why for many years now I've always, Mike, if ever there's one thing you should at least know a little bit about me, I'm original. I don't fake. I'm not going to say
Morris,
something.
you always being very defensive when we're trying to point out the obvious wrong.
No. I'm original because I'm not fake.
Even when we're pointing at the obvious wrong the Kanu was doing, you were still attacking, still fighting, and still defending it.
No.
I mean, come on.
I
Now.
said
Like
when he does something wrong, I said it. But you can't say this man did everything wrong. We have to check the message he's saying. Now he said to his people.
I think, wait, can I have to come here? Can I wanted to ask one question before after that?
Go ahead.
Okay, I wanted to ask Aja how he will feel after Obasanjo announced TINUBU and the Southwest didn't get the development they really want. Because I know his belief, especially what Awolowo did in the Southwest. He wants another president that will also do that. And how will he feel if after 2 times Southwest having shot to be the president of this country, and the Southwest don't really get what they really deserve? How will Aja feel?
Hold on, you asked me a question?
Yeah.
What? Repeat that question again. Sorry, I didn't hear you well.
I said, how will you feel if after 2 times president, Obasanjo, now...
Gentlemen, I have to go to sleep, please. Good night, everyone. Yeah.
All right, Morris.
Now, TINUBU, and you didn't really get what you want in the Southwest in terms of development and all that. How will you feel?
What would I feel?
Yeah.
You mean for 2 times of TINUBU?
2 times of Obasanjo after Obasanjo, now TINUBU. Because I know what you have been championing in terms of Awolowo development and all that, and if you didn't get it after Obasanjo, now TINUBU, how will you feel about how will you feel in that regard?
Look. Let me tell you this. I'm not. It is not this set of people that will bring anything good for Nigerian people in the first place. So I'm not expecting them to do anything good for Nigerian people. Not these people. Not these people we have all over the, places in Nigeria. Not this part. Not APC. Not PDP. None of them can do anything good for Nigeria. They continue to destroy and put that country in the hole every day. So I'm not expecting anything good from them, as far as I'm concerned. So I'm not going to feel anything. I'll not be, because I'm not expecting them to do anything good for Nigeria. We have been seeing them. They are not investing in the people. A country that does not invest in their people, that country will not see the light of the day. It's simple.
All right, wait. I have to go to Madam Zita, please, guys. Sorry, she's at home. We going. No. I literally I've been keeping her waiting. She's at home to speak.
1 second, Mike. 1 second, please. Before unfortunately, I was even cut short. I was supposed to continue when one man left. You just brought Morris, but that's fine.
But Mike, you cut us off now. We're trying to say something now. You cut us off, right?
No.
Say what?
What is your point?
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Mike.
What do you mean?
I was trying to interject. Now
you can't interject him now because he was
talking now, but you didn't cut him off, right?
What do you mean?
Somebody's talking now. You didn't cut him off.
No. He actually had.
I was the one holding
he had the.
That's by the way.
He didn't finish.
Let me just say 1 minute. What I want to say.
Wait.
Everybody was saying that they did not sing the national anthem when the president spoke. I just went back now to watch it. I mean, why are we like this? They sang the national anthem the first and foremost. So everybody saying that they did not and that they replaced what they sang. I did not like it, but we're making too much hue and cry about it. And everybody here just a few minutes ago when I was making my presentation attacked me when I said there is no way they couldn't have sang the national anthem. But I just went back to watch it now. They actually sang the national anthem. So which version did they look at? It's not fair. We can be truthful without being offensive. That's just what I wanted to say.
Okay, all right. Madam Sita, are you ready now? Please, you can start.
How that day?
Yeah, fine.
Okay, let me start with what the last speaker said. Actually, what I was saying, like, is it constitutional that anywhere the president of Nigeria appears, they will sing the national anthem? That's one question. Number two, is it constitutional that if the president walk into the National Assembly to present the budget, the first thing they have to do is to sing the national anthem? Based on that, if there is no constitution backing it up, whether they sing, they don't sing, it doesn't mean anything, then there is nothing wrong in shouting his praises. But if the constitution said anywhere the president of Nigeria appears to speak, the national anthem will be sung. Why am I saying this? It's good when we want to criticize. We criticize based on what the law says. That way, we'll be criticizing from our reasoning, not from our instinct. Although the last speaker said they sang the national anthem, but I actually want to know whether it is constitutional. Because I have seen a lot of presidents over the world that come out to speak. Their national anthem was not sung. So it's a bit of something about Nigeria I don't really know whether it is constitutional. That if our president comes out to speak, that the national anthem must be sung. That being said, Mike, what's the next topic?
I don't know if you've been following. So there are okay. So another one. No, let me. I don't remember. I thought everybody had a topic in their head and ready to go.
The second topic was releasing of Nnamdi Kanu before Christmas.
Okay. I would like to do one-on-one, like question and answer. Oh, Mike, what is the reason they gave that they want Nnamdi Kanu released?
I don't think they give any. Does anybody know if they give reasons?
Does
anybody know if they give reason?
No reason yet, just that
now.
they came. Huh?
Security, that's it. Security is their main reason.
They said if they release him, that will be for peace to reign in Southeast, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Mike, what is Nnamdi Kanu notorious for?
It's notorious for creating ESN in the Southeast.
Insecurity.
Security, calling for the destruction of everywhere.
What is it notorious for that led to one thing and led to another that got him arrested?
Insecurity.
Does that thing he's notorious for, is it a peace campaign? If it is a peace campaign, then the people who say they should release him to continue his peace campaign are right. But if what he is notorious for, that led to one thing and to the another, that landed him in the place he is now, is not a peace campaign, I will be shocked that somebody says he should be released for peace to reign. Now, let me say this. I don't really care whether they release him or not, but I'm going to speak on my region, my tribe, where I come from. My tribe is one of the tribes in Nigeria that do not have an institution that command respect, issue instructions, and respect, either in form of person or form of group of people. And that has been causing problem in my region because from time to time, somebody will come out and occupy that vacancy that our tradition and culture created. But looking at the time, and that thing will cause so many deaths in my land. Looking from the time of Ojukwu today, if you look inwardly, you will see that the Igbos are actually, most Igbos are actually looking for that craving for that vacancy to be occupied. But it can't be occupied because it's embedded in their tradition and culture. In the sense that even if it is the best man on earth that happens to occupy that space, not everybody that will respect him or them, take instructions from him or them, give them respect, and obey them or him. So it is what it is. Back to Nnamdi Kanu and some of our people. That being said, that we are people of an ethnicity that don't have an institution or that has somebody or group of people, from time to time, some small portion, ridiculous human beings will come out, anoint themselves and say they represent us. And one thing I know, and I know that most people in this platform hear me when I speak, my tribe is a tribe that is bedded with knowledge. But when this ridiculous group of people who claim to represent us, or ridiculous person come out to represent us, what they speak does not actually represent who the Igbos are. So they ended up painting us blue, black, and purple everywhere. If TINUBU wants to release Nnamdi Kanu, I will advise that he release him for releasing sake. But if he's releasing him based on what these people who are kangarooing themselves as our leaders are claiming that it will bring in Igbo land, then he must have a joke of an administration. Because I wouldn't want to hear noise after releasing him. I wouldn't want to come to this platform and people will be discussing that he has done this or they did this or this has happened. The people who are supposed to speak and say, guy, this thing you are doing is not good, they are not speaking. If I were TINUBU as the president of Nigeria, I will call those people who come to me to release Nnamdi Kanu and tell them to come out clean. Because I am sure he knows why they want him released, not what they are saying. But I will advise him to get the truth from them by them telling him the truth that he knew. Nnamdi Kanu caused a lot of mayhem in my place. What Nnamdi Kanu is agitating for is not what was agitated for in the north. In the north, when the mayhem was going on, Buhari was dropping bombs both on the Boko Haram and the men and the civilians. The northerners did not come out to tell Buhari that he's killing his people. But I just sit down and wonder if that kind of military action is being taken in Igbo land. Hello? I know what is going to come out of that. Again, Nnamdi Kanu, as I said before, is not the problem. Hello, is anybody hearing me?
Yeah, we're hearing you.
Okay.
I'm hearing.
Nnamdi Kanu putting, I don't know how I can explain this for people to understand. But I know, down deep in my heart, something in me is telling me that TINUBU understands. Putting IPOB on somebody, beating Biafra on somebody is the most ridiculous thing I have ever heard. Saying Nnamdi Kanu is an embodiment of IPOB. Ojukwu is an embodiment of IPOB. Simeon Ekpa is an embodiment. Doing that is the most ridiculous thing I have ever heard. The only person who can say that is either the person who is lying or pretending not to know. Because that thing is not in anybody. I repeat, the agitation of Biafra is not in anybody. If Nnamdi Kanu drops off the ticket, another person is going to pick it. If Simeon Ekpa drops off, another person is going to pick it. What? Because it has been politicized and it has become an ATM. I don't think necessarily they are agitating to go. I don't think so. From my own investigation, I don't think so. It's politicking and an ATM. It has become a business. So if somebody is fat and decide to drop, somebody is still going to use it to eat fat. I know how many people I lost under that IPOB. And for somebody coming to say that Boko Haram was rewarded, oh well and good. They should go and get amnesty. If that is true, they should go and get amnesty. That's actually why Yar'Adua is my worst president. Because he brought amnesty into Nigeria. It's my worst president. He started infecting amnesty in tears. The one that will make a first-class product cry. That somebody gave 5-10 people and you thank him, you bless him by paying him off and sending him to school abroad to go and learn. Really? But he did that anyway. And today he's one of the best presidents for some people, and they looked forward that he didn't, that he would have done more for them. It is what it is. Mike, take me to the next topic.
I think the next one is about will be demolishing some properties in Anambra or something like that. So, the hypocrisy of that.
Anyway, actually, I am not, whether it is Obi or Sanwo Olu or Uzodinma or anybody, or Oti or Akpabio or whatever, Wiki, I am not really a fan of. I don't really call that in demolition. I call it destruction of property. Because, more especially in the capital and Eastman Pisa, the first thing a government should do is to map it out for development. And if they see anybody putting something where it's not mapped out for a structure to be in it, it is their job to stop. Not to allow structures to grow and then you come and bring it down. I don't think that makes a country beautiful.
I think the point is that Obi is joining this whole
I'm coming to that.
The narrative that they were targeting the Igbo property in Lagos, that demolition.
I'm coming to that. I want to put my voice in what I believe in that situation before I go to what he says and what he's not saying. My father used to say that cleanliness is not all about washing and cleaning. It's your ability not to let it get dirt in the first place. That is what is called cleaning. So, if they want their cities to look beautiful, they should not allow it to get dirty in the first place. Not allowing people to build or no build. Anyway, as for him, he's in a position now to say whatever he can say to ginger his group. It's just political talk. Okay? If somebody comes here to tell you that Obi did not demolish buildings in Anambra State, that's ridiculous. He demolished buildings in Anambra State. And nobody will come here and say that Obiano did not demolish buildings. Even as I am speaking now, I could remember one beautiful mansion Obiano demolished. But Obiano did not demolish because he was lies of creating road. He was curbing insecurity that took over Anambra State. 6 months into his administration, he has to declare a state of emergency in security in Anambra State because those guys made so much money. Not only that, he was putting.
But which building did Obiano demolish? Which building Obiano demolish to curb insecurity?
You can go back and check it. The videos are still there. In fact, Obiano is one of the best governors so far Anambra has ever.
That means you don't know Anambra very well. I want to say this. I'm not trying to attack you, but I want to say this. That building was not demolished by Obiano. That building was demolished by Peter Obi. It is advanced in Orifite.
It's not in Orifite. I did not say you, but you said in this platform some few minutes ago that Obi did not demolish any building. I mean,
yeah, in terms of the video, the video one man showed me. I said I did not see any building that he demolished there. You can watch the video yourself.
I don't want to go through all
yeah,
that.
but my point is this.
I'm not
because
talking about
you
the
say,
building in Orifite.
no, the building that was demolished, which went viral to curb insecurity, was advanced. That P2B demolished his house, chased him out of Anambra State, up until today. He was caught in Lagos.
Well,
so there is nothing attached to Obiano in that regard that you want to paint it.
Somebody can pull up. Did Obiano declare state of emergency 6 months into his administration? I don't talk what I don't know. I have record of all those things.
You can bring out the new. You can pull it out. You can pull it out because for me, my own record, I have it. My own record, I have it. I can pull it out and show you because the video is there and that video is still going viral.
I am not talking about the video.
You bringing it to Obiano. I don't know how it becomes Obiano achievement.
We are talking about two different buildings, so. I don't know the building you are talking about in Orifite. I'm talking about a beautiful building.
Yeah, you should mention the place now. You should mention the place where you are not demolished because I said the one I'm telling you, Evans. Everybody knows him.
Can I
it's
get
in
my space, please? All this.
It's in Orifite. So you can mention your own and tell us the place where it happened.
I said in Oka. Didn't you hear me?
Well, I didn't see it. I didn't hear about it, and it didn't went viral. I didn't see it. So,
but I just said someone should go online and said, "Did Obiano declare state of emergency in insecurity 6 months into his government?" Someone should go in now and pull it out.
He didn't declare anything. You can bring the news. Let's see it. He didn't declare anything.
I just said something now. Everybody has their internet there, so why would I bring it out? It's for you to check it and come back and tell me that I'm lying. Anyway, Ekene, you see one thing, I don't want to go to because whenever we want to discuss it, it's a rambo, rumbo, jumbo. It doesn't end anywhere. It doesn't.
No, it's not rambo, jumbo, but listen
to me. I don't
let me
go into the argument. It's my space. Can I talk?
I know it's your space, but at least you don't have to. If I know something, I'm very serious about it. I know what you are talking about,
But can
and I
you
know
not let her
I
have
know
the floor?
you
I know
also.
she has the floor, so you know
I know
if
she
you
has
want
the
to
floor, but
if you want to
if
interject,
she
just
brings an
ask
argument that I
and she
know
will let
very
you
well,
interject.
if she brings up an argument that I know very well, I have to
First
come
of
in.
all,
Yeah, but if you want to interject, the way you do it, but it's not like you force your way and just
first
start going
of
back and forth
all,
with her and stuff.
first of all, the
You know,
building you are talking about is different from the building I am talking about. The person you said that demolished the building you are talking about is different from the person I said that demolished the building I'm talking about.
No,
Second,
hold
what? On, let me finish to tell you that we are not having a conversation in the first place. The state of emergency I am talking about is different from the state of emergency, if there is any, you are talking about. So we are not saying the same thing. So there is no basis for argument in the first place.
No, we are saying this. We are saying
we are
what
not
you are saying. What happened during Obiano to say that maybe let me.
Can I just leave matter? Let her just
No,
drop.
I want to bring my thought because I don't like people spreading negative argument.
Security in Anambra State, we are not saying the same thing.
Just leave her. Let her do her thing. Just let it.
No, I don't argument that I know very much. People don't drag me about
He
it.
said he doesn't want you arguing with her.
Now?
Just let her be. Let her just do her thing. Can I just let her do her
What is
thing?
the argument? We are not having an argument. Neither are we having a discussion. You get me?
You say declare state of emergency 6 months. Which 6 months? Where did he declare the state of emergency? Where is the building that he demolished? I told you I have my own video. You can go and bring it.
but wait till she bring the video. But for now, let her continue. Maybe when video is available, then get back to you.
Different from the building I am talking about.
Madam Zeta.
Let me finish. The person you are saying that demolished the building is different from the person I am saying that demolished another building. The person you said that declared state of insecurity is not even the person I'm talking about. So why this argument? Why the interjection?
The argument is that the argument is that you want to bring it that there was insecurity when Obiano came. There was high heavy insecurity when Obiano came. They have to declare this. You have to declare 6 months this thing state of emergency, which I told you it never happened. Because even in that, even the former, even his predecessor left him with a very secured environment.
Let someone that has the floor have. You can't just dominate that floor. Let her have. I understand the interjection, but it's just like you're just over talking her and everything. But let her have the floor.
Mike,
and then,
one question, please, before you go ahead. Is Ekene's argument, is it that when Peter Obi handed over to Obiano, Anambra State was El Dorado that had no security issues? Is that what the argument is headed to?
Yes, that's the argument, and I can pull it out for her.
Okay, no problem. I've had you.
And the building she said that was demolished to come in security was the building attached to P2B, which he demolished, which is Evans in Orifte, and chased him out of Anambra State. The guy ran away. He was caught in Lagos.
Could there have been another kidnapper?
So I want another one. I want another one that the one that Zita is talking about. I want her to prove it.
Just hold on 1 second. Could there have been another kidnapper's hideout or property that Obiano demolished apart from the one Peter Obi demolished?
That is what I want to see. I want to see the one Obiano demolished that is attacked in security. That is not P2B that demolished it. I want to see that one. That is what I want to see. That is what I want to see.
Wait, Manasita wants to come in real quick. Yeah, go ahead.
Mike, I don't like this kind of interjection. Please. Because you see these guys, I don't like going into discussion with them on this area because it doesn't go to anywhere. We will go on to this ramba till my time is gone. If you have internet there with you, Mike, pull out. Did Obiano declare state of emergency 6 months into his administration in insecurity? That's what I said. And I stand by it. Yeah. So can you pull it out?
I will try to continue with what I work on that. Yeah.
I don't like when I am talking People come to interject me, rumbo, up, down, 4. I can
Give us and show us, bring us the building that told you are not the Mori to call in security. That I want. That is what I want to see.
Get into a
Let's not make this rowdy now. If you want to, there's this not when you were talking, people don't just jump in and I understand.
No,
You want to
Mike,
challenge.
you know when propaganda starts to rise, I notice it.
Listen now.
Even if she wants to give the point, let her speak the truth. That is my point.
But wait. No one has problem with interjection. Maybe you want to correct something. But the way you're doing it's not the right way. You're not doing it the right way. All you're doing is just jumping in and jump. You can't do it like that.
I know, Mike.
Let her make a point, and then you want to interject. Just say, "Can I interject?" And then we'll let you come in, and then you question whatever it is. But the way you're doing rumble thing, and she's, it's like, man, you're just raising your voice and everything. I don't want that. Just
we can't.
Especially she's a woman.
Okay, Mike, I need an interjection. Few minutes. Just let her. I just need an interjection.
Yeah, but you've been interjecting. But if you want to interject, we just make it brief. Is it a question?
I want to interject. I need an interjection.
But wait, okay, let's ask her. Okay, she will have to be the one to let you in when she's ready for you to interject. Okay.
That means you don't want to give me an interjection now.
If you want to give me an interjection, she's the one that has the floor. Hold on. Madam Zita, continue, and when you're ready for his interjection, let him in. Okay. He wants to interject, but continue. Then it's up to you.
He's not interjecting. He's putting a point to me.
I want to interject now. That's also interjection.
Hold on.
Okay, let her continue our train of thought. Continue your this thing.
If we continue up down, up point, it's not gonna get anywhere. You get the point. So let me continue with what I'm saying. And
I need an interjection.
Let
I
her
just need an
continue.
interjection.
Can they come on now?
Just 2 minutes.
No. Let her continue.
If you know that she's speaking the truth, let her give me 2 minutes to interject.
No.
If she's not speaking the truth, let her continue.
What is going on today, Ekene? What is going on? Somebody's telling you to just hold on. I mean, let it go. Just let it slide. And you keep on. Mike is trying to tell you the same thing. Let her do her thing. Everybody get their own mouth to do whatever they want to run here. Let them run it. If you try to interject, she doesn't allow you. Just let it go.
Listen to me. I do not ascribe any name to anybody. Even when I use that name, I don't ascribe it to anybody. But people coming to this platform to say, let her run her mouth, that's quite insulting, but I'll take it. Because you know why? I really love people insulting me. It energizes me. Maybe you people don't know. That being said, I always like people to allow me to finish what I'm saying before they throw the insults. As for Ekene, your interjection this night is go online and write, did Obiano declare state of emergency 6 months into his administration? Full stop. And see what the thing will tell you. Then whatever it tells you, you come back. It won't take you a second. You come back for your interjection. By the way, Mike, let me continue with what I'm saying.
You will give me an interjection now. If you're asking question, give me an interjection to speak. So if you don't give me interjection, don't ask me any question.
He's trying to disturb me from saying what I want to say, and I won't let him. And Mike, if you allow him to put words into what I'm saying again, I wouldn't like it. My voice might not be strong, but I use it anyway. So I know what he's doing. He's trying to disrupt my submission. And if he tries it again, I won't like it. People has been speaking since 5 p.m. yesterday. I never one day interjected anybody. I kept quiet. It's not that I believe all they were saying, but I know the people I interject. Because when I interject, those people will land in a conclusion. For those I don't land in a conclusion with, I see it as a waste of time. So I don't interject them. And I have told them not to interject me. And I stand my ground. So back to you, Mike. So Mike, what I was saying is that what he said is just to ginger his camp. He's still talking. The election just ended, so he's still talking. He should be talking. But as for me, I am not a party to government bringing down buildings. They should do more in stopping them from dropping those building those buildings. Then back to Obiano, my Obiano. You see, even at that time, Obiano was bringing down those buildings. I personally did not like it. I remember they interviewed him and he said he wants to destroy those buildings and those cars because he did not destroy only buildings, he even destroyed cars. He said he has to destroy those buildings and those cars because if he leave office, they said, why don't you seize them? He said if he leaves office, another person might give it back to them. That was the word he used. And that was the reason he gave for demolishing those buildings. Those buildings were not on any terrain. Those were for criminals. Those were criminals. Those are the buildings he did. And that was 6 months into his government when he declared state of emergency in insecurity in Anambra State. Next topic, Mike, please. If I still have to.
I think this is the last topic. It's about the Northern elders calling for.
Mike, I have a submission to make, please.
Hold on. Calling for.
What's going on, Mike? Are you there?
Mike, let me make my submission. That space, I think she has covered it now.
Well, she still has the floor now. Can just let this thing just go? I mean, I don't know why you want to insist on this. Let him just do it.
No. Rational mind, I must make my submission. Please don't be angry, please. Please.
I mean, Mike is the one anchoring. I'm just trying to back off for him.
I know. But I have to make that. I have to make that submission. It's becoming too much. Rational mind, please.
But where's Mike?
Sometimes there are things you don't keep.
Go on real quick so that before. Well, I think you don't drop. Zita, continue. I don't know if Mike is still there.
He's trying to give me a topic.
I don't know. Is there any other topic?
He said that you guys talk about the forum.
No, we can hear you now.
Okay, sorry. Yeah. I was muted. So the last topic is the Northern Elders Forum. We're calling, I guess, the Eastern leadership to, I guess, come out and support referendum. I guess something in the line of doing referendum in Southeast if they want to leave Nigeria to leave or not, something. Just get over this whole agitation, where they stand, whether they agree with leaving or not, and if they want to do referendum, so set it up and do it, and I'm sure you get the point.
They should condemn it or they should ask for referendum. I'm not getting.
Yeah, basically, I think the Eastern and Southeast leaders are not sure where they stand in the issue. Why there are people who are agitating and this whole problem in Southeast, insecurity and everything.
You think their stand is not important? Their stand is important now. There have come a time where the Easterners should come publicly in one voice and decide what we want. Don't you think that, right?
Yeah, I believe they are 100% supporting, to be honest. People need to know where everybody stands.
For us to come together, if there be, call a meeting, everybody in the Southeast, at least every family represented, they can do it in form of town halls on their own. After all, what's that country in Spain? Catalonia, I think. They did their own little referendum among them inside that Catalonia, I think. I don't know if I remember the story very well in those days. That was a few years ago, right? Is there come a time Southeasterners should come together? All of us come, at least each family will be represented. Let's come into agreement. Actually, what we want, because as I said before, it will be very ridiculous that in Igbo land we are agitating. People come out in the street agitating for Biafra, iPod, autopilot, and then again somebody from Igbo land wants to be the president of a country called Nigeria. So I understand the stand of the Northerner. So if we decide that we are Nigerians in unison, maybe probably they will vote us when next an Igbo person comes out. And if we decide in unison that we don't want to be a part of Nigeria, then maybe probably then we said, okay, let them do the referendum and go. So I think they are right. In fact, it's not supposed to be only Northerners. I think the whole Nigeria should be asking for that, because life is being lost. In fact, the only part of Nigeria that have agitated for that thing, and it has cost so many lives over the years, is the Southeast. I know some part of Nigeria, one time or the other, they have agitated, but life has never been lost the way it has been lost in Igbo land. So, Mike, I think the whole Nigeria should be calling for that, not only the Northerners.
I agree.
They should ask us to take a stand.
Honestly, I think that's the best way forward. Like,
Yeah,
you just have to address that issue to know where, because the leadership there, on one breath, they will act like, oh, they are with Nigeria, and on another breath, they will come to be calling for the release of the secessionists and be giving them some kind of support. And people are wondering, where do you stand? Are you for secession too? Because you have the mandate, you really want to decide, not one non-entity somewhere in Finland or London. Because if you're agitating to leave a country, should the government be listening to one individual in Finland? Is it the one to discuss on behalf of the population? You are the elected ones. You have to be the one to speak. So let us know your stand.
Mike, I know that the Igbos, the elites, and the elders in Igbo and the governors and people who have ruled, been leader in one way or the other that come from Igbo land, if they actually came together long time ago and agreed that we want to live, I think by now it will be making a heavy impact, because those voices are the voices people want to hear. I understand what the Northerners are saying. Those are the people the world want to hear what they think, but they're not speaking. That's the irony of it. They're not speaking. But I will speak. I want to be Nigerian. Thank you.
Yeah. Who's I think progressive, right? Progressive, the progressive Nigeria. I think he hasn't spoken. Well, Kenneth wanted to. I think he left. Oh, he's still here. But anyway, so but before he goes, but the way me I see, I think the whole Biafran thing, they need to sit down and discuss it and decide which way, because it's almost like Nigeria, we don't want to address issue to the bottom of it. We just leave things hanging. We leave matters hanging, and it just doesn't make sense to me. Because even now, Biafran War, I don't think it was really a fight to keep someone in one place. It was more of a fight to. It was more of a war, fight against Ojukwu to crush his rebellion, because what Ojukwu was doing was really completely illegal. He was a soldier, he's a member of the army. One, you are committing mutiny, you are committing treason, because you are in the military, in the Nigerian army, and within a country where you are legally serving in the military. You want to divide, you want to create your own country, and two, you harm yourself. So he broke the laws of the country. So by default, they were supposed to try to crush his rebellion. So to me, that war was not a war of trying to put someone in a country or keeping countries together.
Mike, don't do this. You're a revisionist.
Okay, if you want to disagree, tell me which part of what I'm saying you disagree with. Don't just start doing this.
You see, I mean, we have people waiting here.
No, hold on.
Don't make me and you start on that right now.
No, I'm not saying we can start, but what I'm trying to declare is, if you want to, I don't like doing this blind argument with you. If you want to disagree with anything I say, point out the statement that I make and address it, and then it will make sense.
Hold on.
But let me learn what I'm saying first before you come in anyway. So let me learn what I'm saying. Let me learn my whole points. I don't think there's been a time where the Southeast as a group, as a people, came together and decided they want to leave Nigeria, right? And then anyone has stopped them. It's never happened. And that's why I'm saying that's not what happened with that Ojukwu own. Because if you go and study even that Ojukwu own, the leadership of that space, some political leaders were against it, and it was putting them in prison. If you go and study your history, I did my thorough study on the whole Biafra thing. In the beginning, a lot of the politicians, including his father, were against him. The whole thing he's trying to do. He were arresting them, all the political leaders, the leadership of the East back then. So it wasn't a thing of the entire East came together. And also the other part of the Eastern region, like those other tribes, he didn't really, I don't think they were on board. So it was never, there's never been a time where a region came together as a people, their political leader, their traditional leader, all of them, and their people referendum and said, we want to leave Nigeria, and somebody stopped them. This never happened. So when people are coming along saying, oh, we want to go, they are stopping me from going, oh, it's just, these are nuisance, all this noise are just nuisance noise. What I want at this point is any group, ethnic group or region that wants to leave Nigeria need to, their leadership and the people need to get together and decide it. And then when they have agreed, and then come into the center, and then one of you will not stopping them, and then we can now say, okay, this is the person stopping you from leaving. That's just where me I stand.
Well, you were saying you were talking about the whole thing about the Biafra War. Did you forget the antecedent? What led to the war? What were the reprisal things that were happening at that time?
What does that have to do with statement that I make?
There are 9 people on this platform. How come it's turned to just 2 of you dialoguing and all that? All that
he's the one that I wanted to go to the next thing, but I just concluded. Hold on. I just added to what Manazita said, and to move to the next person.
You said something, and I'm trying to counter what you said.
Go ahead now. You have the floor now.
Leave it to when you have where it's your turn that you can counter.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, so I was going to.
Mike,
who's this all progressive, man? All progressive. I think it's next. Okay, Ola, are you there?
Well, I've been here before, Ola. Now.
I am here.
Were you?
But,
well, last time I here before you.
Yeah, that's
okay. Okay, last time I have your floor now.
You see how biased you are.
Which bias are you talking about, man?
You're biased because I mean you just just overlook me thinking
Dude, okay, I'm biased. Thank you. Okay, go ahead. Have your floor.
Oh God. All right. You see, first of all, I just want to address this your Biafra revisionist history that you were talking about. This is one thing I don't like doing about trying to put one ethnic tribal group into one box. I think because you're not in that ethnic group to have or live at that time when they suffered what they suffered in the hands of the Nigerian government. I mean, I'm not saying that they don't have their own blame in what happened during the war and all of that. But this revisionist...
That's not mine. Don't do this, please. You always annoy me with this.
What is going on? What is going on?
When did I put an entire group to a box?
Allow me talk.
No, I can't allow you. You can't. No, you can't do that.
Oh God! But you were talking. I was interjecting you. Now you didn't allow me to interject.
No, I'm not interjecting. You can't be making false statements. I mean, mischaracterizing someone. You can't be doing that. When did that put entire ethnic group into a box and talking? Which?
God. Dude,
that's why I asked which part of my statement are you arguing against? You're doing Sherman fallacy. You can't do that with me. That's what I'm saying. I don't like that.
Would you calm down? Would you calm down and listen to me, please?
No, I can't listen to. If you want to start making us stop,
I think we deserve. I think we deserve a robust dialogue tonight, not about argument or making it personal. We are beginning to make our discussion on this platform personal. We should deviate from that. It shouldn't be personal. I mean, how would the viewers learn from what we discuss here?
I've not said.
You see what he did? I said one thing is accuse me of saying something different.
Dude, do you want me to talk or you just
no, you can't do that. That's what I'm telling you. That's a rule.
You can't do that. You tell me what to say. What I've just said.
No, it's not about what to. No, you can do with someone else, but don't do it to me.
Mike, would you please listen? I've not said.
Don't tell me please listen. I'm letting you know. Don't accuse me of saying what I didn't say. Okay, that's what I'm trying to let you know right now. All right.
I never said anything. God, goodness, I've never said you. I said that we have to put people in the box. I'm not saying you, Mike, put people in the box. And if it's,
you said me, you said when you are.
But I'm saying
you said when you are, and you said when because you haven't been born then and things like that. You're talking to me now. What are you talking about, man? Come on. You can't be, you don't try to start spinning now, okay? We know what you said. If you, that's what I told you. If you want to address what I'm saying, address
Okay,
what I'm saying. Don't bring up something
Let's
different
go to another topic.
and accuse me of saying
Mike,
something different. That's what I'm telling you, okay?
Let's go to another topic. Give me another topic. Give me another topic, please.
Okay.
Give me another topic.
No, you can have your floor. You can say what you want to say, but don't just accuse me of saying something
Give me
different.
topics. I can't remember what the
Well, if you don't
topic
remember, then I'll go to someone else. Then if you don't have something to say, it's fine.
Sure, but share. But Zita was
So,
asking
Mike,
topic.
if you say he wants to move to another topic, give him another topic. I mean, we have a lot of topics.
Okay, rational mind.
You see, I mean, I don't just get it. You were giving Zita topics now, and I ask you now. You said you want to go to some other person.
Rational mind.
You know what? Let me just excuse myself for tonight. All
No.
Good night,
See
guys.
this? No. You wait.
No, wait,
You're not
rational
going.
mind.
You're not going to go because both of you are moderator. Why would you go, rational mind?
No, I'm
both
the
moderator. Both of you moderate, from time to time. But you shouldn't have let this degenerate to the point where it becomes a personal issue. You see, people talk. We've never met each other before, so let us talk. There's no point arguing about somebody for what. People get worked up because of somebody says something and the other. Look, it's not worth it. There's no point. Sometimes it get heated, but we need to. People are watching. We have over 100 people watching, listening to us.
Okay, that's fine. Thank you. I read you, man. It's okay. Yeah.
So, rational mind. I wish you didn't go, but then maybe we talk next time. Now, although the first topic I'm going to talk about is this Nnamdi Kanu. You see, where I define my opinion. You see, before this election, I've always asked a question that when you look at what brought Nnamdi Kanu out, if you look at what brought Sunday Igbo out, you can trace everything to injustice. See, you can't say, oh, criminal from the north are better than criminal from the south. If you are not dealing with a criminal from the south, don't say you necessarily. I'm not saying it's just. I'm not saying it's justifiable thing for people to have criminal mind, to have criminal in the south too, in the north or in the south too. That's not what I'm saying. But if there's a parent that will not that will not address the wrongdoing of a member of the family, but will quickly tackle the other ones, then you are setting the stage for chaos, and people will feel some kind of sense of injustice. So I understand. Other normal circumstances, we can say, oh, don't let us freak out. But when you look at the situation in Nigeria, it's totally different in the sense that you see these people, all this Buhari family and Buhari, their kinsmen, they will bring their cattle from wherever they are from wherever they were coming from. We go to a particular place and we destroy the place. And the government will not even offer some kind of protection. So what do you expect people to do? You want people to sit down and not to protest and not to find a way to secure themselves. Situation like that brought Sunday Igbo out, brought Nnamdi Kanu out. So even when we go back to the past, we can see some kind of people like Ken Saro-Wiwa. We can see Niger Delta agitation. So what were they all fighting for? Therefore, we're fighting against injustice. So if you cannot arrest the bandits in the north, then don't say you want to deal with those people from the south. That's not the point. We have to sit down by the round table and discuss this matter and let what we call justice and equality be equality. Don't empower some people criminally. I will not say, I want to demobilize others for them not to have right to deal with themselves. So whatever the case around Kano, it's not, we don't have any choice of saying, let us release, let's not release. No. If we really want a decent society, then we have to follow whatever the rule of law says. This is not time of politics now. We just have to face the reality. Look, some things are very easy for us to say, just because we don't find ourselves in the situation. Imagine yourself walking out along the street and someone just accused you wrongly, just because the person doesn't like you and they just put you somewhere. and they now frame kind of allegation against you. I'm not saying they frame allegation against Kano. Don't get me right. Don't get me wrong. What I'm saying is this: we can't just say we want to do things outside the law of the land. Is the law of the land? Is the law of the land? And the law of the land, if you apply, we did free Kano. If they are going to free Kano, then obey the law of the land. Don't come and give me this kind of story. Oh, you can hold someone just because of security or whatever. Don't tell me that. I don't subscribe to that BS. And from my own understanding, I think the judiciary in Nigeria, they've set this man free. They've asked this man to go just the way they address the issue of Iwore. But when we ask some people, they are principally to themselves that they don't obey the law of the land. It's unfortunate. It's happening to A today because it's not happening to B. Oh, B is just say, okay, everything is okay. When you don't pay you know what you do. You understand? You know, the shea butter, right? And salt. When it is raining, oh, the shea butter will be happy. Oh, after all, it's not affecting me. And when sunlight, when there is sun, what is going to happen to shea butter? He's going to have his own breakfast too. So the thing is, we have to be very careful in the type of dangerous things that we are throwing out, because whatever we are saying here, we will be giving some people wrong orientation. You understand? As far as I'm concerned, if our court say we should release Nnamdi Kanu, go ahead and release him. And we forget something here. We have government that went to another country to kidnap. You kidnap someone that is not only a citizen of your country and brought it to that country, and we are still finding our way to support that. To me, there's no basis for that at all. Let's forget about tribal sentiment. I think someone that accused me here today that, oh, I'm an Igbo person trying to present Yoruba. I just spoke to Yoruba, to that person, that if you want to challenge my Yoruba-ness, let us go. You know that you are not even closer to me when we talk of being a Yoruba man, but we are talking justice. So to me, I just want to appeal to us that let's just forget about sentiment. Let us forget about politics. Let us look at the thing from the pure fairness and equity side, and let's just allow the courts to determine what happens to Kano, not for us to be saying, oh, he does this. Go and prove it in the court. If the courts cannot see concrete evidence, then forget it. We forget that the kind of thing that Buhari did to Sunday Igboho and Kanu was the reason that we started getting visa to travel to the UK. When you go to the street of UK and you will try to kidnap someone, when you could easily ally with that thing. So we should not be known for something terrible. And you know, when your government is doing this, that is the barbaric thing, because they are not representing you well. To me, there's no way you want to justify it. So please stand by the law. I don't care if the law is not taking care of a cow, then go back and make another law that will take care of him in the future. But as far as we are concerned now, if the court say let this man go, please let him go. Whatever you are doing, if you are holding this man back, you are doing illegal thing. There's nothing you can use to justify. That's just the point for me. Then what other topic? Hello. What other topic?
Then the other one, give me a second.
The budget.
Topic, yeah, one thing about budget is this. I've listened to Professor Rewan, I've listened to so many people. You know, my opinion about budget is this. I have my own reason why Buhari administration there will never be popular with me. And I'm not ready to change now. I don't think, even to my last day on the surface of this earth, I don't think I will ever agree with Buhari. Whatever, no matter what. So the thing is, I see budget as just a baseline. The government is just saying, okay, this is my fiscal projection. This is what I'm going to do. Now, saying that, oh, it's too ambitious. You know, when if a crew set for 180 and we are giving 77, it's too ambitious. So, see, budget is a matter of baseline. Whether that thing fall or it rises tomorrow, all you want to know is how much of that budget can you implement, even if you have surplus. Okay, if you don't have surplus, if you have deficit, by what percentage? What's going to be the impact on the citizen? That is what we want to know. Okay, now this budget we want to have now, We need, because I heard something clearly from what this man from one BAT, what he said during that program, that he said human capital development. You know, human capital development has always been one of those things that I emphasize. Whatever you are doing, whatever budget you have, if you do not develop your human capacity, your budget will just be for someone somewhere to benefit. Just like those of us Nigerians now, as we don't see opportunity in Nigeria, those people that see opportunity in Nigeria, they come to Nigeria and that they take the value, the benefit that Nigerians are supposed to be getting, they are taking it away. Why do you think we have this? It's just because we don't have that human capacity that can just take advantage of that opportunity we have in Nigeria. So when this man, when TINUBU is talking about human capital development, you know, things like that, I just want to see how he's going to implement it, which I think, if you ask me, I think is the right way to go. To me, as far as I'm concerned, that budget to me, you may say I'm biased, and I agree that I'm biased. I'm very, very optimistic, and I expect something better because security is part of it. And will I expect food to become better? What I mean that the food inflation, the food inflation to improve instead of getting worse. Yeah, I expect something like that. So to me, I don't see anything bad in that budget, except you have something that you want to make me understand what I don't know, and stand to be corrected. So any other thing?
Mike, where you did?
Yeah. So I think the other one is, I think that budget was more about the national anthem issue. I mean, I don't think they say he's playing that. They are playing that mandate song everywhere it goes, and some people trying to claim that they replace the national anthem, but it's not true. Which I think someone debunked that, because I think the national anthem was played before this thing. And
yeah, the national anthem thing is this. I heard it, right? I heard on your mandate we shall stand. The only thing I can just say there is that I know we are in a country that we have massive sycophants, but then I can only wish, because I can't stop people from doing whatever they want to do. Like I said in the comment section, that even the national anthem we sing at every national event or something related to national event is just a matter of convention. You know, convention is what you've accept as norms, and you know, when you even want to challenge that convention in the court of law, for example, you don't have constitutional base just to challenge it. So if you go to a place, even if you have a executive meeting today, if they don't sing national anthem, it doesn't mean they've violated any constitution. You understand? It is just a matter of, okay, I'm going on the streets. Maybe I see Mike, because I don't call you Brother Mike, it doesn't mean that I've offended you. It's just a convention. Maybe the custom that we believe that, okay, these things should be done. But if I decide not to go by that way, it doesn't mean that I've violated any law. But my problem there, you know, it doesn't mean that I've violated any law. So the problem there is the sycophancy. That is where I have problem, because if sycophancy will not just allow us to move forward, then it's going to be like you know, the situation like what we suffer under Buhari, that everybody, oh, Buhari is not corrupt, all those stuff, and yet we have some people that use that advantage to finish the country. So to me, just because people do not really, some people, they really just want to play opposition. Everything that will happen during that kind of budget presentation, I know that they will read other meaning into that. So which, to me, that's what this type of forum is meant for, because the more we're able to tell people that, look, all those things are not constitutional. It's just a matter of convention. So if people refuse to follow the convention, they've not committed any crime. Then if you want the convention to continue, there's a way you pass it across boards. Don't say anybody has done anything wrong. So I agree with Zita and everybody that have said They've not committed any offense doing that. That's my point.
All right. All right. I think that's all the topic now. Okay. So who wants to go next? Who has one spoke?
You want me to go next?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, who's that?
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Who was calling me?
Yeah, it's me. But let is it Adewale right?
Yes.
I
It's
just
one
want to
and only.
comment on that national item, but Adewale can go.
Thank you, Babanja. Thank you, Babanja Koko. Hey, Mike. Good evening, and good evening, everybody, and all our listeners and watching viewers watching tonight. Good evening. I hope you're having a good time listening to your favorite show. So let me go to the beginning. I talked about the Peter Obi criticizing the demolitions of property in Lagos as a height of hypocrisy. I read so many from so many platforms about him, condemning that he bought into that narrative, the narrative that Lagos State is after or witch hunting the Igbos in Lagos. Look, what is not good is not good. If I build my house on the canal that is going to cobalize any Lagosian, the authority can demolish my property. You see, we cannot continue to live in a country of lawlessness. I know that those properties are worth of billions of naira, but you see, they should have known that from day one. Look, Lagos State became all for all before, but you see, when the government is working, we start crying about victimizations and all that. Will the government compensate them? I don't know. That was one of the video clips circulating online when Obi was demolishing houses to give room for new road in Onitsha, and he said those people are not going to be compensated. You see, but when it happens, then I believe those people that owns those houses then will also say government's not doing the right thing. But we've forgotten that our own pain is a payoff for the entire state. So to me, I see that as just an ostrich and people crying foul for nothing. There's no victimization anywhere. In the city of New York, that place is crowded, overly crowded. There's no new room every day. Just like when you build a city on tunnel. Underneath the city, there's a lot of tunnel where you have the metro system. So to construct a new building takes a stringent condition. The city has to approve you, they supervise you. I have a friend that also work as a code enforcer there. So whenever there's a new building being constructed in New York, they're always there to monitor to ensure that it does not constitute a danger to New Yorkers. So I don't see reason why we cannot replicate the same thing in Lagos. So for those people who are saying, well, I commiserate with people that are affected, but there's no victimization. How come it's only in urban area these things always happen, but when it happens outside the urban area, people don't get to hear about it. So to me, it's this political talk. They say he has no basis at all. So let me move to the national anthem thing. I watched Arise News this morning. I don't know why they always pop up on my YouTube channel. So I don't know if it's algorithm or something else. I have no idea. But you see, on Sleep TV and the anchors, they were so hungry about that theme music that was played. And what I saw was an ignorance being played out. I've seen people arguing about it as if the National Assembly, the National Guard, everyone involved have committed grievous offense. If not, people need to go back and do research. The government system that we copied, we copy American system. Okay. National anthem was played at the commencement of that session when TINUBU walked in and the session started. And after that, the session began. But when it was called upon to come to address the joint session, the National Guard had to play his adopted theme song. If you listen to United States president. Anytime president goes somewhere, National Guard are playing their music. The music that they play is called "Hail to the Chief." It was actually written by a British composer named James Sanderson or something like that. Because I have to go back and read. And any president can adopt any theme song. People say it was a political song, that it was meant for campaign. When did that start? He adopted a presidential theme song. He was being ushered in. It was meant for him and him only. Other members of the parliament could as well sit back. They don't have to sing the song, and it does not take away from them the political party that they belong to. And if you don't sing that song, you have not committed any crime. At that moment, it was for him and him only. But even the media houses put it on their head as if he has committed, or the National Assembly has committed, a grievous offense. And it's pure ignorance. He was called upon. At that moment, somebody said, "Oh, they should have sing national anthem." On Asleep TV, I opened my house. I was aghast, just like one man always said. Are you kidding me? These people don't know anything. Everything aggravates them as if because they couldn't stand this man. Even if today Wasiri Atiku is the president, he will have his own adopters. So it's a possibility that they might even be playing, because most of the time the Nigerian army always play Yoruba song. I don't know if you guys pay attention to it, but because we are so familiar with this particular theme song, that's why everybody is crying foul. So to me, it's just a pure ignorance. The American presidential theme song.
Adewale, let me ask you a question.
Yes.
Between the national item and TINUBU campaign anthem,
we lost you. We lost you in the middle. We lost you in the middle. Can you repeat that question again?
Okay, I said between our national anthem and the TINUBU campaign anthem, which one would you have preferred to have been sung in that place?
You can't play national anthem twice. No. I want to explain. There's no way they will play national anthem twice. It's either you play it at the beginning of the session or you play it when the occasion closed down. That is how it's always. That is the protocol. But in the middle,
Adewale, it does not even matter, because this is just a matter of convention. It's not legal.
It's a national event. It's a national event. It is mandated that national anthem must be played, and it was played at the opening of the session. That's
the point. Where is it mandatory? Because that's the challenge we have.
No, it is mandated for.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question again. It looked like okay, you have answered it the way you like. Okay, that's fine.
It's not about answering the way I like, but Banjali Koko. We see sometimes we attach so much sentiments to things.
Hold on. You have answered it. I heard you.
I've heard people argue. I've heard people arguing on this topic all day today, saying.
Let me ask you another question. You are a citizen of the United States. When the president is making State of the Union address, and he walks in before making a speech, is it not United States national anthem they sing?
Correct. They play the national anthem.
Okay.
Yes.
What does that national anthem represent to you?
At the beginning of him walking in, they play it. But when it's being called upon to address the joint section, they play "Hail to the Chief's" theme song for every president.
They play what?
They play the presidential theme song called "Hail to the Chief." I can give you the hymn. Dun, 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 dun. That is the song.
Okay, yeah. So that one is nationally recognized too.
Because the nation, see, the nation adopted it. Any president can adopt.
Hold
If
on.
actually it was a president that adopted this one, it was composed by another person, and he said he likes it.
Hold on. So they play it, and which president in United States ever changed it?
Okay, now
Never
let's
been changed.
okay.
Are
It
you
has
telling me?
never been.
Okay,
Hold on
This
now.
song now that
Bajale
all of
Koko,
you
it
are
has never been changed, but I will tell you why it was never been changed.
okay. Are you telling me that if anybody comes after TINUBU, we continue this TINUBU song? So this TINUBU song, if he had been in Yoruba, that ọmọ tí wá ni wọ́n ṣe nípa ìgbàgbọ́ nínú ẹgbẹ́ wa ṣe bí wọ́n ṣá ni president wa. Do you think that will be accepted at the national?
You know the funniest thing about Bajale Koko. You know the funniest thing about Bajale Koko. We've never been paying attention to the music played by the national guard. Nobody will raise eyebrow because it is personal to the president and president only. It is called CNC theme song.
No, it doesn't have. Hold on. That president does not have power in the people's parliament. That is Nigerian people's parliament.
It was meant. See, it
song,
was.
hold on.
Wait now. It was called upon in
his
its record.
Campaign anthem.
It's not campaign anthem at this time. It is now.
Campaign. It is president campaign. It has nothing to do. It has nothing to do with Nigeria.
Let us get something right.
Wait, let me say one thing. Why do you always have to compare us to the United States now? We are not
because that is where we
copy.
That is where we copy all this nonsense from.
It has nothing to do.
It's like always say in the United States. Do they do this? What if they don't do it? Who cares? We are not them.
That is personal to his candidacy for president. Now he's the president. That should be over. That song should not be sung at the people's parliament.
According to who? The Nigerian law?
You know the funniest thing that we argue.
Because not only his own party that is represented, that represent Nigerian people.
It doesn't matter. That's his own section.
And he has no power in that parliament. So his song cannot, his national anthem should not follow him to that part. It should be restricted wherever and any other places and not in the people's parliament.
Everybody?
I don't know how you guys are defending this irrational thing that we see.
Go ahead.
These people, all this kind of irrational thing that happen in Nigeria, and you people will support it.
I think we are stretching this a little bit too far. It's all right for you to say it is irrational because you don't like it, but that's extreme. That you don't like it, you just have to put certain questions. Have they broken any law? They did not compel anybody to sing that song. I did not like it. But I'm not going to lose an ear, break an ear over it. I'm going to split any ear.
So you have to break law before you do irrational thing.
You did not. Look, listen. I gave a scenario here a few weeks ago. A young man in New York that resigned from the police and was claiming disability. And was claiming disability of more than $7,000 every month. That he couldn't shoot again because he injured his hand during September 11. And some people brought up the situation and said, look, hey, gentlemen, your hobby is shooting. You go hunting everywhere, holidays since 2011, that you cannot serve in the police force because your hand was injured. But that same hand you were using to shoot in your hobby. And he came up and said, yes. And so what? He has not broken any law. That he collects $7,000 a month without tax and anything because he's entitled to it. If you can prove that he has broken any law, then bring it up. And they went front and back, and the man is continuing to enjoy his money, and he will enjoy it till he's dead. He was just 27. Was it 27 or 37 when he left the service? Now, that's by the way. I asked a simple question. By singing that anthem, it is established that did not compel anybody to sing it. By singing it, have they broken any law? Has the president broken any law? Why are we majoring on minor, unnecessary things? As far as I'm concerned.
Bishop, can I even add to what you just said? You see one thing about us is this, like Bishop is saying, I don't want us to get things confused. Now, Jehovah Witness now, wherever you put them, they will not sing, whether America, whether Canada, whether in Nigeria, they will never sing the national anthem because they believe their allegiance is to only Jehovah and no one again. Now, by so doing, are we going to say these people are doing something illegal? For example, it's just a convention. It's just a mark of, okay, protocol. Let's just go this way. If someone say, I'm not going this way, take the person to court. Are you going to indict and convict the person? No, because all this we are trying to fight, we cannot enforce it in the court of law. So just because we don't like TINUBU or we don't approve of whatever he's doing does not mean that everything he does or everything someone someone does on his behalf will now become something that we are going to use to castigate him. Because like Bishop, we are just dissipating energy on this. They've not done anything wrong. We should even focus more on the budget, as far as I'm concerned. Yeah. If anybody comes tomorrow, let them do whatever they like.
When you watch your favorite Super Eagle, do you know some of the theme songs they usually play? They will say, da, 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 da. So is that theme song Nupe music or Edo music or Yoruba music or Igbo music or Kanuri music? Can you differentiate which one of those tribes can be attributed to that theme song? Can you? Anybody on this planet? I don't know anything. I don't even know. And every time Ifeanyi is playing, they will play Yoruba music. They will play that particular song that I just heard now. Why? Because it has become synonymous with that brand. It's like a brand, and this is what they are known for. And for everyone crying foul about that theme song that was sung, yes, you're right. You may not like TINUBU, you may not like his politics, you may not even like it that it's being played in National Assembly. But I tell you this: a president, in recognition of that president, when it was called upon, they played his personal theme song. And member of his party or the entire National Assembly rose up, in recognition of that office as president. Number one, even his own political party members are not compelled to sing that song. They are not compelled to hymn that song. They stood up in recognition of that man that went to the podium, right? But because it was played at National Assembly, they believe because they are equal partners, it shouldn't be. But he was the president. And I tell you this, if our constitution allows, and there's not even written in the constitution, how does it even deduct away from the debate about of the budget? Does it even have any effect on the budget? But because his personal theme song was sung in the chamber, it gives some people headache. I have problem with that.
Excuse me. Yes. Mike. Is Mike there?
He's going to freeze the fridge, I believe.
I'm sorry to cut you in.
Did you call me? Who called me?
Yeah, it's Zita. I think I sent some link in the private chat. If you can open it for everybody to see.
Okay.
I told you I like them abusing me. Thank you.
You guys continue how to do that, sir. I mean...
Okay. Can I continue?
Continue.
So I don't want to flog the issue. We should just, get ourselves, be open-minded. And, sometimes we need to think outside the box because we seem to get ourselves so immersed in all these things that are not, to me, it's nonsensical in the first place. We should be talking about the content of the budget that has gone to the National Assembly to present, not the theme song. And the entire Slave TV put it on their head as if, this is heresy. This shouldn't happen at the National Assembly.
As if they are committed a sacrilege.
I was watching that that show, I was having stomach ache. Like, what is wrong with these people? What is wrong? Look, even if it is Shetima that is president, even if it is Wasili Atiku, even if it is Peter Obi that is the president, or anyone else, you adopted a theme song that is known. Anytime that music is played now, whether it was human, people have not been paying attention. National Guard, They've been playing, or let me just say, the Nigerian army. They've been playing so many tribal music. They'll play Yoruba music, but people don't pay attention to it as long as, oh, this is literally playing their stuff anyway. But because people have signed this one, and now he became president, and now the army now adopted it. They now felt, okay, this shouldn't be. So what else? People say you should be. When I sleep TV said, oh, national anthem should be played. I was like, wait a minute. You play national anthem in the middle of the proceeding when it has already been sung at the beginning. So what would you now say when it ended? To me, it's just like, no, this. You see, this is one thing. We left April. We are hitting like when are we going to wake up to the reality and ask the right question? It doesn't make sense. So let me move forward a little bit. And another elders forum, you say to Igbo people should get out of Nigeria. I'm not sure about that topic. I'm not familiar with, but if that directive was given to me, that is ridiculous. I don't know the basis why they would do that. Nigerians can live anywhere in any part of the country. But let me speak to Nnamdi Kanu. I heard my brother Ola earlier talking about, that the government cannot keep someone in perpetuity too. That's a lie. That's a fallacy. Just pray that government doesn't declare you as the enemy of the state. I went back to dig deep. Why did America keep, non-terrorists in Guantanamo Bay in Cuba? Primarily for investigation. Then secondly, for criminal prosecution. But you see, they have a special court for that anyway. Look, if you're agitating for anything, from time immemorial, we've seen people coming. In fact, most of our nationalists have been an agitator right from day one. You agitate about something that is deficient in the society, and you want to correct that anomaly, and you speak up, and you try to rally people to support you. But you see, the moment you decide to leave the civil issue, leave this told the part of civil issue, and you're now focusing on the criminality aspect of it, you've lost it. And I tell you, no government will want to give you that recognition, not even in the modern world. But you see, people that are glorifying Nnamdi Kanu as if he's the second coming of Jesus now are forgetting how this guy started. Look, it has gone beyond agitation. What I see is somebody who is trying to take advantage of the issue itself. I am of opinion that Southeast has been deprived of some things as well. That's why I wanted somebody that, a presidential coming from that side. But it seemed the house divided against the state cannot stand. So if your house is not in good order, there's no way you produce, a leader. So that went into disarray. But you see, someone like Nnamdi Kanu and the charlatan in Finland hijacked the entire agitation and beginning to, making it to their own advantage. I did not support the Yoruba nation of a thing because I believe it's just a fallacy. Somebody was just, how on earth someone like Igbo will be agitating for the Yoruba land? Where is it? How? Of a tribe that is known for being educated, somebody like
Adewale, sorry, you are looking at the consequences. You are looking at, the consequences is what you are looking at. You are just looking at the reactions. Why would someone want Yoruba? Why would someone want, why would someone want Biafra? I'm saying these guys, the government, we are not addressing that. You are pampering the criminals from your own end. Now, even when the international organization recognized some set of people as the fourth deadliest terror group in sub-Saharan Africa, yet the president was giving them some kind of excuses. But quickly, you could kidnap someone from somewhere, and the court is even saying you don't have anything to prove. They have every legal thing to prove that people from your clan are the most deadly this thing, and we are not doing anything.
I don't know who is speaking. You are misrepresenting facts.
I'm not representing facts.
You know the Bishop. You know
I'm
what
not-
I'm even trying to. I wanted to use an example of where you live at. You live in Canada, and I believe Canada have almost similar way of life with America, even in Europe. You see, when
no,
somebody
we're a little bit different from you.
but okay.
I one thing we should know is this: Nigeria is not America, and
Let
Nigeria is not Canada.
me give you some of the things that I've observed. When somebody or some group of people or individual feel deprived of something, what do you think they're usually trying to do? They want to turn their pain into something positive.
See, Adewale, you are still missing this thing. Now,
No,
you have Gumi came out. Gumi came out and he even accused the government that they know where these people are. Get it right. And one commander, Olawumi, said something similar. And people were giving testimony as people in the power. They are protecting some people.
Hey, Ola, can we let Mama Zita quickly address the post that she wanted me to open, so that way we can get past that and then we get back, so I can put everybody.
Adewale agrees anyway. I don't have problem.
No, I disagree with you slightly.
Yeah, me?
No, I disagree with Ola what you just said.
No, I say if
I'm asking you guys.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, Mama Zita. Okay, so I got the link. So that's why I open on the screen.
I sent another one from Channels Television, and I sent another one from Premium Times that when Buhari was hailing Obiano for demolishing the buildings of the kidnappers. That's just the point I want to make.
Okay.
I know that people listen to me. So most times I wouldn't have just done this, but I have tried as much as possible because I told them not to interject me so that the platform will not be rowdy. They know my stand. I know their stand. So anytime I open my mouth to say, give my submission, they come to make it rowdy. I wouldn't have done this, taking my time to go and bring out things. I will even go as far as bringing the videos. I know how to, even where they're hiding, those people are pushing me too much.
Madam Zita.
Even the ones that are deleted in the internet, I can find them in the trash can and bring them back from the cloud. But I kept my cool.
Zita.
That's what I do for a living. I kept my cool, but these people keep pushing me. I did not say anything wrong this night. I was making a submission. The guy was just talking politics. That demolition of building is demolition of building. Governors do it. Obiano did it for insecurity, not for building road. And that was what I said. And they said, I'm a liar, I'm idiot, I'm running my mouth. I mean, it's ridiculous, but I take it. But I'm just trying to prove a point to everybody this night. When I say something, I must have come across it somewhere. I was in Imo State. I was in Oka. I've told you people that my auntie married somebody from TINUBU. I've said this several times on this platform, but nobody's listening to me. They live in Oka. Nobody's listening to me.
No, Zita, we know all these facts anyway. We know all these facts.
Zita, I asked a question when you were having that exchange, and the question was simply this: what was Ekene trying to drive on? And I asked him very directly that was he saying that when Peter Obi left and handed over to Obiano, he had solved every security issues and challenges, and he said yes. Honestly speaking, I did not respond when he said yes, because at that point I gave up. There was no need to go back and be greedy, because I know very well that there were houses of kidnappers that Obiano was demolishing. In fact, a good number of that time he was there physically. When they were demolishing those things. But I don't want to go.
IIT was carrying it. They interviewed
He
him. He
was
said,
there
no,
physically. They were demolishing houses of kidnappers and they were arresting. But when he said that Peter Obi solved all
security issues and bequeathed to his successor and El Dorado. I gave up. I just said there's no point. So yeah, your point is well made.
Ridiculous. Honestly,
Your point is
sincerely
well made. Let's
speaking,
move ahead.
this thing is becoming ridiculous. I am enjoying it though, but I don't think I will do this again. I don't want to say things I don't want to say. If they push me, I'll tell them something. I am jumping into the cloud, into the trash can, and I'm bringing all those things back. Let the hairs roll. Let the skies fall. I wasn't even talking about his principle. I was talking about Obiano.
Madam Zita. Okay, which one should I call you now? Is this Zita or Emeka?
I don't know. I don't care.
Because somebody just said that
told me this night that I
you are
was
the same
running my
person.
mouth.
So somebody said you are the same.
Obiano was demolishing building. Obiano came into office, I think in March.
Somebody just said that you are the same person as Emeka now. Is Emeka still here?
By August, the thing was so overwhelming that he declared state of. These guys has eaten so fat in criminality in Anambra. They have mansions. They have expensive cars. This guy was busy bringing it interview. I will bring. Never mind. Anyway, Mike, this is just what I want to say. You know why? Somebody said that I run my mouth. I just want to tell the person I don't run mouth.
So, Ekene, if you are listening,
I don't run my mouth.
I just debunk you.
One headless mob by the comment section said he has never heard in his history that Obiano demolished the building. And these are human beings I'm talking with in a platform. People who know no jack. And when you talk, instead of them to listen, they abuse you. 6 months into his administration, he had declared state of emergency in my very eyes. He was raging. He was the best governor Anambra has ever had so far. But when you say it, they will tell you are running your mouth. But I have my fast. I beg, Mike, tell those headless mob, but may they no push me on. I'll jump into the cloud.
A coward now. Pastor just,
I will jump into the cloud though. What I will bring out about their principle that PDP helped delete, may they leave me on. Make I they do my submission, they go. I beg them. Thank you.
All right.
Oh my. Hey, let me go back to Ola.
Let's come back to our argument.
Before you go to argument, I want to bring some facts so that I can buttress my point. But you see, can everybody hear me loud and clear? Because I'm trying to increase the volume of the mic so that people can hear me. Mama accused me
we can hear you
so long.
Good.
You see, Nnamdi Kanu is a terrorist. Let's just get that fact.
So what are the X-Men? X-Men, what are they?
Oh, declaring
so I'm
that.
just asking now.
Hold on now.
Wait now.
Hold on.
Who declare Nnamdi Kanu the name you just gave now? I need evidence.
I did. I regard them as terrorists.
But you don't have the authority to do so. That's
what of course I don't have the authority to declare that. No. There's no danger in this.
This is danger.
No,
there is no legal backing. There's no legal backing for declaring this. This is
the government. Hold on now. The government, the Attorney General actually, dropped the terrorist charges against them because all this stem from negotiation. But you were talking about what actually. There was a time they dropped it.
No. It's not dropped.
They haven't. They haven't dropped
it. When you do something against someone maliciously, I will not drop it. See,
no. Wait. Hold on.
No, the group, the organization is still declared a terrorist organization.
He actually is.
Allah, we just gave you the answer now. It's the government. Who else has the authority to declare who's terrorist? Is it not government?
Allah, it's a possibility of saying, you know what, I'm fighting for my people. We've had a lot of agitators in Nigeria, even abroad before, right? But you see, the moment you decide to leave that, to pursue that in a civil way, and you decide to go at it in a criminal way, all bets are off. You've lost every credibility. And it now becomes between you and the government. To now begin to see this guy as the messiah or the mouthpiece of a region, that is absorbed. And the leaders, the elders of that region have a lot of work to do.
I ask you a question. So you
What?
supported what Abacha did to Kensarawiwa, if I may ask you?
No, see.
No, it's just a question. Did you support what Abacha did to Kensarawiwa?
No, I did
It was not Abacha, it was the tribunal.
I did not support it.
Let's forget about whether tribunal.
What the tribunal did, I did not support. I did not support because that was extreme. Okay. That was the tribunal declared that they must be hanged. But they also committed an atrocity before then.
I'm not
right?
saying
You remember.
I'm not saying.
But let's make this argument make sense now. You guys are just arguing blindly. Stick to argue on one point, back and forth.
Well,
I mean, you guys are jumping up and down. Just stick to one position. Argue one point before you go to the next one.
Okay, hold on, Mike. I am not deviating from my topic. You brought the people in. The international community rose up that the government should have mercy on them by converting whatever they're going to give them to probably something more lesser. But the federal military, council decided, you know what, this is what we wanted. We want them gone because they kill people, right? Now, in this case of Kano, I'm not saying government should be extreme, should go extreme with him, but he has to account for the atrocity that he has committed and what he has said.
Which arm of the government? That's what I'm asking you. Which arm of the government has that power to do that? Which arm of the government?
The General is in the court. No, the Attorney General is representing the country.
What did the court say about his bail? Did the court grant him bail or not?
You should look at the court that granted him that bail.
Adewale, can I come in, please?
Did you? Oh, 1 second, Bishop. Did you know the court that granted him bail, where court was sitting? Was it sitting in Abuja or sitting in Ekiti?
No. Let's just address some issues, if you don't mind. Right?
Go ahead, Bishop. Go ahead.
Good. I don't know who is speaking, but let's get some facts very straight. The real trial of Nnamdi Kanu have not started. All his legal team have been doing is to stall the real trial. They have used every legal rigmarole. What they are saying is that his extradition is illegal, that he was kidnapped, that the extradition did not take proper procedure, the way he was brought in, that if they want to bring him to trial, let them first take him back to Kenya, then now bring him in, address him, and repatriate him properly before he can stand trial. They have not opened the trial of all the charges against Nnamdi Kanu. So everything we have been going through is just unnecessary technicalities.
So what you said now, what does that mean? The violator is right.
What the hell are you talking about? Violating his right. The other people that were killed. Hold on. It is on record. Hold on now. It is on record that people said, oh, they attacked police station and killed, and Nnamdi Kanu was telling them, go ahead. I will remind you something. Somebody
do you want me to read something that
hold on, let me finish. Just give me a second. In your America, Ajane Koko, somebody booked a flight for someone. Hold on now. Let me finish.
America.
Let me finish what I'm saying. In your almighty America, somebody booked a flight using online ticket for someone that went to Washington DC on that Capitol takeover. The person that booked flight for that person and helped him to buy tickets was brought to trial and jailed. Go and read the records. That he facilitated somebody's going to go and participate in that January 6th. Just because the person, he did not go there, he only helped the person to book a flight from where he was to Washington, D.C.
So
talking
even
about
Bin Laden,
and we are not talking of people that we have on record, on broadcast, that was saying kill them, kill policemen.
Let me read one to you. So for everyone who is supporting this man, let me read the statement.
Buy ticket for somebody to go to somewhere.
Don't even worry about it. Let me read this and see if this guy is a terrorist or not. And he said, let me use one man's voice. And he says, every night, young men will not sleep. You will come out at the starting of every road that leads to every populated area under human habitation to make sure that appropriate roadblocks are put in place to slow them down so we can catch them, talking about Fulani, and kill them. That is what we want you to do. Obiano, from today's onward, anywhere you are seen in public, you will be attacked. Obiano, you are a dead man walking. Any landlord that give accommodation or rent his houses or houses to any Fulani person, to any army personnel, to somebody who work for the police or DSS, kill them. If you see the army and the police in your place, kill all of them. Kill them. So any human, normal, insane person making that statement.
We have access.
So
let the man finish.
Why should the government?
We are not saying that.
Why you guys let the man finish reading what he's reading now? You guys like being so defensive
and not locking him up for 3 years.
Look, let me tell you, and I said something earlier. I said something, and I said,
let's let Ola finish. Adewale finish reading what he's reading, man.
And I said earlier,
we know what Adewale is reading. So
government can
not everybody knows. So for the benefit of the people watching, hold on, listen now, hold on, guys, please now. For the benefit of people watching, at least let's get things across. Let him get it across. Maybe one guy that's been misled by Nnamdi Kanu watching now, maybe Adewale is educating him. So let him finish reading what he's reading.
And the movement that they led, the IPOV, as at the time, this report that I'm reading, they've carried out at least over 55 violent attacks in various parts of that southern eastern part, as at that time that this report was written. So tell me, for somebody who declared another person, a sitting governor, a dead man walking. Now, hold on. A government can keep you, a government, if the moment it becomes the enemy of the country by instigating and calling violence upon the country, government can keep you in perpetuity. You know why? Because investigation will not conclude. And even now that Bishop said that they'll be trying to slow walk, it has become a political issue. And that is why no court in Nigeria will want to delve into it as of now, because it's still a hot topic.
Wait.
But I tell you what,
let me tell you what Apiko say. Are you saying the Honorable Justice Oladotun Adebola, who voided and set aside all the charges brought by federal government against Kano, are you saying is not aware of this very sweet and editorial this thing that we just read to us? This man, last year, on October 13 or thereabout, discharged this man and acquitted him of all the charges against him. No, you are missing it all. Wait. He even accused the federal government of breaching all local and international laws in forceful referendum of this place. Now, see. Let's take sentiment apart. If Kanu need to face the law, let him face the law. But we can't be giving power to one big man in National Rock to be determining what we see, as if our court is not part of the government in Nigeria. That's what we are saying. Whatever we are saying, if the judiciary in Nigeria is saying this man has no case to answer, so shall it be. I don't want to know how powerful someone in National Rock that will No. I think we are deliberately misinforming our listeners.
You are not.
I think we are deliberately misinforming our listeners. Look, let me tell you one thing, Ola, let me tell you one thing. One person can be standing trial and have 10 different cases in court. Now, if you have 10 different cases in different courts, that one court had set you free on one cause. Maybe you stole goats today. You now commit rape, and you now commit another thing, battery. And the one that where they say you stole goat, the court said you are free to go on that goat, it does not automatically translate to where you committed rape. Now let's look at the issue of Nnamdi
Then you
Kanu.
are abusing the judicial processes. Why
Who
don't
is
you put
abusing
everything
the?
together?
Who is
The
abusing?
federal
No,
government.
it's not the same thing now. If you commit rape in Umuahia and you commit murder in Sokoto, it's not the same court that is charging you, that is trying you. I don't know whether we are just deliberately mixing up things.
Okay. You can prove it to me, and I will agree with you. As long as the things follow the right judicial processes, I'm okay. But
no, what I'm saying is this.
No, Bishop, just a minute. You know, like what the like of Adewale and Kobe saying that, oh, you can hold someone based on national security. By who? Who makes that law?
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Ola, I don't know where you can. What the hell are you talking about?
Who decide that? Who decide that? Nigeria is not America. I'm telling you, Nigeria is not America.
Did you listen to one of Nnamdi Kanu's broadcast where he said, and I want to quote him verbatim.
Nigeria is not America. If
it's not a matter of Nigeria not being America. It's also the process in Nigeria too.
I said Nnamdi Kanu, he said, and I want to quote him, maybe not verbatim, that he has the power of life in his hand, that anyone he decides to live is the one that he will live. If he decides that anyone should die, that person will die. Did you listen to that statement? I'm asking you, Ola. Did you listen to that?
Wait a minute, sorry, repeat it.
That he said he has the power of life in his hands. That anyone that he decides will live is the one that will live. If he decides that any man will die, that person will die.
Okay.
Did you listen to that?
So now I understand what you are saying.
Okay.
But you, Bishop, do you know that I can go to the police station today?
Yes.
And I go and confess a crime,
yes.
To maybe my police service commission. Do you know that they will never detain me until they are able to prove that I do it? The first thing they want to know is that whether I'm sick of sex. Right. If really? For self-confess,
okay, do it tomorrow now. Go to police station and
no. Wait, if
do
you
it.
do step, I'm telling you of what I know about our system. I don't
know. Ola, go to Canada police station tomorrow. Tell them you just killed. Tell them you killed 2 women and you raped 4 women. Tell them and they will let you go.
I'm telling you of what within my jurisdiction. I don't know what is obtainable in America. If you go to our police service commission today and you self-confess with crime, police will not necessarily detain you and charge you to court based on that because they have to prove. No court will convince you just because you self.
They will detain you. So we are telling
if you approach, hold on, Ola. If you approach the law enforcement and you confess by yourself, they will detain you. They will detain you.
We convince you. No cause.
They will. Now you are shifting. You first said they won't detain you. You said
now
you are shifting it
to detain you.
They will not necessarily detain you. I'm telling you.
They will.
They will.
If you self-confess.
I'm talking of my city and my country. I don't know
which city and country. Which one? Is it in Nigeria or the Canada? Which one?
I'm talking of Canada here. That's why I say if I go to my police service commission and I self-confess with crime, they will not detain me, and no court will convince you, or until they can prove it. And
we agree that no court will convict you, or they will detain you. That's what we are saying. But
they will not detain you.
You initially told us that they won't detain
you. I beg you. Ola, good. I don't know what this script were. When those 57 truck drivers were arrested and charged with terrorism and whatever in Canada, what did they do apart from just blocking roads and protesting? Those 57 truck drivers, what did they do? And they were charged. And you know how many weeks they spent in detention? In Canada. I'm not talking of Zambisa or Banana Republic. I'm talking of Canada. About a year or 2 years ago, when those truck drivers were on strike.
Did they do it?
No, I'm just asking you, what offense?
Before they even move, they gave them warning. And they cited they cited the law that was applicable to that situation. And they gave them enough time for them to rethink before they move.
So it's lawful to arrest people for protesting?
You don't understand. These people, they read all the law that are planned to that. There's a difference between you protesting and you blocking road.
You know, if you approach the police officer and you get arrested, right? The police officer will call the district attorney. Then they will arrest you. You go to court. If it is something that is so egregious that they know that this is going to be an issue affect the public safety, guess what they will do? The district attorney will go to the court or the district court and tell the judge, look, we want to raise, because they know that the court is mandated to hear you out within 24 hours and then grant you bail if there's need for, or if you qualify for it. Now, if you qualify, mark that word. And if you do qualify for it, and what you confess to is actually going to be against the public safety, guess what they will do? They will raise the bar, that bond, that bail that you are going to post. They will ensure that you are unable to post that bond. If your financial strength is, maybe 5,000, they will raise it to 500,000 to 5 million, so that they can keep you in perpetuity. Now, tell me, the moment they grant you that, and of course they will assign you a public defender, and the public defender can only do bare minimum because he's also working for the government. Guess what? The government is keeping you in perpetuity. Of course, they're trying to make it look like they are, make sure that your right as a citizen is, being upheld. But you are going to remain in custody while the investigation is ongoing because they've charged you. You see the way they work hands in hands. So the one going on in Nigeria is, they bring in, they make sure that the politics has been involved, and it makes it so messy. That is why you see all this going on. Ordinarily, this guy shouldn't have even seen the daylight. After all, if they could detain a governor in the DSS, who is Nnamdi Kanu? If they could detain an immediate governor, Obiano, was detained on his way out of the country. Other public office holders have been, they've cooled off their faith in the DSS without being charged, even been there for a very long time. It's a Mayfield, before they even charge him to court.
Obiano, you are citing his case.
Don't take Obiano for that case. How long it takes before they even charge Emefiele to court? So look, we can say all these things for political reasons or political biases and all that.
Perpetually, is that what you are saying? Detaining him perpetually is the right way to effect justice?
No, I'm of rule of law, okay? But that's at times when somebody say, "Oh, stop." No. It's like trying to justify. No, I'm not saying the government should keep it in perpetuity, but going by what atrocity that he has committed and what he has said, you should not even see the daylight. But because we've allowed politics to get involved, that is why everything now becomes emotional. We're now thinking, his right wasn't. But when he was considering killing other people, those people's rights were not also considered, right? Somebody killed somebody, point blank, murder case, capital murder, straight up, right? And now we're now pleading they should spare his life, because they want to explode. But when he was killing the victim, nobody was there to plead. Right, so we should put that side by side.
Fact before the court.
This fact is out there, but the fact is out there, but because the politics
have fact that
because
this guy committed this offense,
we've allowed politics. If today,
own the court, they own everything.
Babajani Koko,
put up their
if today,
for 3 years they can't do anything
Babajani Koko,
because they don't have nothing against him.
If today any court in the land convicting Nnamdi Kanu, that will put the entire South.
He won all this against them when they awarded him some billions, and the one in Abuja, they couldn't even handle the case well.
Sorry, guys. I want to help.
What kind of system is that want to hold on the person for 3 years?
I want to ask you a question.
Is your political candidate not in Abuja? I know how long he was in detention before they finally allow him.
But you don't have a good country. You don't have a system that works.
Let me ask
you have a dictatorial system that look like that. We don't have democracy.
They haven't started trial. They couldn't do trial. Bishop already explained it. The Kanu's lawyer are using that rendition thing to hold on to the trial. So they haven't done trial. So, okay, go ahead, Remy.
But my question about Babajale Koko is this. Who gave that order that make people in the Southeast, the so-called unknown gunmen, or they don't have leader, they started killing policemen, burning federal government property, killing innocent southern eastern people all over the 5 states. They are killing them. Who gave that order? So nobody gave them order. They just stand up one day and started killing people.
The Nigerian state should perfect their evidence against him at the law court. Let the court take its course on him.
I'm not talking about. We know the court will take it. The court they will take decision sooner or later. What I am talking to you today, you are talking with both sides of your mouth. A lot of people were killed. A lot of people were killed because of this man telling them to do so.
You don't understand. You don't get my point.
I got your point.
You don't get my point.
You are talking about the cost
you are not the one. You are not. Look, you are not the one to say Nnamdi Kanu killed somebody. It is the state that is accusing him of ordering murder of others, that you present facts before the court and let the court take its full course on him. If they really have the evidence,
but that's what they are trying to do now.
And not to put it in detention in perpetuity.
No, Ajale Koko, you don't get the point. The point of him being in detention is not because he's found guilty of anything. It's because, let me wait. It's because Kanu is refusing to go on trial. He's being held pending trial. That's what it is. They can't be let go. They have to go to trial. He's being held pending trial. So now the reason why the trial being delayed is because Kanu's lawyer are using that process of rendition to delay the trial. That's what's going on. It's not like the Nigerian government is sentencing to any prison.
What are you saying? How can a lawyer delay?
That's what they are doing now. They present the
lawyer when you have a prosecutor.
I don't know why you're listening. I don't think you understand the process. No.
Back the state from proceeding on a particular
someone can explain it better
at the court. What are you saying?
No. The prosecutor, they have presented the case, and they are now it's time to go on trial. But
most of the prayer could not stand the test of them. Most of them were knocked out.
What?
No. Stop. Ajale Koko.
Okay,
they have not opened the trial into. All they are still proving is the illegal extradition. Go back and look at what the appeal court ruled on. That let them go back to status quo because the judge, the lawyers, they have not even opened the trial of all those crimes. The only thing is that, look, the way they brought him in was illegal against his fundamental human rights. And that's what they've been dragging. Against that extradition, they call it extra, what do you call it now? Extra extradition, extra repatriation or something. That was supposed to be applied for when they arrested him there by Interpol. There's a process they are supposed to bring him for him to be able to stand trial. Now they were able to convince the court that say that extradition was illegal. So things should go back to status quo ante bellum. That is where it was before they brought him in. So what they are now saying is that release him first, let him go back to Kenya. Now go and now request for his extradition before you can now bring him to trial. They have not opened the trial into Nnamdi Kanu's any of his offenses.
Babajale Koko, I want to ask you one question real quick. Babajale Koko, let me ask you. I just want to ask Babajale Koko a question.
Okay.
Babajale Koko.
God
bless you. So somebody go to Arkansas, right? Arkansas, and kill somebody, shot somebody there, right? Point blank. But they could not convict him. It was still under investigation, right? Then he came to New York, killed somebody point blank. Then the investigation in Arkansas concluded that he shot the person point blank, close range, right? So capital murder in Arkansas, right? So he came to New York, committed murder again. Not immediately though, but while the investigation was ongoing in Arkansas. Now, the Arkansas now put out warrant of arrest, right? Then he got arrested in New York for capital murder. The court, of course, raised the bail, the bond, the amount for bond, right? Do you think the court in New York should grant him bail, and the one in Arkansas also should grant him bail? Do you think both states should grant him bail to be in the public?
Well, it depends on the law of the
Depend
state.
for public safety.
Hold on. It depends on the law of that state. If the state, if the law of the state, guarantee his bail, yes, his lawyer should fight for his bail.
Okay. Do you think any state will grant somebody that have killed two people within a space of 1 year?
Look, that one is a murder and he's been arrested, he's been put in detention. I believe the way I know that kind of.
But he's right. He has rights to be bonded out, right?
It depends. It might not be bonded out. It depends on the law of that state. Each state have their own law that is peculiar to them on matter of murder and things like that. So it depends. So I cannot really say whether that person
for a capital murder in the United States.
See,
I would say that all states have a uniform when it comes to the application of law.
I don't think so.
All
that,
the 50
that person deserves,
wait. I have a question of Ajani. It doesn't deserve to be in the public, right? For the public safety issue.
I don't think so. Yes.
So why should somebody?
I have a question. So like right now, what do you suggest that the Nigerian government should do right now regarding Nnamdi Kanu? What should they do with him? What should they put in?
What I'm saying is that they should put him through trial.
But Nnamdi Kanu doesn't want to go to trial. His lawyers don't want to go to trial.
Nnamdi Kanu doesn't want to go to trial.
They don't want. No. I don't go. Wait. I don't think you have been listening. Wait. I don't think you have been listening. What is delaying trial right now is that the Kanu's lawyer put that motion that Kanu they have to rectify that rendition process. That issue has to be rectified before they go to the next step of trial. Because things is done step by step. You understand? So that step has to be rectified. But it's up to Nnamdi Kanu lawyer to now say, "Oh, okay, we want to drop that motion and then go to trial." So it's not in the hands of the Nigerian government to decide trial. But what the court is saying is that before, since Nnamdi Kanu's lawyer has put in that motion about how he came to Nigeria, then they have to deal with that step. So now Nigerian government have to now either take him to Kenya, free him, and figure another way to rendition him back, the legal, whatever legal process it is. But now the Nigerian government is looking at it like, okay, we'll let this guy go to Kenya free. He will disappear. We won't be able to capture him again. So that's where we are stuck now. So they are like, okay, we just hold on to this guy until we figure a way to get past that.
Do you know why Nigerian state is cornered? It's because they committed illegality.
We can agree. Okay, we can agree on that.
Why are we talking about illegality here?
They violated number one. They violated his human right, and they violated the international law. To go into another country unlawfully.
But we are presenting to you that
I think Remy, I think it is very disrespectful to the death, to the people whose life have been cut short, to say that the fella, just hold on.
Disrespecting who?
You, it is disrespectful. Hold on, let me land my thought. Let me land my thought.
How do you want to? What fact do you have to say? Oh, this is the person that committed the murder.
That's
just like pandering to the side.
That's what
we are talking of the law. We are
talking about the law
on this matter. Femi Falana insists. He was saying from a understanding of statement that the problem of the federal government that they lack competence in proving the case of treason. That they
they are not. Why don't you let it go to? If that is the truth, why don't you let it go to trial? Why are they stalling?
To trial?
No, why can't you go to trial?
I don't think you guys are understanding that.
What are you talking about?
The person holding on, like
why will the federal government choose the law to? The Court of Appeal commanded you some things, but you are choosing the part of the law you want to obey. That's the problem.
No. You are back to mixing. You are back to deliberately
obfuscating. Now I'm quoting what I understand from what lawyer.
That's what I'm saying now. I am not. Neither am I a lawyer. Let's get facts. You are saying you have chosen one court now. It was one matter that was with that court, and it was the matter of extrajudicial extradition. You are not talking about the court that the trial of the main issue about itself. And the issue is this. Just hold on. Somebody came to my compound.
Has any court said the federal government should hold on to Kano? That's the question. Tell me.
No court needs. Hold on now. No court needs to say they should hold him. A court granted him bail. Hold on, let me land now.
Which he shouldn't have been granted bail.
A court granted him bail, and he jumped bail. No,
he shouldn't have been granted bail.
A court granted him bail with condition, and he jumped bail. Now he has been brought.
The same court that granted him bail now say, okay,
no, it's not the same court. It's not the same court. It's not the same court. No. You are missing law. It's not the same court. They have gone to different courts.
One at a time now.
Let me say my own now. Yeah, it's not the same court. It's not the same court.
Okay,
if they have done forum shopping, let me answer you now. Hold on. Oh my God.
Let's let one person finish the statement and then you respond. This other people still have to talk. The reason why we're dragging the conversation is a simple point we're trying to make, but we're dragging it because we don't allow one
different courts. 4 different. They went to one court, one mushroom court in Umuahia. Apologies for using mushroom. They went to another one in Enugu. They went to one ECOWAS court. Then one state high court, FCT high court in Abuja. What are you talking about?
They were shopping around. They were shopping.
They were forum shopping. Now the truth of the matter is this. Why don't we just consolidate
around, right? Your politics.
Well,
let's not. I don't know what. I mean, I will end this show because this argument is just—it's like we're just moving from. It's like we're mixing it. Let's stick to one point, argue one point instead of.
You decide to choose your own side.
No. What we are doing here, we're trying to argue one point before we get to the bottom of it. Someone trying to divide it to different points. It doesn't make sense. That's not quality debate. It's not a quality debate. If you're arguing one point, get to the bottom of it before you divide to another point. It's like we just jump in 10 different points and arguing. 10 different things.
You are the ones.
Okay, Mike, can you give me just one minute?
Bishop, let me wait now. Let me wait. You met me here, please. You are saying you are shopping for one mushroom. How can a federal high court, whether it's in Ekiti, Igbaro Ekiti, or where it's a federal high court and has jurisdiction across the federation? Get that thing right. It doesn't matter where they look at it. Now, between federal high court and appeal court, which one is higher? If a federal court gave bail and he jumped bail, and you now say, okay, this guy jumped bail, and you came back to an appeal court, and appeal court is still saying, okay, I give him, release this guy. You understand? But the federal government said, I will not release. But you say you want to choose the part of the law you are going to obey. The federal government, the executive, are the illegal, are the criminal violator of the law of the land as we speak today. First of all, obey that law. Then you can do another thing. But you are holding these people. You want the court to keep listening to you, and you are saying the account lawyer don't want to go to court. Have you obeyed the judgment before? You've not obeyed anyone, but you are not saying, okay, let us go to court, but you've not obeyed the judgment from the court. So how does that? How can we reconcile those two? We can't say because if you don't like Kanu, I understand. If people don't like Kanu, if you are committed, I understand. But if we must make our democracy work, then the rule of law must be obeyed. It's just that any of us now, let's assume the court, okay. Look,
who mute me now? Is that Mike? Mike, why did you mute me now?
Mute you, yeah.
Okay, Ola, can I come in now?
Ola, no, hold on. Let me answer Ola. I beg you for 1 second. Ola, you are missing up a lot of things, and I'm going to say this one more time. I will repeat it. Now, let me answer you. Number one, you are mixing facts up. You mentioned state high court, federal high court, appeal court. If we are saying the same thing, yes, you will have a valid point. We are not saying the same thing. Federal government is charging Nnamdi Kanu for certain offenses, straight offenses, in a different court. Somebody went to another court to go and enforce fundamental human rights. Another person went to another court to go and prove illegal extradition. They have not dealt with the matter for which he was being held. So because the way you are saying it now, like, hey, yeah, cut here, no, they are not the same thing. Look, we are obfuscating, we are mixing things up so that let's make federal government look bad because it suits our narrative now. If Nnamdi Kanu, hold on, let me finish. I won't take more than 2 minutes. Time me. Was standing trial for that matter itself in the same court before the same judge. Do you know that the court that granted him bail is still the person that still have the exclusive case of Nnamdi Kanu on her docket? But they have not been able to sit because interlocutory what do you call it now? Objections that were raised have not made the main cause matter itself to commence. That one is still at abeyance. They are still looking at the technicalities of his arrest, the propriety of it or not. So when everybody just thought, oh, one court has, yes, you can, one individual can have 10 charges in 10 different courts. That one court now say, okay, you must release him free, does not mean the remaining other 9 courts. Because they are not, even if it is Supreme Court, because it is not on the same point of law. Me, I want Nnamdi Kanu to be released as a political solution. Maybe it's going to restore some sanity to the Southeast, not because he deserved it. I have said that here on this platform, and I've said I want it to be released. Maybe let's make it a sacrifice. Let's just have peace. Innocent people are being killed in the Southeast. These are some people's husbands, some people's children, some people's wives, some people's
emotion. I agree. We agree. See, it's like you are blackmailing us into submission.
Okay, can I come
we all know
now?
that. But what we are saying is this: the last pronouncement of a court is that this man should be free. I'm not saying he's not standing trial somewhere else, but he has all those courts that where he's standing trial, they've not ordered this man to be detained. That's the point. The last
so all those people there.
What we are talking about.
What about the court that asked the government to keep it in Kuje?
Justice delay is justice denied. So
do you know? I don't just want to make some blanket statement because I know what I've heard from some lawyers and what I've read. I'm being very careful. That's why I do say all these things we are saying. This thing you don't have basis because you can't say the life of
no. What I asked you is very simple.
When did he come to Fenfala with the out of his mind? I will not know what he's saying.
What I asked you
the question is this: the last judgment, of any is this man to be free? If he's standing trial somewhere else, the judge in those courts, they've not ordered Kanu to be detained. If you have a particular order, let us see the
let me ask you a direct question.
I don't like bias.
I want to ask you a direct question. Can you just calm down and listen and then you respond? The last I know, the federal government, there's one federal high court in Abuja, headed by one woman, I forgot the name. She is the one that ordered Kanu to still be in detention until January when they will come back to his case again.
A federal high court, right?
Yes. What about that? What about that? What about
federal high court and the appeal court? Wait now, Remy. Between the federal high court and the appeal court, Joe, which one is higher in authority?
Of course, appeal court is higher. You are right.
So then, what are you talking about? So the federal
government What I'm trying to tell, what I will ask you is this. Hold on.
This is what we call judicial
one at a time now. What is this rowdy thing?
So sorry, Mike. It don't like Supreme Court to say free someone.
We still have to hear from Barcelona.
What are you talking about?
Okay. Let me give me 1 minute.
We are not saying.
Give me 1 minute. Give me 1 minute, please. Sorry. What I want to say here is this. First and foremost, in my own opinion, I don't agree that Nnamdi Kanu should be released based on several factors. These guys have incited a lot of murder. These guys have caused a lot of crisis and unrest. And if you look all around the world, when America was bombed in November 11,
let's be very careful of the language we use here. I'm scared of when they don't go.
Okay. When that thing happened in November 11, don't be scared. When it happened in November 11, everybody knows that they went around until they get Osama bin Laden and they bomb him out. They arrested so many people all around the world, and they put them in wherever they put them there. They did not have any fact that this is the man that said, go and bomb that place. There is nothing like that. But they put their intelligence together, and then they came out with this person, that person, this group of people should be killed or should be arrested. And they arrested so many people all over the world. Nobody raised an eyebrow. Some were killed. Some were detained in that place for as many as 3 or 4 or 5 years.
They were going all over the world to pick up people.
They tortured them in an inhuman way. So many things. See, these guys have committed a lot of atrocity against his own people and against this.
Same people that they say is fighting for.
Remy, these are just opinions.
It's not opinion.
Remy, waiting now. Because they are shouting only waiting now. You will learn. You will learn. We will learn. But I want to
calm down. Allow you to talk. Let me finish.
This is what you are saying. They shout only.
Hold on. Let Remy learn and let's hear from Bartolome. We have to hear other people's voices. You're like you've been the one talking for the past 20 minutes.
So what I see.
I've not been here for a while now. I beg Mikey.
No, I'm saying like you've been back and forth before. Just what you are still talking about. Let's start to hear other people too. You know.
Yeah, so at the end of the day,
even Mr. Troyan haven't said anything.
There are several cases in court. Some are fighting on it should be released on bail. But when we look at what this guy did in the last time he was granted bail, he jumped bail. And this time around, there are several pronouncements from different court of law. I see his case. When you see political parties fighting in Nigeria until they get to the Supreme Court, some of them, they lost their position. That's exactly what is happening to some governor now in Nigeria to this 2023 election, that they will have to vacate that position. For me, I think the government should try their possible best to make sure that they nail this guy, to show as an example for people in the future. Because that means I can wake up tomorrow, agitate, and go and kill family of Ola or Mike or whatever in Yoruba land because I want Yoruba nation. I can incite them, and when they take me to court, then people will start saying, did you see me? Am I the one? Or something like that. So anybody can.
You are just emotional blackmail.
No, this is not blackmail. We should not lay bad precedents. We should not lay down bad precedents. So if
you are talking from the two sides of your mouth.
No. Let me finish.
Your government is disobeying your court, and you are telling us that the bad precedent. What bad precedent is worse than that? Your government is disobeying your court.
You cannot say the government. Okay, let me ask you another. Just listen, and then you can come up. Everybody speak, and then you come out again and defend whatever you want to defend. I gave examples of political party. This politician will say, I was duly nominated for the governorship position. This one will say blah blah blah. They will continue to fight from different high court. Different court of appeal will give different pronouncement until they go to the Supreme Court. And the Supreme Court will now give a final link. That is what killed Zamfara state governors, Zamfara state people in 2019. They lost the governorship, they lost all the rep, they lost all the senator, they lost everything, including the National Assembly, because they were fighting among themselves.
Do you know the challenge I have with people with high intellectual capacity?
Okay. You know let's hear from Bartolome. Bartolome.
I have not finished.
Hold on. Remy and Ola, you guys hold on. You still talk. Let's hear from other voices too, please.
Can go ahead.
Yeah.
Mike, how are they? Long time more.
Don't come this your style with Biafra now. Go ahead, sir. Just
Mike.
I didn't hear you. Submit your points. Yeah.
Oh my brother. Good evening,
need to patronize me.
Good evening, sirs. Good morning, good afternoon, everybody in the panel. So sorry guys, I don't like to spend too much time. I've been listening. I like to listen. I think we all know that the problem that we have in Nigeria is not individual problems. Our problem in Nigeria is our leaders. And I think if somebody tried to be, I don't know the language of hatred or whatever it is in any region or any tribe or whatever it is, I think the person should shield his sword and bring good opinion about Nigeria. If we truly believe that Nigeria is going to work for us, because I've been listening, even this my brother Remy, since ever he joined this very platform. I'm listening to him. You know, let us start contributing something good that is going to help this very country. If we mean to love our people, you know, at the end of the day, we all know that our problem is the people that's leading us. Okay, this I'm not saying about Nnamdi Kanu.
agree with you, sir.
Nnamdi Kanu have been held with our government now. Is anything changed? Let us be honest.
What is your point?
So
Go ahead. What's your point?
My point is Nnamdi Kanu is not your problem. Your
Who said
problem.
Nnamdi Kanu was my problem? That was our problem.
Nobody talk about my problem. We're just discussing.
No, as Remy. Wait, as Mr. Remy, you are the one that always
call me Remy. Don't call me Mr. Remy, and don't be personal with me. Go on with your own point and analysis.
I'm saying according to what I hear from you. Don't be upset, because this, as you are saying your own. Nobody is going to upset.
I have a right to respond to you.
So contribute something good that is going to help Nigeria. Nnamdi Kanu, you already heard him accountable. You hold him. He's not running away. Now fix Nigeria, fix the country, and let us move on.
Fix the country. Is it Remy that you're telling to fix the country?
I think he's bringing contribution. That is what is going to. Nnamdi Kanu is not a problem.
Nobody say Kanu. You never say Kanu is his problem. I don't. You are not making any argument.
What did he say now? What did he say now? He said that Nnamdi Kanu already. He said that Nnamdi Kanu have already tied many people in his origin.
Now he's responsible for that.
Okay, we the Igbos. We the Igbos have never tell you that Nnamdi Kanu is spying us. Listen.
Wait, does it need? Do we need Igbos to come and tell us
Remy, let me ask you,
before we know it?
Remy, all these Fulani people that is calling for your own people killing in other states of
that's a different topic. Now we can talk about that one too. Now,
how many times have you come here and fight them back?
I have fought.
Hold on, Remy. Wait. Remy, Nisuru. Wait. Hold on. You answer the question now. Hey, Barcelona, the topic is what we are speaking to, and part of the topic today is about the release of Nnamdi Kanu. That's why we are talking about it. If the topic today was also about Fulani, wait now. Another day, wait.
Okay, now listen, Mike.
Can you wait now? Make a land before you start talking now.
Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, now listen, Mike.
Make a land.
Bro, listen, Mike.
Patient like that.
Okay, listen, Mike.
Cool down, make a land.
Calm down. Let him talk and you respond.
Listen, Mike.
Guy, what did they worry you, man? Smoke Igbo, I've been waiting. Cool down now.
Don't promote himself. Or you
come out now, but you know you guys already come on. If the topic, maybe another day will make you
Mike, you are the one that bringing Biafra and Ojukwu and Nnamdi Kanu on this very platform today. You are the one that brought it.
No, it was one man's show. He's the one that created the topic, and we are speaking to the topic.
but you are the one that brought it and fighting with rational mind right now. You are the one that brought
it's part of the topic. Who disagree with me?
Okay, so
maybe you need to look.
Let me.
Can I talk? You guys don't want me to talk.
Let me quickly.
If you don't want me to talk, make I keep quiet. Make you go to other person's mind. I don't like to argument.
I want to quickly respond to you so that you can go ahead, Bartholomew. Calm down. For me, I condemn Buhari because I said in this platform that he didn't handle the insecurity situation very well in Nigeria because he played nepotism and also played selective politics. I condemn it totally. And I also condemn you about the economy. It is me here that I even talk about the people who are dying and flogging children and teachers in the Southeast. I spoke a lot about it, but the platform here, they told me it's none of my business. Let the Southeast people handle it. But when you come here and try to set up, you know what, maybe you can have your own thing against some people's view about your people. We also have our own view about other people talk about us. But we take bulls by the horn, we form Amotekun, and we deal with it. It's simple. But your own people, instead of dealing with the people, you are even putting more fire on it.
But we never call.
Relax.
But you are telling me to relax. You don't want me to talk. and you are telling me to relax. You are the only one. This is my. You are using my time. You are using. Hold on. You are using my time. And if I want to speak, you are telling me to relax. Is it how you do your own thing?
Go ahead.
Okay, Remy. We the Igbos. I'm from Anambra State. I want you to speak about your own state in this very platform. You never. What do you from self?
Wait, Barcelona, hold on. You don't get to come and test.
You don't answer my question.
Wait, hold on. Let me tell you something.
Mike, go to another person. Let me be listening. Go to another person. I'm sorry.
Okay, be listening. Be listening. Remy, hold on. Start listening.
Yeah, go to another person. Mike, please. Go to another person.
Okay, I'm going to another person. Now listen.
I'm sorry. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Okay. You don't get to come here and be telling people what to talk about. Which state to talk about. What is this to talk about? That's what provoked me about a lot of people from the southeast like you.
But
you want to come and you want to call on people who's this now? No, I get that.
Let him at least give him like 5 minutes or this thing.
Can I talk, please? Can you guys allow me to talk, please?
Yes.
I do things where I want to do things. That's so big. You don't come and be telling people what they need to talk about. Don't talk about my people. Don't talk about Kano. Who the hell are you to come and be telling somebody what to talk about? We have freedom. We can talk about what we want to talk about.
And let him speak his own too.
No, I'm responding. Yeah, he can speak his own. Fine. He did it, but I'm responding to what he just said last. Like, yeah, don't talk about, I can't talk about your place. Talk about this. Fine, okay. But I'm giving him a response. Proper response. You don't come and be telling somebody what you come here and be telling us what to talk about. We don't come when you guys are doing your own Radio Biafra or on Southeastern platform. We talk about everybody. You talk about Fulani 24/7. Nobody come there to tell you talk about your state. Don't talk about Fulani. Or you sit down there. You saw TINUBU all day in your platform. Talk about Yoruba people. This talk about you saw we don't Yoruba. Nobody call on your platform. Southeastern people platform. Be telling them what to talk about. You have your freedom. You express yourself. So you don't come here and be telling us what we need to talk about. If you're talking about Kano, it's about Kano, so be it. We'll discuss about him.
But Mike, you should recognize the fact that one thing why this platform is different from the other platform you are talking about is that this platform allow all voices to speak.
Okay.
Everybody to speak their mind wherever you are coming from. It doesn't matter.
Okay. So let me wait.
Whether you want to speak about Anambra State or anything whatsoever, allow him to speak.
Am I stopping him from speaking?
That is what
am I stopping him from speaking?
I think.
Let me wait. Am I stopping him from speaking whatever he wants to speak?
No,
the reason I'm telling him is
now. And
no. What I'm telling him is he can't tell me
talk about Anambra State. You can't do this. You are doing this.
When did I say that? When did I say can't talk about anybody?
Oh God.
When did I say what he can't say now? Maybe you're not listening. I'm telling him that he cannot come here and be telling us what we should talk about, what we should not talk about. Because he's coming, he's accusing.
He's not telling us. He's
that's what he just did. That's what he just did.
Against. Look, Remy does not represent us. Remy is Remy.
No.
And he's putting a position against Remy. Let him speak. Let him do.
Go, please. Let me do what I do, man. Don't please. Just leave me alone, man. Just leave me alone. I beg. Leave me alone.
What do you mean leave you alone?
No, leave me alone. If you want to tell one man to allow you moderate, then you can moderate. You want to moderate.
Leave you alone.
Leave me alone. I'm just telling you.
You can't.
I don't care, Ajale Koko. Just leave me alone.
This platform look like.
I don't care. I don't care. I don't care.
Tribal this thing. This is not.
Ajale Koko. Good night, man. Good night. I don't give a good night. Bye bye. Yeah, you're very annoying, man. Good night.
Mike, calm down.
Very annoying, man. Very annoying.
Turning yourself to SA Lagata, that's not fair.
I don't care now. Good night. I mean, I don't have patience for this kind of
Mike, calm down and bring him back. Calm down. Bring him back.
See, sometimes we should be tolerant to.
No. I don't tolerate. I don't like.
No. Even if you are going to do that to anybody, don't do it to Ajale Koko. I don't support.
So you put me to the platform because I'm trying to correct you.
No, don't correct me. That's what I'm telling you. Don't correct me. Leave me alone. I'm just telling you to leave me alone, Ajale Koko. I don't correct.
Today is the last time you will hold show on this platform.
Okay, good day. Thank you.
Today will be your last day.
Mike also
you don't force bad word out of my mouth. Honestly, I don't have patience, but let me just let you go. Good night. Good
You
night.
just calm down, please.
You think me I beg anyone to host you? One man ask you to host you, what is he talking about? Do you think one man call? You think me I beg? Dude, I don't know. Let me not even get. Let's continue, man.
Mike, you also calm down. Calm down. I'm not offended.
I'm forcing myself to calm down. I could always irritate me. I don't know why.
Me, I am not offended.
Just go ahead. Let's continue, man.
Mike, just calm down. I'm not, Bartholomew, if you are hearing me, I'm not offended by the question you are asking me, because for me, I know where you are coming from. And people know me here. Babati and I, we are from the same state. We are the one that criticized our state governor to death. Everybody can attend to Triumph, and everybody can attest to that one. And when those things were happening in Southeast, I was moved with emotion, because I think these are the same set of people. And I was like, they should put a stop to it. But if you are coming here that telling me I should not talk about your state, if you are from Anambra, I won't tell you not to talk about my own state. You are free to even condemn my governor, or condemn our people to death, or condemn our people, or condemn whoever you want to condemn. You are free. We are still living in Nigeria together. If to say you are no more in Nigeria and then you are in another country, then you have a right to say I should keep quiet. It's not your cup of tea. And if you have been listening to me here telling me I'm putting so you have never, how many times have I ever seen you here coming here? You have never heard my thought about so many issues. The issue particularly, I was moved because I think innocent people were being killed day in, day out in that region, for God's sake, for whatever. And the main character, you guys are saying because the court of law, they should follow the court. I'm not saying they should not follow the court of law, but there are several courts with different pronouncements. Which one are we going to obey? Until we get let me finish. Until we get to the Supreme Court, if it happened, and that is the final say on this issue of this guy. But no matter what happened, I don't want Nigeria to have a bad precedent, because if this one goes make away with it, another man will come out in future and do the same thing. And I can stay here wherever I like in America and incite my Yoruba people to be killing anybody anywhere they like. And if they happen to answer me, it's the same thing.
Let me wait. Did you see an example of why we should follow whatever law and bureaucracy we lay down now? See,
no, what I'm trying to tell you, I just mentioned different court pronouncements.
Do you really allow anybody to even have a contrary opinion?
There are different court pronouncements about this same issue. So, and the pronouncement, what they are pronouncing, is different from one another. What they took to the court.
Do you care for other opinions too? Do you care for other people's opinion? If you don't care for other people's opinion too, I can be done today too. You see the danger. You see the danger in what we are presenting here is this: when you don't obey rules, because you see, we Nigerians, we are a group of intolerant people that we cannot even tolerate one another. You see, you clearly see an example of what. Because I will say my mind too. I know that Mike may decide to push me out too. I won't care. I will still talk. Now, look at what Mike does this to Ajale Koko, for example, now, just because he could not even tolerate his opinion. Do you think that is fair?
Let me respond to you quickly.
Let me learn, Remy. Don't always interject me when you don't even.
Hold on, Bartholomew had the floor, man. Let's get back to Bartholomew. Let him have the floor. We'll come back to your line, then we'll talk. Let's let Bartholomew continue with his.
Bartholomew, should I talk or because that's part of intolerance? Because I'm
let me, Mike.
I'm about to end the show very soon. So Bartholomew, let Bartholomew have his floor. Yeah, continue.
Please give it all. Mike, sorry, Ola is still doing well.
Thank you, Bart. See, because we are intolerant people, we just want to silence others. We don't want people to talk. And now, just imagine such kind of person in power, and the court is ruling. Just because you cannot tolerate, so I want to impose my own. That is kind of what we are promoting as a country. That okay, don't let us obey our law. We have our own reasoning. We have our own logic. The law we agreed upon. Let us.
Can I respond to you?
Let me launch. You will respond. Let me launch. Now we are saying. An appeal court gave a judgment. You are referring to a judgment from the federal court. What? I won't be saying this if I don't know that people here are highly educated. If we that we are highly educated are intentionally we are misleading the public, I'm sorry. We are building a very toxic environment. You can't know more than Fala, no? You can't know more than all those lawyers that talk. So if the people that are that are experts in the field are saying what the federal government is doing is wrong, and you probably you read maybe probably you have PhD, whatever, but it's not legal.
I don't have PhD.
No, I'm just saying you are saying it's the way it should be wrong. I think what we are presenting to the country is unfortunate. You understand? Because the person staying in Natural Rock may be intolerant, just like what Mike did to Ajaneko today now. I just okay, this is what I will do. You just tell yourself to say Lagata, you turn yourself to
you know what?
Okay, can I respond to you now?
I'm not making sense. I'm intolerant. I'm telling someone to leave me alone. The person will leave me.
I will say my own. You can put
say your own now.
Let me, because it's still going to close down. Let me respond to you quickly. What happened between Mike and Baba Adeleko is quite regrettable. And Baba Adeleko have equal right and also have equal edge like other platforms. If he were put into the background, he's not the only person that has been put into the background in the past or that will be put into the background in the future. It's becoming more rowdy between him and Baba Adeleko. And we must give it to Mike. He is the moderator for today. Maybe he also above Amid, he take it too much, but at least he put him on background and he put him back again. And Baba Adeleko, out of anger, also uttered a statement, which to me is also not good. He said, "This will be the last time you ever host this show." That is too much from Baba Adeleko too. At least for Mike and what the other guy, Thomas, they also spared their time to host this show, even Rational Mind. Because you can see that Thomas sometimes he will be working and also hosting this show. Let's also give them that credit also. In as much as you are condemning what he did to Baba Adeleko as being an elder man, Baba Adeleko should not have take it slowly or calm down. And I was begging him, please calm down. He didn't listen. It's an hot topic. And because people challenge his position.
Can I say something in a minute? Can I say something? Can I say something 1 minute, please?
Go ahead.
Happen for this little incident that we have now. I think I will advise my brother Mike if
you know what? Let's not push this through further. I don't need advice from Bartholomew. Let me continue your point, and
okay.
I think I'm following this
and Ola, you might have a very good point about maybe the Peacock proclaimed that he should be released on bail based on what his lawyer brought to the appeal court. But at the same time, that is not the only case about him. And Bishop is trying to let you understand that there are several issues that are concerns about this case with Nnamdi Kanu. And you might be right about, okay, the Court of Appeal supersedes Federal High Court or something like that. But I know there are some court judgment that state that Nnamdi Kanu should still be reprimanded in court. The last one I knew about is that woman that said he should be remanded in court up to January 2024. That is the one I knew about categorically. I read about that one. And personally, I also want to talk to you, Ola, because I discovered that when you want to make your own pronouncement or you are trying to defend your point, you also go above board most time. And I know that one is from the Ekiti gene that is in you. Just laugh it off. It's just, I'm not serious. You want to prove your point, and sometimes you also don't allow people to talk. You also dominate a lot. You dominate a lot. The same thing you are accusing other people of, you also have the tendencies of also exhibiting it. Everybody have their own negative flaws. I've seen you in this platform most time that you really want to, because you want to defend your position, sometimes you don't allow any dissenting voice, or sometimes you don't allow people to also say, have a word. You take everything. I have had a discussion with you several months ago that I forgot what we were discussing about. You dominate me a lot, and I deliberately allow you to do that. Because I don't want to continue to argue fought with you every now and then. I don't want it. So everybody have SSS. But what we are doing here, we are talking about our country. Nobody will be happy killing what we are here to do. You might say whatever you want about Nnamdi Kanu, but at the same time, the people that were relatives, friends, father, mother, grandfather were killed. Do you think they will be happy with what you are also exhibiting from your mouth? They will not be happy also. So everybody have sentiment or interest they have to pursue. But in totality, this is not a good thing for our country. And we hope that in future, we don't have people like this kind of Nnamdi Kanu again, inciting people to go and kill or do some terrible things in any region in Nigeria. That's my say for now. Thank you.
See, Remy, let me just respond to you if you don't mind. You see one thing is, yeah, you can say that whenever I want to give my point that I'm forceful, yeah, I learn it from this forum because there's one thing. You see, Yoruba will say, whatever. I just made a point. It was not even a complete sentence. You wanted to interject. Now, if you interject me, there's two things can happen. For those people that do not know where I'm going, I've statement, they will represent my opinion because you won't allow me to land. I know where you caught me the other time. I barely started the statement. You wanted to interject. So how will you feel? You think I will allow you to cut me in the middle of the statement, and some people will just conclude that this is what I was going to say. That's exactly because when I came here, those people that knew me,
so many people
now, this is what I'm saying now.
Everybody interjects you.
This is what I'm saying now. When I came here initially, I was being diplomatic with everybody. I will allow people to land a statement, but whenever I would like to make my statement, we just copy along the line. At the end of the day, you see people you start saying, "Oh, this all I said is foolish," because you never allowed me to make my statement. And I learned here that okay, the only way you make your statement true, you have to be forceful. If you are not forceful, if you do not display some kind of a character of MC Oluomo, they will never allow you to make your statement. You have two things: it's either you keep quiet or you don't talk at all. So to me, whenever I don't agree you to go ahead, it's just because I started the statement and you did not even allow me to land. I want to cut. See, I come here to learn. I do not come here just to argue for the sake of argument. If it's just for the sake of argument for this thing, then I will go and watch Hollywood or I find my way. I learn here. That's why I'm here.
Ola, before I even interject you at that time, I've listened to you for more than 45 minutes. You are arguing forth and forth with Mike and Bishop. You don't know. And what I want to interject is not even you. I just want to say a little, chip in my own little, ask Babalan Jali Koko question that time. I've listened to you for more than 45 minutes, and not only you, several people have listened to them. Sometimes I will just lie on my bed, listen to you guys for 1 or 2 hours. I told one man, I listened to this show for 2 months before I decided to join. I listened to people, not that I would just bump on there and there. And the interjection is not even for you. I just want to, because there are 3 people who are talking, and I just want to ask about Janli Kokuda. The question I asked him, who told all these people to go and be killing or murdering people all over the place? That was the question I want to ask about, and I asked him later. So, and you also agreed today that you came forceful. To be frank with you, you are doing fine. But sometimes
I'm not denying that. I'm forceful because it's intentional. Because
but sometimes you take it too much.
Remy, for more than a year, on this forum, I was bullied. That anytime I step into,
I was also bullied. I was bullied.
Remy, you were even among those people that bully me. That will not let me talk at all.
Okay, me bully you.
I was in the middle of statement that time. Now you say, okay, you were not even directing your statement to me directly, but I was making a point that I wanted to.
You were arguing with Bishop Babajan Lekoko was also
exactly.
Because if I was telling you, let us have a decorum. Who is talking? Let's make it one by one.
Ola, please. Good night, everybody.
Thank you, Bartholomew. Thank you. Don't mind all this, my brothers. See, the thing is this. Remy. See, I'm the person that I see myself that I'm responsible for whatever I'm saying, and even though I don't have control over how you interpret me, but I just want to make sure I satisfy from my own conscience that, to the best of my knowledge, that I'm trying not to mislead the public. That's exactly why that whenever anybody wants to cut me like that, I don't like it. Even one man himself, sometimes I will say something, I would like to flip by that. I don't like it. Because once I say that, what I'm saying.
That way, one man sometimes also cut short Bishop a lot, and Bishop will also got angry that he is like selectively cutting it short most of the time. And at the end of the day, he will take his cool and then come back, regroup himself. But if
Remy, I know the danger. I know the danger of misinformation, and as much as possible, I don't want any misinformation to be traced to me, especially when you cut me short and you never let me land my statement.
But I never cut you short.
I would rather not
speak. Now, what for you? I never cut you short most time. You know what?
You won't know, Remy. You won't know. Like you said, almost everybody is guilty, except few people like maybe when you want to talk about maybe when you want to talk about people like Zita, when you want to talk about people like Bishop, and just few people, even including the uptown, as those people, even Ajale Koko, those are the few people that they will just allow you to finish your statement. But others, including one man, you will be presenting something and they will cut you. By the time you argue from up down, everything will just be misinterpreted. Even there was a time that I was even going, it's not because of the fact that I was trying to learn some things. There will be some time that even maybe everybody they've spoken for 4 hours, so immediately I speak like this. Oh, that's when the one man will come. Can we make it short? You know,
it's very difficult to manage different mindsets.
Exactly.
And it's very difficult because sometimes some people want to, like for example, maybe one man said everybody is going to have 7 minutes of monologue or whatever, but that sometimes it ends up with one person for 45 minutes or 1 hour. There are some people that they will not even. And to be frank, it's not easy for him also because he wants everybody.
Okay. If you notice, for the past few days, I've not been here because why? Because if I'm unable to stay and talk and say my mind, I'm so busy. So what was the point? Because I may want to say something in a haste, but I just want to be made sure, like I said, I want to be made sure I'm very responsible for what I say. I don't want to come here and come and tell you lies. That's why I'm saying that I stand to be corrected in whatever I'm saying. That whatever I'm saying, don't take it as the gospel truth. It's just my opinion. So I'm not responsible for you taking whatever, for you taking for you acting or whatever I say. I just tell you to the best of my knowledge what I know from the public domain, nothing more. If you need anything from me, you and myself will talk privately, and I will still give my own disclaimer that okay, this is what I know according to this. But when you cut me short, if you don't allow me to present myself, I don't like it because already there been so several ways, several times I try to talk and learn something, I'll be cut short. At the end of the day, I will look stupid because when you cut me short, even when I analyze my statements, so when you do not allow me to land, at that point, I will look stupid because the statement at that point that you didn't allow me to finish.
Well, Ola, you should know something. You should know something.
Ola.
Some people will allow you to say whatever you want to say. Some people doesn't have that patience. They will just like.
I'm listening, Diwali.
You know what happened tonight? You could see that I removed myself, right? And I came back and I was in the comment section. What happened tonight is unfortunate and it shouldn't be. I know I keep emphasizing that. People do listen and watch us. And I rather, me being quiet and learn and listen than me just being, loud and necessary. Yes, we disagree. And you see, it's just the passion that we have for some of the things that we discuss here. But unnecessarily, we just allow things to get to us and, to me, it shouldn't be in the first place. It shouldn't. People talking about bullying, about I don't know. It's just
I don't bully Ola. How can I bully Ola?
Allah said you do it to him too. And you said Ekiti man in him would not bow down. And I'm like, Ketu is calling pot, something. Are you guys?
I learned that thing, when I first came here for almost a year, they were bullying me now to they're plenty. Mike,
don't call my name.
I said you bully me now. See, you can bully someone without shouting, right? You can intellectually bully someone now because you cut me short. When you cut me short and don't let me finish my statement and everything will be misrepresented, I call that one bullying. So that's tactical bullying. You understand?
Thank God I'm not the one. I'm not one of those people that will bully you. I don't even know how to
No,
I'm not the Mr. Ola. Mr. Ola, did I bully you? I did not bully you.
No, you are not among them. That I mentioned Remy. That's right. Remy, Mike. Remy, Mike. Those are the ones.
I know that I've done the same thing to Mr. Remy. I asked for forgiveness. Okay, I know I bullied you once. I asked for forgiveness. It's only once. So
the type of bullying I'm talking is that you call someone short. I'm not saying bullying. I don't take it as the real bullying, like the criminal thing on the street. So that's what I'm saying, though. Like maybe I'm saying something, you just cut me short, or you take me through another route, and my words, my statement are misrepresented. That's what I mean. Not that type of
I used to, I didn't understand what woman was going through until I started like hosting too. This thing is not easy, man. I don't know how you even control like I don't know how it does it, man.
When Thomas will
I don't even know how he keep up with like every comment, like every moment of the show. Like that thing is not easy, man. It's not easy
So
at
you can
all.
see when Thomas put people in the background most time. People
Go easy, man.
It's not easy now. Let's
And then one man always call me like, why am I not doing well? I'm supposed to not let two people talk at the same time. Why he sent me message what I didn't do well. I'm like, oh man, this is not easy, man. Like you tell me that why do I let this person talk long? Why did I allow three people talking at the same time? I should do it. I'm like, I don't know which magic you do to make it happen like that.
I understand when you are
It's difficult.
Bishop Ola and Adali people. One voice. Blah, blah, blah. Everybody was not listening.
I'm very patient now. You know, like I say one voice, people don't listen. I just let them keep going. You understand? Me, I just let people keep, because me, I know myself. I know if I start like trying to force it, somebody will talk back, and and me, I know someone will
Maya might say it's always patient.
No. I'm not a patient person. That's why I try to like avoid situation that will lead me to being outbursting. You understand? Like when I'm trying to say one voice and people are not listening, I'll just let you guys continue. Just be patient, because I know if I start trying to force it,
so if
I begin to try to force, exactly.
Someone will do this. He will just put them in the background. He doesn't have that patient. He will just put the 2 or 3 of you in the background.
But me, I just let you guys keep going. I just let you know what. And one man complained to me a lot. Like he doesn't like it when I allow too many voices and things like that and that. So, but I can't help it. I tell people because me, I know if I begin to start to put me in the background, somebody will say, "Oh, this mic is just doing this thing and that and that." And then someone might say something insulting to me. You know me, I will have to respond, because you can't insult me and expect me not to. So I don't want to. I always try to avoid it from getting to that point. That's why I just chill. Sometimes I just let you guys go at it, go on for as long as So that's me. I mean, it's not easy, man. I mean, when I just even go home, I'm just, Baba, leave me alone now. He kept coming. Okay, if someone else hosting the show, me, I will just leave. But I can't leave. I'm the one hosting the show now. So it's either I leave or he leave. Baba, leave me. You keep antagonizing me. I'm like, dude. So I want to do. I put in the background now.
What happened? It was like how to say. It's unbelievable that we can put Baba Jaliko in the background. I know it's.
I kept telling him, Baba, leave me now, leave me. And let's move on. He kept coming out. I mean, come on, man. What do I do? You said I leave, or if I leave, who's going to? And I told him, I said, if you want to moderate, you can moderate. But I'm doing. I'm the one that has access to the party.
Mike, I want to say something. If I talk now, they will say my own judgment. Which kind rabies snake have been a dog bite pansat? Because for weeks now, every time he will come and be pissing, and be I don't know, is he rabies dog?
Pansat is a wild animal.
No.
Do you know that Pansat is
another character?
Bishop, you know the funniest thing? The man is not even wanted in any platform, even in the
in the Hypocrisy platform.
They don't even want him.
Of identity.
I'm telling you, they don't
say my name. See, I see in the piece, in the masturbate over my name everywhere on the. Can you imagine?
No, Bishop. There's something about you, and I will tell you.
And it's already I'm going to ignore him for what he is, because as far as I'm concerned, I don't disturb myself with the opinion of pigs and dogs.
I beg you, Mr. Bishop, use the language.
About you, Bishop. I will tell you, and I don't care how you feel. You see, one thing, it's not that patronizing. But because I've said it over and over, and I will say it again, you are vast. And you know the problem with people that are very vast is this. Problem they have with people that are very vast is this. When someone is promoting an agenda, and you counter that agenda with a very strong fact, they are not going to like you. That is exactly what. So now, once you know your strength, sometimes you ignore. Sometimes you ignore. But if that person is your party, you argue. The only reason you see me now flexing most way now because it means my party. Otherwise, I just forget some people. Don't say because I call you my party, I don't say you be parallel, but don't worry.
This is not about Egbo. Don't come here, Egbo.
You are Egbo now.
Because at the end of you, these Ekiti people, you are thanking. I hope
and the bishop is not even from Ekiti. We know people that are acting like Ekiti people on this show.
Don't mind them. Don't mind them. They are acting as if they have that proprietary like.
Ola is not from Ekiti. Where is the laugh from? Ola is from Ekiti now.
I'm from Ekiti.
And Adewale is also from Ekiti.
But I'm not like that.
I don't know whether it's original Ekiti like but it's from Ekiti.
You see?
Bishop. No, I'm a watch What do you mean? I'm a fake Ekiti. If you let me change that, don't let me change that for you.
No, my papa and my
change
mama
that.
No, it's not me. My papa and my mama are from Ekiti. So
I will change that straight.
So they now declare Adewale a fake Ekiti man today. This night.
You see the bully. You see the bully now. Can you imagine? He said it's calling me a fake.
I'm thanking you now. He said he's not really sure whether.
I know. I'm only putting a position to you that I don't know whether you are calling. Me, father and mama.
Again, you are calling Ekiti. Are you answer which one? Minority Ekiti.
I don't know.
I can't believe tonight. I can't believe this. You are saying this tonight, Ola. I'm offended one way or the other. I am big time.
No verse.
Born and raised in Ekiti. Everything.
No, I'm saying both sides, my both parents are from Ekiti. That's
both parents are from Ekiti.
I agree now.
They now call me a fake Ekiti.
It's not really Ekiti. I cannot.
No verse. Apologies. So Bishop.
Actually, there are some parts of Ekiti that are not original Ekiti, but I did not say you are from there.
It can be Ajebo or minority Ekiti. Who knows?
Look, I'm a son Ajebo. Look, Ajebo, but I've been real Ekiti born raised. It's not. I'm not people. All these Ogun State people of you fake Yoruba people of what you call them.
I should fake Yoruba people.
Let me just. I'm on one.
You know my own Ekiti is that I stay inside cocoa plantation. You use
That's how they always start. Which kind of cocoa you stay? He stays in a mansion. You grew up in a mansion.
Which mansion? Where we say we go even slaughter snakes.
Where is Adana Koko in the background? Bring him. Let's yab all these Ogun State.
No, Baba don't go.
The only thing that is good about Ekiti is Iyo.
I love Iyo.
Bishop, Adewale, you see how Bishop is bullying us now.
The thing about
Bishop. No, but
is,
I'm praising you now. I mean, I can eat. I can eat. I beg, forget whatever science is talking. I can eat Iyo. I can eat Iyo 3 times in a day.
It's only one thing that good about it.
I wonder now we are being bullied.
No. When I'm praising you, at least I have one thing I can point out that if it is Ekiti, at least I've been to several Ekiti and I don't shy away from eating in your pounded yam, the original pounded yam at Temuvufulale.
That's anyway.
I don't miss it. Look, anytime I go to Ibadan, not often, I will not miss amala. I eat amala 3 times a day in Ibadan. When I go to Ekiti, I eat Iyo. I mean, everywhere I visit in Ekiti, they know that one. If you give me Iyo in the morning, let me be the one that will complain that I don't want Iyo for lunch. Otherwise, still give me for lunch. I will still eat it. Give me for dinner because it's not every day. So when I see it,
I haven't eaten pounded yam in the real pounded yam. I've not eaten it for the past 15 years.
Why, Mr. You have to go
You
back
didn't
and
bring
eat it.
Odo to, you didn't bring more pesto and mortar to America. You can find and they bring.
I know of a family where when the man birthday, his wife made him a very original pounded yam. But I even went to Nigeria. I didn't eat the real pounded yam.
Why now? You're missing
I
it.
don't know. It was.
See, Adewale, anything local.
I've
that
not
I
even
like.
seen a new yam. Maybe that one will be closing to 20-something years now. I haven't seen the new yam.
Oh no.
See, you know the thing there, Adewale, anything that I like that is local, I bring there. For example, that type of pesto and motana, you can bring there. As I speak to you, if I tell you the thing I'm planning as I speak now, you will laugh. You will be wondering whether I be a young gali or whatever. I'm planning to buy gongo and yeah.
I have omele in the house here. I do beat it for my children here. I have it.
So why do you prefer omele to gudu gudu? You know, if you have a gudu,
It's easier to carry when you are traveling, when you are coming back. It's easier to pack it so that it won't burst.
I can see that Ola likes African dish a lot. The way he's just saying it, yeah.
Anything Africa. You see, let's just even make it clear. Anything Yoruba, I like it. Anything Yoruba.
Okay, that's good. That's
I
good.
like to call.
Remy, do you eat African dishes?
Yalu àti gudugudu ibo ló ti wá báyìí o.
Yoruba, I just know that.
I know. I mean, I know. Of course, I know what they are. I know the origin. I'm just saying that for you to be talking of having them, are you kidding me? Gudugudu fa. As in Bombele and Bogogo. But gudugudu.
You see, one thing is this. In Dundun family, there are about 6 of them. So, and what is encouraging me with that gudugudu, gudugudu is just like, they are just like, how do you like call it in English? They are like high pitch drum that, when you start that one gonna go follow now. Whether that one go lead and gonna go come follow. Then Iyalu one will get the deeper voice, and we shawuru. But I like Gongon instead more than Iyalu. When you start your gudu all those stuff.
I want to more. I was just trying. I mean, considering where you live.
No, I like to use that into the shakara my people here. There was a day I was making proverb, and a friend of mine just switched phone. He said I was making incantation. I was saying, "Are you like seriously?" And this person I'm talking about now elderly person around 60. But all those people that live in Lagos, they say, "I'm Oshegbe." But when I was not making proverb now, he now switch phone, say I was making incantation. I just laugh and laugh and laugh. So I like all those our traditional things, and I want my children to be, to be aware of all those stuff.
The painful thing about those things we just mentioned. Àwọn ìlú ìbílẹ̀ wa yẹn lórí dùndún, gángan, gúdúgúdú, ìyáàlù, omele, bàtà. The painful thing is that we have destroyed them. And how? It pains me. Okay, I will tell you. Most people now, just like if I ask your name now, you will say, "Boya Oluwadamilare, Jesu dami ni kini kan, Jesu ṣe gbogbo fún mi láyé mi, ayé mi toro." All our traditional names.
Fajuyi na my surname, and I no go allow anybody to change my name. Fajuyi.
Good. Now, how many people have changed their name from Fajuyi? They have changed it to Jesus Juyi, Oluwajuyi, or Ikiniko. You understand what I'm talking about? And that's how we have demonized a lot of our traditional drums. Imagine people saying that bata is demonic. I've heard people say that before. No. Oh, you did not hear that before?
No, I know some people are ridiculous, of course. Some will say that. Sure.
They have demonized a lot of even some of our traditions. I was telling some people that, look, I'm sorry for people that are very in coach now, Christian inclined now. oríṣiríṣi oríkì tá a fi ń sin Jésù, tá a fi ń pe Jésù, ọba Jígè, ọba kìíní kan tá a ń pè sí i. Àwọn orúkọ tá a fi ń pe àwọn òrìṣà wa láyé ìgbà yẹn nìyẹn. Now we have turned it over and we have turned our traditional whatever pé àwọn yẹn náà wà demonic ìsìn. And I begin to wonder, when you want to destroy a people, first take away their culture and their language, then they are nothing. And that's where we are now. Especially, I'm speaking of the Yoruba nation now. We have allowed this Eseajoji to destroy everything that we stand for. I'm a Christian though, but hey, I'm a traditional man to the core, to the very core. And when people demonize some of these Kinomankme, traditional inheritance, you know,
yeah.
So back when they will say it's incantation. What do you mean incantation? And then gradually, our tradition and culture is being eroded every day. And I can't stand that. So, for mentioning those drums, I know but I really appreciate those drums. And I don't joke with my traditional, African traditional music, especially Yoruba traditional music.
I listen to music very well.
Juju music, man. Juju music, man. I beg you.
So, I like Juju music. Like, in fact, today as I speak to you, I still listen to Dele Abiodun. I still listen to Sonny Ade.
Àwọn modern day Juju, modern day music ni ẹ tẹ́ bá fẹ́ gbórin ẹ lọ máa gbọ́ àwọn Ashisco.
Bishop, èmi tí mo máa ń gbọ́ Ìjálá Ọdẹ. Kò sórin tí mi ò gbọ́.
Ìjálá Àlàbí Ògúndépò nìyẹn. Àti Àlàbí Ògúndépò àti kí ló ń pè é? Ògúndáre Fọyánmu.
Ògúndáre Fọyánmu, mo máa ń dáadáa.
Kẹ́rù bẹ́ẹ̀ kọ́.
So, mo dẹ̀ máa ń gbọ́ àgbà Ìbàdàn, kí ni orúkọ bàbá Ìbàdàn yìí tó máa ń kọ Dàlàkúàdà náà kọ́ ló máa ń kọ.
Èwo nu wọn?
Rẹ̀mú.
Kí ló máa ń pè é? Odòláyé Rẹ̀mú. Yeah.
So, and I listen to all those this Ake with the Akinwumi, Shola, Olariwaju Akinwumi,
Olariwaju
Adepoju, exactly. So I listen to all those. So because I grow up, maybe I'm audiophile because audiophile in the sense that I listen to everything that comes out of music, no matter even if I only pay you, even the beat on that. Me, I enjoy that. But you know, if I begin to listen, it's not as if I know they listen to the video and go. I see they listen to them.
I'm not in that circle. I bet this is outside of Akpala,
you know,
Sakara, Awurete, Tababe, Latori, àwọn Esaka, Yesufu Olatunji, Lekalimu Kaiba, àwọn Ambrose Campbell, Happy àwọn
tó fi ń rojú bí Mr. Day, go on. This has changed the fully of the night. This has changed the That's good. You have to sing. You have to sing for us.
All these musicians these days, they don't know how to talk with drum. You know, you listen to Barista, you will be here. You will be
what we have are fake. Even the likes of Ayefele are fake.
Ayefele.
It's just that, you know, they are lazy to dig deeper, to, you know, bring out.
I'm telling you, if you know, you look okay. Go and listen to Ambrose Campbell. I don't know if you know Ambrose Campbell, right? He has a name.
Ambrose Campbell.
No, Ashisco. Ambrose Campbell. Àwọn yẹn ló ṣáájú àwọn tó wá kọ high life fún wa. Àwọn yẹn sì ṣáájú àwọn Adéolú Akínsọ̀yà, àwọn Victor Láyà, àwọn bàbá Ìgbáyà Kẹ́hìndé àti Dáìró. Àwọn tó ṣáájú wọn nìyẹn. If you listen to Ambrose Campbell, majority of Ambrose Campbell's song, New Bay, remix in the early 70s.
Yeah, no, I enjoy all those Obeo, to be honest. So because when I listen to the beats, I like analog beats like anything.
The problem I have with Juju music is this. Juju music, I don't know. I like Obe and Sonio, but anybody that is listening to me will not agree with what I want to say next. And let me apologize beforehand. Obe and Sonny did more harm to Juju music than good.
How? I'm interested in knowing that.
How? Explain.
Okay, good. Do you know, unlike other genre of music, Juju has not outgrown Obe and Sonny even till date, 50 years after. And I'll give you example. If you go back and listen to the kind of music, our brand music, Ojo, what's his name? What's his name? Kato Maso, Emperor Peters, who will say that General Prince Adekule, I don't know if you know what I'm talking about.
I know.
Awuja Bello, General Prince Adekule, Kilorúkọ Ìkejì Shina Peters, Ṣẹ́gun Adéwálé. Those are great musicians. Why did they not excel? Because after táwọn tó kọ high life lálákọ̀ọ́kọ́ tí wọ́n ti fade out, kí ló jẹ́ kí bàbá IK Dairo fade out? Because IK Dairo could not transmute from high life to mainstream Juju music. Go back and read the history.
Okay.
And after General Prince Adekule, Awodipo fẹ́ Olóhùn fẹ́. They did not go Berimo, Emperor Peters or Berimo. Ibi tí ó fòdé kò yé mi ò fẹ́. Wọn ò gbérí mọ́. Àwọn Sọ̀ní àti Òbí ò jẹ́ kó gbérí. Òbí kọrin o, àwọn náà kọrin o, but they did not proceed their lives.
Bishop, hold on. Lára ọmọlẹ̀. No. Lára ọmọlẹ̀. Ó ní òun jẹ́ kó gbérí. Ṣé wọ́n tọwọ́ ilé bọ̀?
Ẹ má ẹ̀ka sọ́nà ọ̀bẹ.
Don't that. Oh, you got query. Can you clarify what that means? I need
the clarification. No,
I'm very sure.
But my son about to
I can even respond. I can even respond to that. I can even respond to that. Bishop, you know one thing is this. If you look at Sonny and Obi, they have their own different style. But the problem is this.
Who be this? Who be this? Babati. It's Babati now.
Yeah, Babati.
Babati is the same of me.
What's all this now?
So you know, people like Dele Abiodun, Bob, what's this Bob that was playing that was playing guitar for Sonny before? Bob, whatever. You know, those guys, they were trying to copy Sonny. But the problem is this: something that is not your style, if you copy, there's no way you are going to excel. So things have to be natural. It's just like Orlando now. Orlando's voice is worse than my boy, but the voice far sweeter than the Wale Walata that was trying to sing a Fuji with Basso. It's because it's his style. Up to now, nobody is singing Orlando or was style. So that's just the problem. So all those people you mentioned,
no, there's somebody that sang Orlando or style. Kilo Ruko boy. Ade Wesco.
Sure.
Do you know Ade Wesco?
You can see that Bishop line personalism is music.
I know Ade Wesco didn't make it to the mid-80s now. So the thing is, because of their style, they have their own style and they create that niche for themselves. That's not the problem. But others were trying to copy them. And when you try to copy, you have your limitation. Because it's either you are talented or you are not talented. So to me, the like of Sonny, okay, like someone now said, he said all the innovation you see in Juju today, that's what Sonny that brought it to that to Juju, because all of them used to sit down to sing before, but all of a sudden Sonny just started singing on his feet and started dancing. That's how he just brought a different innovation to Juju. And where did he get that? He got it from Fela, because Fela will never sit down to sing. So the brother, so he innovated Juju. Now, there was a time that I heard it that even Sonny Ade was scared of Shina Peters when he released that Ace. That was not finding what to do. But after Baba just did all those things small like this, and say all this Shina Peters before I continue, yeah, well, let me just retire. You
So
know,
according
Sonny,
to Bishop, according to Bishop's logic, Sonny did something to Shina Peters to
didn't do anything to Shina Peters.
Bishop just go there now. I want him to say it. Bishop Sonny. I want Bishop to say it.
Okay. Sonny didn't do. No, you know why people think Sonny is fetish just because of when Sonny and Baba Bioro, when they had win issues, right? Now, how he went to pick Peter, right? So that we will be using exact voice of Sonny's side, so that where he was going to promote him, so that it would just to finish Sonny fully. Then when Sonny just came out and say, "Awe gugun lobìnrin lè ṣe, awo gẹ̀lẹ̀dẹ́ lobìnrin lè mọ̀, bóbìnrin fojú dòròrò àgbé." When he started that, it was just referring to all those and say, "Look, you can even try whatever you want to try against me, right? Then you cannot do what I can do, because that is natural. Because you are trying to copy someone. The person you are trying to copy is natural to him, but you don't have your own."
I'm with you, but how can Bishop now say that because the journal did not go past them? They are the ones that stifle everybody's growth. That's what I want him to clarify. Bishop, please, once again, I'm giving another time. Say what
Bishop don't have that much chance for that.
Bishop, one chance, no new.
But Bishop don't enter one chance of Abati's side. So that's it. When you see Obey, you will see Obey. Man, that man has a unique voice. See, when board members, you don't just imagine I be playing board members need and all. Oh my goodness.
Okay.
And those people, they are. Oh my goodness. Even there was a time to Dele Abiodun, he got to stage 2. Pick Peter, I enjoy his song too. There's no song I don't listen to. Even I listen to Indian music. Funny.
Do me a favor. Do me one favor. Do me one favor. I have another question for Bishop. Bishop, just
one. Answer the first one.
No.
Okay, go ahead.
Hold on. So before you answer the question, I know where you're going. Can you please give us your top 10 Nigerian musicians of all time? So I know. Okay, don't lie.
No, I was just about to say.
Don't copy one man. No, don't go and mention.
I was just hold on. I was just going to say that Bishop should be allowed the chance to answer. No. I know you were trying to put the question to Bishop, and he wasn't getting it. So maybe Bishop should answer what. Yeah.
Yes. So Bishop, please. Thank you, one man.
Okay.
Bishop,
which of the question? The first one or the top 10?
Both of them. Do the top 10 first, so we know where you're coming from.
What you concern one man with this matter, sir?
No.
He came back. I'm supposed to see him.
Hold on. The reason is because one man put Charlie Boy in his top 10 of all time, so that shocked me. So
Charlie Boy.
That I've been poking fun at him. So Bishop, top 10 first, then tell us why the music did not go beyond beyond.
Okay. I'll try. But before I say my top 10, my genre of music is very biased towards the oldies.
Don't worry about that one. Don't worry.
Yeah. So I mean, my first choice is High Life. High Life of the olden days.
Bishop, my body said, forget.
Oh no, sorry, I want to mention them now. Then from High Life, come enter Juju.
No artist, not genre.
I know now. I will mention their names now. Masaju Dele De Oga. I'm just trying to lay a background because, of course, eventually I delved into some classical music, and I did a bit of country classics, and I have quite a number of them. So I might exceed, but I'm just going to limit them to with our traditional music. I'm a musician. I like Sonny Ade. I like Ike Dairo, Victor Laya. I like Ambrose Campbell. I like Jide Ojo.
5.
Man, 10 go only to me. Anyhow, so let me leave that one between Juju and music. I mentioned Sonny Ade and Ebenezer Obey. Ebenezer Obey, High Life, all these High Life. Then let me move a little bit to come to Sakala Igbade.
8.
Esaka, Yusuf Olatunji, Aruna Shola.
Okay, that's 10. So that's the top 10. All right. Now,
Ojindo, God bless you. I mean, you know the direction I'm facing. Now let me go to the second question. I did not take anything away from KSA. No, he's an idol, respected yesterday, today, and tomorrow. What I'm saying is that if for any reason Sonny Ade, Baba ti dagba, Baba kí Baba tó pẹ́ fún wa, and Ebenezer Obey, tí wọ́n bá kú lé ní, if care is not taken, Juju music will die with them.
And it's their fault, according to you.
Well, no, I'm not saying it's their fault. I'm saying they could have done more. I'm not saying it's their fault. I'm saying they could have done better for that genre of music than they did. And I will tell you why.
Good, Bishop.
Well, it depends. They
did good.
Well,
it is
okay. Oh yeah, tell me. They did good. I agree with you. Àwọn wo ni wọ́n emulate wọn tí wọ́n ṣì wà ní music industry they need point to me too. Whether Obi or Sonny.
Actually, I was listening to one gospel recently, and that lady standing. No, the genre that the lady sang the song, it was more like a juju gospel stuff.
Let me
explain what happened.
See me and Obe singing.
No,
which
we sing. Like Mike.
And you guys,
but what I think happened to that
Mike, don't let him escape. Don't let him escape. Bishop will try to escape this question.
I'm
asking which female juju musician.
No, it was she sounded more of Obe kind of a style of. No, that's not the. Okay, let me go on YouTube now. We'll go look for it real quick.
Okay, so go ahead.
What I think happened was during that during that time they started promoting more of a westernized things in Nigeria. So one Dominic go airways one time dominate American music, foreign music, and of course they want to do that Nigeria unity thing to force the next generation to be more English, and so we got to affect that style of music from being transferred to the next generation. That's my own view of it.
Okay, Mike, let me have my own. You see, all those Sonny Ade and Obey songs, you need to understand Yoruba very well. You will see Sonny sang something, say, Otonika korin to dun, Otonika ke ito mogowa. So the thing is this: if we're going to sing all those songs those days, you must know some proverb, you must know everything about Yoruba and all those stuff. So you don't just go say, oh, Judy, all those things that people are doing today. Just be okay. Àlejò orí ni kókó jẹ́, ìsọ̀kalẹ̀ ọ̀run ní ti gẹ́gẹ́. Gúdúgúdú tí yín ló gbà kíyá olùkó tó wáyé. Look at all those things. Àdàgbà tó fẹ́ ṣe bí ejò. Ask any Yoruba what is àdàgbà. Exactly. When you look at all those things, you must understand the core Yoruba. Look at Orlando. When Orlando is talking, you even think, said, okay, this guy is making incantation. No. when the guy was saying, okay,
it is incantation.
Àìgbẹ̀rẹ̀ ní ìwọ́jú àwọn èrò ẹbọ ní pẹ̀lẹ́bọ àṣàṣì àpàlàṣàṣì.
Well, you know, guys, I am not complete with you guys tonight. I am not happy with you guys. More Bishop corner.
Hold on. Okay. I am up to the task.
You said,
can we go back?
That point that you made, you said
that's what I'm saying now. Look.
No. Because you said Olo Yoruba only on the Kongberi. And you know what anybody more. And I asked you all lost a funny and you tried to escape with all this
No, I did not escape. No. I mean, I will explain. The worst case scenario is that you will not be satisfied with my explanation. And that's it.
You already said it before you even started.
So I mean, the worst case scenario is that you will not be satisfied. But it doesn't stop me from expressing my view. Now, what I felt is this: Juju music was a very great genre of music. The metamorphosis of music, Juju music from Agidigbo to Ashisko to Fibossi Highlight to end of Sorry Juju. Now, there are lots of people, apart from Jide Ojo, who was in the late 50s to 60s, and that was able to transmute. If you go and look at those people that were singing High Life, how many of them were able to transmute to Juju? And the beginning of KSA himself, that became a real, Baba Awoni Juju. After, of course, we all know that Isaiah Kende was not able to transmute. And his music died.
How is it their fault?
Hold on now. Let me finish now. Why are you jumping? I'm laying the foundation. Give me 5 minutes. I will be done. You don't need to be satisfied. I'm saying my view. So I'm not a judge. I'm not casting any aspersion on any of them. I'm saying in my view, they could have done better. Now, a lot of times, and this is my view, Emeta ló dá ọmọ ẹ̀yìn ẹ̀ sílẹ̀ àtàwọn tó ń ṣe légbè àtàwọn tó ń ṣe onílù àtàwọn tó ń ṣe kí ni máa ń pè lẹ́yìn ẹ̀ tó dá wọn sílẹ̀. Go and check their records. Even the ones that were already holding microphone when he was coming up. I'm not saying it was his fault. A leader is as good as your mentees, people that you are able to mentor to take over from you. Shino Peters, Shegwadiwale, but what okay, that there's somebody we are not mentioning. Kiluroko Abai, Baba, one creation number one. Fatai Rolling Dollar, Ati Ayinde Bakari. If you remember them, they were almost Rolling Dollar moved from High Life to Juju Life, but he did not succeed very well. But Ayinde Bakari, unfortunately, he died. Unfortunately. And some younger persons. Now, what I meant is simply this. I am not saying it is their responsibility for them not going. I am saying they needed to have mentored people that would take over from them, and they did not. Oh, people attribute Emperor Pipita's 1-star something to Sunny Ade. I don't buy that. I don't think it's true. Abioro ati Sunny tí issue. And the replacement Abioro signed for Sunny ni Pipitas. Àwọn yẹn dẹ̀ sọ pé ọmọdé but wọn ò relate mọ́ra wọn tẹ́ bá lọ wo dáadáa history yẹn. But lẹ́yìn yẹn kí ni Pipita ṣe? Ìtú wo ló pa? Ṣá sọ wípé General Prince Adekunle ò dá tó ni àbí Michael Ade àbí what's this other one tó wà bàdàn ìgbà yẹn Awuja below. Ṣé àni wọn ò dá tó ni? You understand what I'm saying? So for me, over the years and immediately láti middle 80s lórí Obe àti Sunny ti bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí ní take all stagnant tẹ́lẹ̀ wọ́n máa ń ṣe record every 3 months now. Láti late 80s was to be more. So between that time, thanks or late 80s, let's say even from 90, TTDC, who is the except for Shina Peters, and Shina Peters lọ mú omele tí àwọn ní ó mú fast beat tí àwọn jùjú ń lò no jùjú conversion tí àwọn ọmọ ní Fuji ń lò ló increase sínú ló fi ṣe fast yes nǹkan tó fún Shina Peters ní ace nìyẹn náà ṣé ace ló kọ́kọ́ ṣe tàbí afrojuju èwo ló kọ́kọ́ ṣe náà ace nǹkan tó fún ní break nìyẹn náà ó dẹ̀ lé àwọn
electric drum that he was using. He kind of like
electric drum akọ kò máa lo electric drum nínú ace.
The electric drum one bell.
Yes, that
electric drum go.
Oh wow, Mr. Trump like that one, or Triumph, you like that one.
Oh no, Bishop. If I go, that was time the king go low. But no adapters, no. Security idea no. No best low.
No, electric drum. Come on, no drum set. Electric.
No. There's different. People are adopting that into their stuff now.
Bishop on low.
Obesity State his own drum set. I don't.
Bishop, if you notice, early 90s, electric drum was the reigning this thing there. So a lot of musicians was using it. Accordion too. The likes of there was no accordion in Fuji before, right? So I think innovation is what Bishop is trying to say.
Yeah, exactly. Fuji has brought about more innovations than Juju.
Fuji garbage. I was
accordion kan ló lò bẹ́ẹ̀ kíní ló kọ́kọ́ lò kí ni máa ń pè kíní yìí.
Piano ló lò now.
Piano àti
wire now.
Àwáyà wọ́n ti lọ àwáyà ti pẹ́.
Wọ́n ti lọ àwáyà
láti 1969 àti 69 ní kíní ti gbé àwáyà wọ.
Bishop. So hold on.
No, this one they normally lay on a very long something that they will be using something to play.
Hold on. Let me clarify with the Bishop Ejo. So basically, he's saying that I want Sonia to obey more incorporate enough modern.
No. I say they are failure to mentor.
No. You know, a way of attracting the younger people to your own style of music is adopt what they like at that time. So now, when they like a time to buy adopt a single to buy, they will come to you.
Yeah.
So by not adopting those Western sounds into their music, take on the mantle from you. So they still kept their traditional sound that might not be attracted to the younger audience at that time.
But they themselves metamorphosed now. What are we talking about?
But it took a while. I know Sonny was doing that American sound, the clunk, no.
So there are two things. There are two things to music then. Number one, then because of person in local that was all right.
Samba music. It was only samba music. Back on now. So who are the samba music to the song?
Who had samba? Who are the Brazilian kinaman?
Yeah,
but who drop eventually? But all those guitar, lead guitar, bass guitar. And you were contentious a little bit. Peter low guitar.
But Bishop, Onwushi were more creative than Obe. Obe was very core. Obe did not. I don't see Obe adding any foreign thing. Obe was more traditional than Sonny himself. Sonny was still more approach.
Yeah, sound. because Sonny stage craft, only show craft you Obe law by far.
But Babati, if you listen to the one where he sang the it was way different from what we know Obe for.
That one he had more like that bass guitar kind of. It was kind of, but could stick to it. The point is like Olu, but could
1982 nìyẹn.
Olu that love could stick to it. That was a different album than what it was used to. It was
very 82 yẹn. Ó change àwọn kọ̀ọ̀kan àwọn onílù ẹ̀ kí ló ń kọ ọ̀bọ tó ń bá Foley tó wà lọ́dọ̀ bàbá IK Dáìrú tẹ́lẹ̀ ó ti gba Foley àti bàbá tá à ń sọ what's this other guy name?
Ṣé Monday John ti lọ ń gbà?
No, Monday John ti ń fade out ńgbà yẹn bàbá kí ló kọ bàbá ní gángan yìí Alhaji Mutiu kékeré. Àwọn yẹn ti ń fẹ́ náà wọ́n ti ń replace wọn díẹ̀ so there was a fast pace. Tẹ́ bá gbọ́ rẹ́kọ̀dù méjèèjì yẹn ètò ìgbéyàwó yẹn ọ̀tọ̀ọ̀tọ̀ lẹ́ni tó play ní side kan àti side kejì. Monday John ló kọ́ kí lórúkọ ọ̀bọ yìí o kí mo forúkọ ẹ̀ ṣe but it was already moving ṣá tábà ní opportunity láti gbọ́ àwọn rẹ́kọ̀dù yẹn wọ́n ti move wọ́n ti mú sọ ní wípé àwọn tó jáde a lot of musicians wà tí wọ́n kọ jùjú ńgbà yẹn tí wọ́n pọ̀ gọ́ àwọn kan dẹ̀ wà they are very good tẹ́ bá gbọ́ wọn.
Do you know Sonny Son is now singing Juju?
Who?
Sonny Son, Emperor Ademola.
Yeah, mo rí video ẹ̀ kan ní recently.
But Bishop also time yẹn record labels were more powerful in the time people they wanted to promote. So you cannot solely blame them as an artist. They were bigger than life, I get you. But at that time, record labels pretty much determined who they wanted to push. So Banoti case of Kingston was very peculiar because in Bob Marley for the next Bob Marley.
But
that was their attempt at that time. So if they want to make you
only did one record with them.
I know, but I'm saying that in time period, if they make you a face of the black music in the world, the label cannot allow you to promote your own kind of because they are pushing you to. That's why I have
so you guys don't like Fuji, Abi? You guys don't like Fuji?
No, Fuji. Fuji.
Let me finish.
Fuji no metamorphose me.
Let me.
Yeah, you're right.
I'm saying that is the same issue people like these guys having right now. The same issue that you say Sonade had that time. The same issue Burna Boy is having right now. You see how they are pushing him so high to be international, where he's starting to lose that Nigerian sound for me.
Which boy is that?
Oh, Burna Boy. To what Burna Boy is the same Burna Boy that's in Nigeria anymore. Or he changed it to something like more. So that is the same.
That is latest single, that City Boy.
So that is the same issue so that they had. That is the same issue this guy also had.
Compare the Onyeka.
Listen now, that's this guy had. This guy from Benin. Bobo Sansana the Rain. You see how they change the sound?
Yeah.
So once you go international with those record labels,
no, but he has already changed that. He has already changed before he went
from the now. You say the same thing here. Even though it was
Majek was single-handedly responsible for his own follow.
No. Money in sound because that was.
Okay.
So
no, but is it be Dundu and this thing for Majek?
I'm saying that the more they make you, I won't be saying that.
But it has already Bishop Babati.
Okay.
But he has already changed that sound before he even went international. So I guess they were preparing him for that international.
I'm trying to understand how did he change it because I don't know. I want to
stay with me. Because Bishop was saying that we all mentor people anymore in their sound. I'm saying that when you go international, record labels are more powerful to determine who surrounds you or who you bring in.
Why I agree with you to some extent. But record label, láti ayé àwọn kí lorúkọ record label kì í ṣe Abioro kí lorúkọ record
Decca Records àwọn
PMI. Àwọn náà ti wà established now. Though àwọn òyìnbó ló control ẹgbẹ́ yẹn, but àwọn náà ti wà established now. We have 4 record labels.
Hey.
Let's expect Tiki and come and push. Okay, look at how Davido can do that now because he controls everything around it now. He controls the record label, he controls everything. You can right now you can do that more. Back then it was very difficult to mentor anybody and say this is my protege or whatever.
So
because you are the
okay,
if you
now.
can't blame them, I want to push you.
Okay. Now this is my point. Sorry, Babati, and this is my point. We can discuss effectively now to some extent, even though we got think back on some of those old musicians at the music you want. I wish you all were going to be able to have this conversation, or the generation that's coming will be able to have this conversation in another 10 years' time. But people will forget who IK Dairo is in another 10 years or 15 years.
No. Do you know what's going on? Then Yorubas we need some kind of museum of art.
Exactly. God bless you. That's where I'm going.
For
to keep these records.
Because
how many people know more music genre of music? Don't you know? Ayinde Bakari died in 1973. Go and listen to someone. Many people don't know that Ambrose Campbell, a good number of Oniti Obe call only Ambrose Campbell. When you even mention Ambrose Campbell, when in fact, when you talk of Ikale music, the real Ikale music, if you talk Ade West Coast, our IK Dairo, I mean no IK Dairo, Ijeshala IK Dairo, Orlando, àti kí lórúkọ ìyá kí ló máa ń pè very popular female musician láti Ondo yìí tó ti wá. God bless you. Help me.
I want to remember.
So many people don't know this musician, and this is a great, and we're talking of musicians that started way back in late 40s and they entered 50. Because many times we want to begin to rewrite the history of music in Nigeria. Comfort your mother, princess. God bless you. How many people want to? If not that we
and they've sampled that song, they've sampled gospel musicians have sampled that song so many times. They have no idea who sings.
So anyhow, Sha, that's my comfort of Moge. God bless you, sir. So I mean, their music, I want to èmi ò fẹ́ kí jùjú kú, but bí jùjú ṣe ń lọ yìí, jùjú máa kú in another 20 years.
Somebody needs to no, like Bishop. First of all, we need the Museum of Yoruba Music Art. We just document everything. But it's all about documentation. We are very terrible at documenting things. So to buy an actual museum of art that will take in your information, process it, document it, save it for the future in audio, video format, literature, stuff like that. That is the only way you can preserve those kind of art.
Yàtọ̀ sí àpàlà ń sìn, let
me quickly say something. I want to go and pick my friend. The thing is this. Most of the musicians you see today, some of them cannot even play any instrument. So when you cannot play instrument, how do you now?
No, that's a very wrong statement. No, so I didn't see. So in fact, you can just say I can say pam 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 pam, and AI will make that sound for me in any instrument. That one is relevant. The word has moved beyond.
You see, that's why you see. I like music very well, and you see the type of speaker I command, you'll be shocked. The thing is this: when I listen to the modern this thing, it don't fill me with music because the thing will be like maybe you are
fake.
But when you see Sonny, maybe you just say all those things when they kill any one stand out like this and all this
AI will make sound for you and the instrumentalist will not be able to replicate
it. It won't be that gungun when you see
even the Afrobeat that they are making, let them go and play live show. You will see that it's gonna be like.
But they have been able to produce. I mean, what's the program going now? Yeah, it was difficult to do initially. That's the original gong. But now they've been able to program it.
Do you know? Back in college, I used to do some little production. You know, they still have this one called FL Studios. Do you know FL Studio? Footy Loops. It's like you can buy the app, and back in the day it used to be on CD, but you can download it now. You can plug in any sound known to man, and you can make anything on FL. So you don't need to have a gone. You can just program it into the system, and that was 20 years ago.
Babati, I use amplitude, but when you play it through your amplifier, if you listen to analog
on FL Studio, to buy play to buy program on FL Studio, someone like the real thing. Come on now, you know, if you're a producer in the comments, please type in FL Studio if you know what I'm talking about.
Well, I know samplitude. Wait now, Babati. I said I use samplitude. Google samplitude. Samplitude is even more complex than FL Studio. I know FL Studio now. I use samplitude. The thing is, if you program it, it will sound fine. What I'm saying is, take it away from your leader. This thing. Carry your own normal amplifier, stereo. Don't use home theater. Stereo. Put a plug in and plug the one from old Sony and plug those in. Listen to those sound.
So yeah, I'm saying that the sound itself has evolved. What people want to hear, even if you have if you have a beautiful voice, even when you sing, they will still filter the noise that Bobo creeps in it. They can remove it now because the modern ear is attuned to most those kind of auto kind of sound. Even if they are very good, people don't for radio play. They want to hear the auto part of it.
You can say it for clarity. If you don't have the voice, you don't have the voice. As simple as that.
Really?
If you have the voice, you know you have the voice.
So yeah, you can have
the likes of the video, Bonner Boy, all those auto tone, nothing better. Even Ashake, all of them.
But that is what the audience are tuning to now.
Yeah, because it's commercial. It's commercial. It's bringing money.
I can't now say okay because I have a voice. I have a sound.
You know the funniest thing? None of this song that they are singing now will even make it in. They will forget that they even have that song.
In today's world, forget the days of making evergreen.
You guys don't even know the lyrics. Some of this. Evergreen. I can tell you one of the lyrics of Davido's song. He said, "Shuku Shaka, Ayashu Maker, Caroline, show your drama." I was like, the first time I listened to that, I was like, wait a minute, what the heck is this?
Hold on. You see, let me give me 1 minute. Give me 1 minute. Aita Wanisi is about your chorus and the sound.
But you don't justify all those things.
Oh no!
Does that sound like?
Oh my God! Let me finish. Hold on. We live in a TikTok world.
Bishop, you are right.
We live in.
You are right.
Hold on, Bishop. Listen to this. We live in a TikTok world now. What is catchy and can get you within 10 seconds? That is the world we live in describe back in the days, you will buy an album. All the big story is like a story, it's like a journey. You buy an album story to manage from beginning to the end, like you are following that person on a journey. That is an album back in the days, right? But I see just one song and you're already a superstar. Nobody even knows you. Just one song.
One track.
So back then, you must, even if you make one hit album, you must make another one for people to say, this one is actually good. They must test you.
That's not what I'm talking. I'm talking about the content of that.
You can't say because that is the way you learned it. Then in today's world, 1 or 2 singles, you can be a star. So you don't even need to be an actually good to be a good artist.
You see,
back then, you must play instruments. You have done voice training or voice coaching.
No, see, Babalegba, if you listen to Babalegba very well, they don't need all those what do they call it in music studio? Those ones that you use to patch somebody. No, they themselves are the talent. When see Babalegba sit down, compose the song, sing